We are now live. Hello, everybody. The one person who was here ahead of time. Let me send out the tweet.
You just tell me when it's posted.
Okay.
Just a tip. Come on, I paid for more.
Now that's a woman's famous last words.
What is that about?
I have no idea. Just saw it posted. I'm going to assume again.
Avatar? Or oh.
I don't know, Michelle.
This looks wild.
Actually, I think it's Dong and Rampa. So yeah, no, Wild's a good.
Okay, it is posted and both of you are tagged in it, so you should see it. Now I just need to make sure I got something running in the background, and we're good.
Quite the diverse cast today.
Honestly, this is the most diverse it's ever been. We have not had a femboy.
Well, try to represent.
Honestly, I only go for the highest of diversity, and you come top requested.
That's good to hear. I'm glad to make the people happy.
I got no special cards here. I'm just a hentai artist.
You just
Like girl.
You're just out here.
Girl.
You're just out here.
Woman.
You're out here drawing cheeks while clapping them. Oh, Mariner's here. Your personal audio is higher than the guests? Okay.
I do have 1/8 Jewish heritage, so yeah.
Oh, that's not good because I'm a Nazi, I've heard. So
Gonna conquer me?
yeah.
Hell yeah.
There's no better way to do it.
I'm support Polish.
Guess I have a few lessons to teach you then.
I'm being told that my audio is slightly higher, so let me try to fix it.
Okay. Oh yeah, I should actually open your thing so I can see the chat. Probably be a good idea.
Yeah. I also have a link that's gonna allow people that are inside my Discord to be able to talk via the TopKep general chat. So they might post some things there, and it'll pop up too. You don't have to worry about the bar that's or the window that's underneath.
There are so many chats.
Yeah,
On
there's
YouTube.
I have yes. So normally I have the ability to function both chats, but today I guess Restream just didn't want me to use it. So I have a bot that relays messages from each of them. So if somebody types something on YouTube, they can see it on Twitter or on Twitch, and if they say something on Twitch, they can see it on YouTube and in Restream. And then I have a master relay chat that allows me to see all of them, even if it has messages removed. So you don't have to worry about that bottom chat. That's just messages that are being replayed.
Okay.
Also, how does my audio sound? Is it okay?
Are you asking to me or are you asking like the stream?
Everyone.
It sounds fine to me, but
I have to turn you up a little.
And how does it sound right now?
there's no Twitch, but I think you said that earlier.
Yeah. There's not gonna be any a restream from Twitch to here because street restreams being a poo poo head. Just being a duty, shitting on the parade, making it harder for a hard-working black man to come up in the world. Can we get a fuck corporations in the chat?
Corporations, please do not steal from stores.
I guess we can actually make this the first thing we talk about. Have you seen? Have you seen the post?
Yeah, no, I've seen the New Guy Girl's newest comic. It's quite. It reminds me so because I used to use Tumblr when I was younger, and there used to be like, a lot of shoplifting fandom, like people who like thought they were sticking up to corporations by stealing from like mom and pop shops. Like she has a fucking Centeach in that picture. If you want a Centeach, you don't need to fucking steal. First of all.
I also find it strange that of all of the places she could have said to steal from, you know, for just general arts and crafts, and she could have picked Hobby Lobby, because Hobby Lobby is kind of a shit place, especially with how they make people who are females have to take birth control, and that they won't. Oh yeah, this is a whole fucking thing. Hobby Lobby has it in their standard that if you want healthcare concerning your menstrual situation or
Someone's like inaudible. Can you not hear me that well?
I can hear you fine. I guess let me turn you up to 115. How does that work?
I can turn myself up on my end too. All right.
We gonna work out this.
I'm not saying they couldn't hear me.
We're gonna work this audio.
Make sure your like Discord audio in terms of like your sound or your volume mixer is all the way up.
Oh, is that how it works?
I would make sure.
I tried to mess with my input and my output so that my output wasn't so high. Is every other stream we have somebody say, "Hey, there's a problem with the audio. It's either you're too loud or they're too soft." It's just one of the bigger struggles. Always have to.
It's just odd because I mean I can tell that you can hear me fine.
Mm-hmm.
Because we've been talking. Is it fine now?
I have no idea. Chat, are we okay? Are we all good? What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So Hobby Lobby has it in their medical standard when it comes to their health insurance. Like, the dudes, no problem. No issue with their health insurance. Women, basically, they're like, no, you...
I don't see anyone answer.
It's like, no, you don't get help. You don't get...
It's weird. It's like I have my mic pretty high turned up.
Mm-hmm. They're like, I can hear, but it's very low.
It's very low. I'm gonna turn on.
Hold on.
You're a lot louder than me now that I'm listening.
Let me see. Let me see if I can look at my own chat and find out.
Yeah, like I turned on the YouTube video. I do sound very low, right? I can turn my mic up more, but it's like it's gonna hit red. I don't want to be in the red. It's not the mic. They're saying they can't hear the guests. Like I said, it's probably your like volume mixer, dude. Like your.
It would be running straight through the thing. Hold on. Let me see.
Like it's probably this.
Yep. OBS Studio is all the way down.
Yeah,
God,
that's what I figured.
fucking... I fixed this last... Oh!
We're all blonde on the inside.
Let me just break out my race statistics.
Oh. We go
Despite...
I told him a Nazi. I might as well live up to the rumors.
We have to get the holy books. And sadly, those are the holy books.
You would look good in a fancy outfit though.
Nice.
Honestly,
Oh,
honestly, everybody would.
it's very fashionable clothing.
Like that's one
Be
thing.
honest here.
You gotta be serious. Adolf Hitler put that fucking liberal arts degree to use.
Oh yeah, I can see the Twitch chat is actually showing the YouTube stuff.
Mm-hmm. I have no way to turn it off unless I just take it off the screen.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I would just leave it.
Okay. All right. Chat. Sound. Are we good?
Anyway, do you want to go back to talking about the girl? The be gay, do crimes.
Yes, but I gotta get this other thing out too. I literally did not know that Hobby Lobby did this until I looked into it. Because they literally will tell you, no, you're harlots. We will not give you health care for your birth control. Deadass. Hard stop. You can't sue them for it or
It's
anything.
designed to be fashionable, so people respect their officers, even if they do terrible things. Yeah, no, it commands respect. That's what's hot about it to just wear. Whether it's like taking that respect away or enforcing it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But
You say Gustavo, I say it's a blazer in steel black.
so basically just put Dimitri in a uniform in front of
Why do you
ItsYeefi.
just keep disappearing?
What do you mean? I'm right here. Or is it because it's not registering my button click when I try to do push to talk?
That's annoying.
It's probably that. But yeah. So on top of the thing with Hobby Lobby, the other thing that she put in her comic is that the store that she's like, yo, I'm gonna steal from, is a well-known bargain store that sells their arts and craft supplies for very cheap.
Oh, that's fucking shitty, dude.
Uh-huh.
I also hate that um they were fucking saying in their comments that that like the employees never get reprimanded for it. It's like, no, I've worked retail. It's like you get in trouble if people steal shit on your shift. Like you're responsible. It's fucked up, but that's how it is.
Like I've done the paperwork. I know how much fucking trouble
Yeah.
people get in for. Like, even if you want to say, oh, but the store doesn't punish them. Okay, let me tell you what's gonna happen. They're gonna look at the inventory and they're like, oh shit, we're gonna be close to the red. Let's cut back the hours and also let's question the cashiers who were on duty when this happened. They're gonna ask questions about where the money went, and then they're gonna ask specific questions like, do you know how much money was missing? Do you know exactly what time it was? Do you remember what they were wearing? Because they're both A, trying to find out as much as possible, and B, trying to find out if you're in on it. And even if they don't suspect you in on it, they're gonna be like, okay, we're gonna have to cut back your hours specifically so that you're not in danger, because more than likely, if they see you here, they may try to rob us again, or some such shit like that. Whatever cope that the HR department sends. But at the end of the day, they're gonna look at the inventory, they're gonna say, okay, what do we need to cut? And what do we need to recoup losses for? And whatever that is, that's coming out of your check, and that's coming out of your hours. Period.
Yeah, exactly. It's like my roommate works at like a pawn shop, and it's like if they have things stolen, they lose their bonuses or whatever for the month. Like if someone always gets punished for it. Like it's not a like victimist thing to do. You're not taking it to the man. You're taking it to the fucking working class.
Which is weird, because she really considers herself to be part of the working class. Like,
Exactly.
she works in this position, and she's like, no, nobody gets punished.
Fucking asshole.
It makes
I,
more sense.
yeah. I hate how people always defend their too. Like it's just an excuse to hate on a trans woman. I was like, bitch, I didn't fucking know what she was. Just knew she was a goddamn asshole. Every
Oh,
time she makes one of these stupid comments.
like,
Chat saying turn up Dimitri.
turn up
Just
Dimitri.
a little.
Hold on. Let me just turn up Discord all the way.
I can turn myself a bit.
Because I'm going to turn Discord up all the way. And then I'm going to try to dangle
Sir,
the mic volume.
for my age.
So how does that sound, chat? Because that's Discord up all the way. Fucking looking at my OBS bar and it keeps jumping between 50 and 35 and 85. Okay, I've got Dimitri on 95%. And I got IYeefi on 99%. How does that feel, chat? I should also open up the chat on my phone so I don't have to keep switching tabs. Because I think that's what's causing my mic from not being able to play. Because if I switch tabs, it won't let me talk.
Won't register. Just leave it on.
Honestly, yeah.
Okay, that should be the last time I have to mess with the sound.
Yeah, no, it should be fine. I I think the problem is they think I'm talking when my thing's green, but I just don't have sensitivity on at all. So it's always green.
Okay, they like it.
Hooray. Okay, yeah, that's much better. Alright, so, I guess she calls herself Sweet Beans. I know her actual name because I was aware of her shit from Tumblr, and her name is Mallory.
Every fucking person who has like this ooh soft name is always like this wretched goddamn being.
It's really sad because being who I am, I of course did the deep dive. And
Yeah, no, I figured.
like I literally cut a video on this that I was supposed to upload last night, but I ended up not doing it because the second dumb thing that I saw came up about this, which I had to include in the video, and I'm making another one about it so I can like long form explain how this is fucked up by using everybody's other favorite example, Tomato Magica. Sloth Mom, Casey Explosion.
Oh, that are you gonna talk about the thing I briefly touched on earlier?
Karen's
We can if you
Yeah.
want.
No, go on. I wanted to hear what you want to say.
So, like, when I covered this the first time, because when I moved into the new house, the first video that I made was the video talking about specifically the first comment she made about New Guy and Blondie. And it's so far has been the biggest video on the channel yet, at like 3.3k views, which is the most that I've ever had for a video, because normally it's like between, you know, double digits and triple digits. But I went over the shit because I had to include everything that was there that I saw, because that's how I make videos. I see some shit happen, I immediately archive everything, I keep the archives running, and then I just let them run themselves out. And then when everybody's hit the story first, I hit the story right, and I cover everything of detail that is important to mention. Which means
Yeah, I feel that.
Yeah.
I don't like to rush things out either.
So that means I got her fucking I got her comic. I had to cover about Matt Myers ranting about how it's solely super good and okay that the PewDiePie got robbed, because fuck Felix, he's got money. Sentimental things of sentimental value don't fucking matter. Bitch, buy a new watch. But
yeah, exactly. I think it was his wife, right? Like she lost something like that was like a family heirloom or something, like something irreplaceable.
Yes, her grandmother's family heirloom. Like I think it was either a necklace or bracelet, but it was a family heirloom, and it was in the family since before she was born, and it was one of the biggest things that was stolen. And they were like, "Oh, fuck Felix and Marzia. They can replace it. Who cares? It's from a home that you don't even visit most of the year in fucking Japan." It's like that's not the point. It's like
exactly.
Security and
like
breach.
No one deserves to have shit stolen. Yeah.
I think the worst part wasn't even like specifically the thing that Mallory put in her comic, but like listening and reading Matt Myers' fucking thread about it.
I don't remember it, but I wouldn't be surprised given Matt Myers. So
I have the archive. We can read it.
If you want to show me, go for it.
Yes. So I gotta navigate to the video, put it on screen.
I do love that this girl created New Guy now, because it's like she basically made her worst enemy. Because every time she makes a comic now, there's like a million other comics like of this man like taking down her message. It's great. It's like she created her own monster.
She claims that she's being harassed
Maybe
because of
one
it.
day she'll learn to love and accept him too.
I don't think so.
Nah, she is kind of a bit of a twat waffle.
Yeah. I remember even I think this time even Quentin reviews jumped on this train if I saw.
Oh yes, Quentin
Of
wasted.
course all these fucking people have like Patreons that are like, oh man, like steal from everyone. Money doesn't matter. Also, it's more about Patreon.
What was the other dude who like during like the thing with the with the rent control and shit? Like I'm not gonna pay my rent because something 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 something, and then it's the dude that makes like what $500,000 on his Patreon.
Fucking course. Yeah, exactly. It's
Also,
like it's never the type I'll be honest. I understand stealing like necessity if you're like so fucking dirt poor you can't go buy and you need to steal some goddamn bread, right? It's never these kind of people making these arguments. It's always like upper middle class like white women.
What does Quentin even do?
he makes
Bitch.
something, and he bitches
Yeah.
and he moans and he simps after Natalie, or Natalie when, ContraPoints, and he does what we in
Quinn looks like a chaser.
oh yes, he does what we like to call in the black diaspora as as being the bitch nigga. And what the bitch nigga does is he is also the designated food nigga, and he is dreaded to always receive the worst thing that any side nigga could ever receive, and that's a side hug. Because that's what he got from ContraPoints. Because they didn't
That's
know who
funny.
the
I think I saw that picture. Yeah.
yeah.
Aw, Christian side hug.
Oh, I remember that. Sick reference.
See, everybody knows when they give you that full body hug, that's when they actually care. Even if it's just like fake shit, it's like it feels better, you know. Chesticles, hands on your back, small rub in a circular clockwise motion. It feels like home, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
When you get hit with the side hug, that's the you ain't shit hug.
Quentin just wanted a crumb of pussy, dude.
He's not gonna get
I
some.
love the fact. Yeah, I love the fact that she like was like, "Who are you?" And then he like take down his contra video eventually or something.
I
Like, out of
think
embarrassment.
he deleted the tweets, but the fucking links live forever on Google now.
That
I
is
think
so
so.
bad.
Yeah. My favorite thing is when people make lose the character in a comic. I don't fetch them. I just find them really funny. Same. No, I enjoy it.
I just
Not something I want to stroke my pee to, but I'm proud of the brave artist out there.
see the first thing I know that I'm gonna
I
do.
really can't pop to any of our characters.
Yeah, they're kind of.
Weird looking.
They
Yeah.
are.
I would not touch tail.
His sex doll gives him side hug. Oh yeah, they quit interview be like, hey guys, can you donate for me to get a sex doll for this wacky skit I'm doing? Haha.
Oh, he actually has a sex doll, actually.
Oh no.
Oh, it's so embarrassing. But hold on, let me get this fucking video open. Now that I got a window open, that's not showing everything. But
I believe in you.
yeah. The first thing I'm gonna do, if I ever get the chance to go back to the state that I was kind of reared in, because I was born in the islands, not like just the Hawaii Islands, but the islands. Yeah, over in international waters even. So I'm actually qualified as a tri-citizen. I have citizenship in France and I have citizenship in Japan and the US. It's
Oh
great.
neat.
And I lived for a lot of my life in the Baja California area, like in San Diego specifically. I have an abuela who still lives in Mexico and everything. And one of the things that I swear I will do is if I ever meet these people who I make these fucking videos and tweets and research about, the first thing I do if I see Quentin, like, we gonna get you some fucking pussy, bro. I don't care if it's the most ratchet, nappy-headed piece of tail. We gonna get you some pussy. Right, where's my? There it is. Oh, here. That is not the video. That is not what I clicked. There you go. And is in the description.
I might have snagged another type of drink.
Okay.
Take it.
No, I already got it.
Oh,
Oh,
welcome back.
okay. Welcome back.
Oh, thank you, Daddy.
You're welcome.
Remember, kids, no protection. Okay, so I've got it on.
Action's lame. The risk is what makes it fun.
It doesn't feel the same.
Nerd Skull. It doesn't.
Okay.
I think I made a fake comic about him once before.
You made a comment about Nerd Skull?
It was a parody comic. I just added his real face.
My God.
But it was so long ago. I think it's on my old account that I like.
Mm-hmm.
Man, when you look at actual pictures of
Oh,
Matthew,
man. My only interaction with Nerd Skull was being called a Nazi, and then getting blocked. So I feel like that's what most people's experience are.
my first interaction with him before he blocked me and now just
I
watches
don't
my
think he
account.
said anything about me.
I have no idea. He's probably said shit about
You'll get
everybody.
there, don't worry.
One day,
You
baby.
have the association with me, so you're a Nazi by association now.
I'm a Jewish Nazi. Hell yeah.
Really subverting expectations. Very progressive of you.
Mm-hmm. One of these days, it's
Oh
gonna.
boy, my great Samad Uncle Canaris is not gonna be too happy, but oh well.
It's okay.
Did it for the Bushi.
It's okay. You're diversifying the bloodline.
You gotta make sacrifices.
Yep.
Like a little bit of pain now, and
So
like in
why are
9
we
months.
looking at this Nerd Skull tweet?
Okay, so this is the tweet that he made on the back of her shit, right? I'm trying to make sure I have it in focus so you can actually read it.
Getting mad about jokes after they spend too much time saying SJO. I hate jokes. Also bad. Things happening to bad people is funny, actually. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember reading this. Shocking that someone associated with Newgrounds is a frag pile bigot jackass. Is he talking about PewDiePie?
Yes!
PewDiePie's not associated with Newgrounds. I know Nerd Skull like buzzes everything. Pretty sure he blocked you just for following Dimitri. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of people do that, actually. But yeah, no, Newgrounds has nothing to do with PewDiePie. It's not like fucking, Chris or anything or Spaz.
I know that
Maybe.
I know that likely because of the thing that happened. What happened probably in his viewpoint is that he saw it get made about PewDiePie, and then he saw Oni talk about it, and then he's like, well, fuck PewDiePie, but also fuck Oni because the Newgrounds thing.
Mhm.
Like it's still stupid because he goes on to do some crazy ass fucking rant that only a sociopath could make, but everything here is like a twisted, topsy, upside down version of reality. It's honestly amazing.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Nerd Skull just says like it's basically buzzwords to be like, gamer, this guy was Gamergate, this and that. I remember he was yelling about Bowie like a few weeks ago, how Bowie hates pronouns, and like Bowie has made like posts saying he thinks it's stupid when you like call out people like for having pronouns in bio. Like he literally just says like he has like a list of things he just puts off anytime he goes off on someone.
He puts them there because he expects no one to fact check him, and he knows.
Besides, he can get robbed and still be insanely rich for screaming rape and racial slurs in front of kids on YouTube. That's not what PewDiePie does. He is minorly inconvenienced. I feel a lot of worse for people living in poverty. Someone just told me it was one of his vacation homes that got robbed. Lol, fuck these people. Harassing artists because they were joking about racist millionaires. Oh my God. Getting one of his several vacation homes robbed. Who will think about the insanely rich people? We as a society clearly need to do everything as we do protect the sanctity of the buildings they leave abandoned over 95% of the year. You can't.
It gets really bad towards the bottom. It really gets bad towards the bottom. What did they even steal anyways? A TV? Some furniture? That's equivalent to you or I dropping a few pennies too to someone as rich as Pewds. You hear that, Mazia? He said your memories are equal to pennies to him.
Too few pennies. Yeah.
I hope Graham feels better. Christ. Like, he keeps going on and on and on, and it sounds completely like, actually, yeah, no, it's no problem. Yeah, totally sure. Like, to somebody who's one of my mutuals, not Gokai Red, he gets down here and he just flips and goes, LMFAO. These people will tell any sort of outright lie to smear people, won't they? And that's the point where I
Exactly.
said, okay, this is going in the video. Like,
Yeah.
I dramatically read this on the video, even. And
Mhm.
when you really like put it in its proper glory, you put some scare chords behind it. You drop your voice low. You just let the racism come out of you. You can really understand how broken his mind is. Cause it's honestly amazing. Cause when you look at his face, he is basically new guy, but if he was bitter.
That's funny.
Oh,
No
so
such
it's like
thing as a
that
good
girl.
skull icon.
Wait, I'm a skull icon.
Not a skull icon.
I'm a half skull icon.
You got some bones in there. You're not a full skull.
I'm a
You
skull
still,
girl.
yeah, it's different.
It's not like
You're one of the good ones.
you're not a resident skull reclaimer like Sean is. Which honestly reminds me of that one time where Sean just basically said, "You know what? Fuck gamers." It was actually really funny when he said
Yeah.
it because it was over Modern Warfare Call of Duty. Um,
Mhm.
what was the fucking extra credits? Extra credits video had just came out, and they were still trying to pump it because none of them realized how really fucking stupid it was. Because the entire argument of the video, it's like, if you're gonna include content that has a historical reference, you have to be accurate. Because you can't just use it to cover up war crimes. It has to be accurately important, right? Or it has to be specifically historically accurate. And I think it was Christina who made the video that just like overlaid that repeating itself with like an overlay of Battlefield 5, and they immediately dropped that argument like hot potato. Actually,
Someone also pointed out that like they like even when people aren't in those homes, it's like they employ staff and like that are paid well. It's like it's like they're giving people jobs, and it's like not even like that. PewDiePie's like a silver spoon in the mouth type rich person, right? Like he's like self-made. Like you can say what you want about what made him self-made, but it's like he does earn his money, you know?
he was literally self-made. I don't.
Yeah, he figured his shit out like everyone else is trying to do.
Yeah.
What's wrong with trying to get rich?
It's that he's not rich and left and on their side. Because
But
he's
yeah, no, that's always what
yeah,
it comes down to.
because he secured the bag, and he actually did it without selling his soul, which is ironic,
Mhm.
seeing that came from H3H3, and they immediately dropped that fucking line as soon as they moved into that, what was it, 1.3, 3.1 million Bel Air mansion after they had their child?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
like, he did the thing that you all want to do, but you're just bitter because it's not you.
Mhm. I also do appreciate that PewDiePie is very honest about his wealth. Like, H3 is a good example of someone who like tries to like play it off like they're not rich a lot of the time, and like that always comes off as fucking scummy to me.
It's always
I
weird.
like that PewDiePie does a lot of donations with the
Oh yeah,
There's always that one person. Like, there's always those specific kinds of people who like shit on him because they'll like, you didn't give enough. But that's always every single time. Like, you could name any person who's ever donated anything, and they'll be like, no, this billionaire has actually this amount of wealth. So, proportionately speaking, just like what fucking Matt did here in his thread.
oh your restream bot's working in your YouTube chat.
Is it? Oh, it looks like Amy was
When you
inside.
got
No.
the money, it's really not that hard. Yeah, exactly. It's like I won't give a shit. It's only scummy when you like when you try to act like you're one of us. Like hello fellow kids, but with fucking cash.
Yeah, the restream bot is working
I
because
want to
they're
be
talking to
that
chat.
though
Honestly,
You want to be
yes.
hello fellow kids?
with cash. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Honestly, yes. If I
Yeah, I'd
had,
like to have money, but
if I even had $1 million,
How do you do, my fellow kids riding speedboat through school?
honestly, the first thing I'd probably do with $1 million is just start solving like the small problems that exist in my local area, and then once I've
hey, Ethan Klein. There is no one who's have a more dramatic drop off in fucking Ethan. Like not in terms of like like how well he's doing on YouTube, but fucking integrity. Like he's legitimately everything he used to criticize. Like he gets in like fake drama now all the time. He always like the iDubbbz thing is a great example of him just dragging something on and whining and whining. It's like Ethan, your fucking career is made out of making fun of people you don't know, but now you're mad that other people are making fun of some guy you don't that they don't know. Ethan's the fucking worst.
it's really bad because I think he was forced into that position because he still has the clout of being like the channel, but the creatoring has not been great because the only reason he had to have like the stream that he recently did, that he only had to do that because he is in with them. So it's like a favor. Yo, dude, come out here and just defend me. But it's like the worst thing you could have done was defend him. If you could have been just like
Yeah.
hands off, like, I don't know, dude, that looks like a bad take. It's not what I would have done. I understand why you felt like you had to do it. That's not what I would do. It would be more understandable. You could have your own take and your own opinion, and you could just say it and leave it on the floor. The way that he handled it was the worst thing he could have done because he took an authority position and now he's trying to tell other people, yo, if you have opinions about this, you're fucking pathetic.
Yeah, exactly.
I just don't get.
I never liked Ethan. I was never a big fan, but like at least he seemed honest at a point that he
Oh,
was
wow.
like, yeah.
I don't see how he could even make that take because if everybody was to go back and like look at the specific point in time when all of this really started, the same way that you could say with like iDubbbz as a brand, it started after the fucking lawsuit.
Hello, Amy.
That's what it happened after.
Nice gamer greeting.
What is poggers?
Poggers is a state of mind.
I don't believe you.
Okay, do you want the meme answer or do you want the real
It's like
answer?
experiencing euphoria.
It's like the face that you make when you're getting like a meaty fucking
Don't know
blowjob.
what to say to that.
Listen, you're not a gamer, so
I
wouldn't
was
get it.
gaming before we got on here. Jeez.
It sounds like a fake gamer girl thing would say.
It was World of Warcraft.
Point proven.
Huh?
I said
No.
point proven. His
That's
podcast is so
me.
bad. You mean Ethan? Yeah, no, I don't watch Ethan's podcast either.
I
I
usually
didn't.
don't watch podcasts to begin with. I hate this.
I honestly forgot he had
I
a
might listen
podcast.
to them when I'm in a very busy art moment. Not gamer moment, but art.
I didn't remember he had one until I saw Pay Money Wubby quoting him as like, "Yeah, we protect our partners," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, he does have that podcast, doesn't he?" But I'm never gonna watch it, and probably still never will. I just don't see a reason why I'd have to go to him for anything. Because if I wanted to find something out, I have the knowledge to go find it out myself.
Ethan's legitimately bad at his job.
What
I think that's one of the reasons.
does anybody remember anything specifically that he was responsible for like doing, even as a presenter, as like the last thing that was important?
I mean, there was the court cases. I would say that's the most important thing Ethan's ever done about copyright and stuff.
That's kind of the point where I would probably say is when he started having a downward spiral because it's like, yo, we had the copyright case, we've done so much, and it's like, yeah, but you haven't done anything else lately. Like
Yeah.
you've rested on your
I would
laurels.
say after. Yeah.
Like after that, it was him making all of those other videos, and then like the one time that he showed his bare ass for like the James Charles challenge.
Oh, dude. It's the worst. I was disgusted. Oh god, I want to burn out of my mind.
It was like a naked mole rat.
I wish I. Yeah, dude. I wish I could forget. Oh man. I didn't even want to see James Charles' ass. This was like another level of I don't want to see.
See, the problem is I can't forget because it's gonna be in there forever. I either need to get copiously drunk or something else needs to stupid happen. Because it's just once you see it, you can't unsee it. I now know what the ring feels like. Right, let's get Nerdskirt off the screen. We've given him enough attention for today. Let's go into the folder, my mystery tool bag. Let's see here. What's top of the list? Ah, here we go. This should be good. So now we're gonna get into the part where I'm just gonna start going through this fucking folder, and we're gonna start reacting to this fucking cringe. And if it sparks a conversation, we talk about it. And if it doesn't, we're just gonna fucking laugh. So somebody hits them with this tweet. I hope it's good on the screen. Trying to have this organized so you guys can actually see it. Yeah, it looks good. So, first tweet. Can y'all afford to take dudes on the same kind of dates that y'all be requesting?
What about this?
I don't remember. Wait, no, yes I do. You shouldn't be asking to go anywhere that you can't afford. Now, what if he asks us separate checks at the end of the date and you broke? And then a whole bunch of women, like, men do that?
Of course.
Hell yeah, we know this the last time we finna see you, lol. And like, Lamo, niggas undefeated. Another one's like, I'm just here for the lies.
I mean, this sounds like typical fucking normie Twitter stuff.
I need to learn to cook at home.
This is sadly Black Twitter.
Good wives go.
Whenever you go into Black Twitter,
it's either this or like the femcel shit, pretty much.
Oh,
I always end up saying.
Oh, I got some shit for you on that. Don't worry. I made a discovery the other day, and it's gonna probably become a tradition on the channel. Every time I have new guests, we're gonna go through something later that you're honestly gonna hope that it's a joke, but it's not. Most of the people in my Discord know what I'm talking about. Next up, an archive from Vice about an article. The title. Oh god. Is dick cheese actually good for you?
What? What? No!
Don't do
That's
it.
not a question you need to ask, dude.
A fucking reshare from what magazine is this? Mel Magazine. In combination with Vice. Is dick cheese actually good for you? The pros and cons, most becomes of smegma.
Oh.
There is no pro. There's no pro. There's no pro. It's all con. Clean your fucking dick. It's not that hard. Watch a Jordan Peterson video.
You want to read this?
Dick cheese sounds gross, doesn't it? Even the scientific name for this stuff, smegma, sounds pretty horrible. But is this stuff really as disgusting and dirty as it seems? Yes.
I thought Smegma was a Final Fantasy.
For the uninitiated circumcised men out there, hold on, I gotta put myself in the right space. For the uninitiated circumcised men out there, dick cheese, smegma, is a substance with the texture of soft cheese that can form under a man's foreskin. Surprisingly, the word itself, smegma, that is, not dick cheese, actually means soap in Latin and ancient Greece, and some, particularly those of the inactivist movement, such as Enact America, claim that this is a substance that has tremendously beneficial qualities.
So that's what they told the little Roman boy.
I can just imagine, Leonidas, come here. I have something for you. What is it, Acrazius? Just look into this. Just look into this pipe and just open your mouth.
I don't like this game anymore, Dad.
I'm not your dad. I'm your uncle.
This is not the ride I signed up for. Jesus Christ. So many penile mysteries.
Oh god, it hurts so much. Oh,
I like how that we decided to look into dick cheese ourselves. What the fuck did you do? Not wash your dicks for a week? Just director of men's health.
oh god. Oh god, with so many penile mysteries we looked into, what's in your ejaculate, for example, or how to pee with a boner. Honestly, this is not interesting.
With a boner.
This is not interesting. But yo, this is a struggle that all men deal with. Shut.
Their dick?
Nah, pee with a boner. You ever woke up with morning wood?
Yeah.
Like, there's that moment where you wake up in the morning and you're like, shit, I gotta take a piss. But then you realize, fuck.
Wood.
So you now have to, like, gauge distance like you're playing Mario Golf.
Oh, yeah, no, you have to, like, angle yourself over the toilet. It's the worst.
Like, you're lucky if you just hit rim, basically. Otherwise, it's just splash zone. And who wants to clean up piss in the morning?
Well, same people eating smegma, probably.
Praise. Wait.
Probably. Oh god. As so with any other penile mysteries we looked into, what's in your ejaculate or how to pee with a boner, we decided to look under the foreskins and find out the facts of dick cheese for ourselves. To help us, we reached out to a certified smegma expert, Brian.
I hate modern journalism.
Me too, dude. Me too. Brian Stexner. Motherfucker would have an X in his name. Director of Men's Health for the Jersey Urology Group. So not even the urology, like, company? Fuck, man. To ask what exactly smegma is up to down there. Here's my question. Why would you ask them that? Why did you write this article? Why are we reading it? Probably because I want to torture myself. Content. That's the answer. We're reading it for content. What is smegma anyway? According to Dexter, smegma is a healthy sterile concoction of cells that come off the inside of the foreskin, as well as secretions that comes out of small glands in the foreskin. Majority of the stuff then is just dead skin. Oh god, that's worse. Just dead skin mixed with fats and fatty acids. But what makes it unique is down to the nature of the foreskin itself. The foreskin made up of premature white blood cells and stem cells, making it elastic in nature. Because of this, smegma forms there and nowhere else on the male body. For women, it forms on the clitoris and the folded labia.
Women get smegma.
No!
Oof. Man, imagine having smegma on a woman's body.
I know. I would not like to imagine that, actually.
Same. I'd have better things to do, like set my foot on fire.
Imagine women, you know?
I can't. I get disgusted at the thought. It's really hard for me to be here right now, actually.
Oh!
Can we get
I'm just kidding.
Can we get a fuck women in the chat, guys?
Fuck women! Wait.
No, literally, fuck women.
Oh. Well, in that case.
You bring the nut, I got the camera, and I'm gonna film the reaction.
We've
Quite a
come
reaction.
full circle now.
Honestly, you could make money as a porn star. You could do it.
Good.
We're both away.
But he's a shy boy.
I'm all about that intimacy, yo.
Don't worry, I'll hide cameras.
Lewd things like hard hand holding, dude.
As long as there's a glove.
No glove.
No glove?
No glove.
No glove, no love, bruh. Come on.
That's embarrassing. How do we get? How do we get from here from smegma?
Well, you could think of it like this: if your hands get sweaty, that's your hand smegma.
I'm not. I'm never. I'm never gonna think of it like
No.
that. I just.
What is sweat other than body smegma? Okay, so interesting enough, many circumcised men produce a little bit of smegma. Circumcision is never perfect. Who circumcises their kids nowadays? I thought we were done with Kellogg's.
Monsters and weird girls who think it's a good idea. In fact, doctors used to say, "Oh, it's so much cleaner if you chop that off," and it's like, no, just
No,
clean
it's
a bit.
not. Yeah. It's
They're
like,
like,
how
"Oh,
fucking
but
lazy
if
do you have to be?
they're like, I don't want to touch my kid's pee-pee. That's pedophilia. Not if you're doing it to clean it. You're gonna have to change the diapers sometime."
It's incredibly American.
Just try to imagine
Sometimes
parents.
I hate.
Same. It's more of a constant state for me as I am a gamer.
The most oppressed group of all has always been the gamers, which was immediately after the Jewish niggas, which was followed before by the other black niggas, and then the black ship niggas, and then sadly the suburbanite niggas, who had their women stolen by the black ship niggas.
It is only inevitable.
I mean, dude, we had to take over. You weren't playing your pole position, and now they're playing ours. Anyways, oh god, oh wow, it's just one line. The pros of smegma. It's a naturally occurring lubricant that can presumably unwittingly aid couples during penetration. Vomit. He typed the word vomit. And that's it. And then the cons of smegma. As it turns out,
This didn't need an article.
it really didn't. If this is all you come up with pros, even on a morbid sense, I'm like, okay, what can I learn?
Smegma like basically dick acne?
It,
Yes.
yes, but as there's to tell us, it's like, yo, but that dick acne though, it makes it go in easier. And you know,
Oh
Well, yeah.
yeah.
So can any form of lubricant that is not dick acne.
yeah, well, you know, I just rather clean. I would just rather be clean
Yeah.
and fresh for the women, because I wouldn't want to put what is basically infection inside of them.
Please do not put dick pus in my pussy.
Oh god. Cons of smegma, as it turns out, despite the fact that it's sterile and completely natural, when it goes wrong, it really goes wrong. It's because the area under the foreskin is warm, wet, dark place. So you're basically telling me it's mold, right? That can become a petri dish
Yes.
for the because for the bacteria lives in your body. When they get trapped there, there's lots of nutrients for them to feed on, and since it just leads to more bacteria, it can go bad. So yes, guys, wash your dicks. That's all we need to read here, because that's all the end of the article, and I can't bother myself to read it anymore.
They call it sterile, but I don't believe that because sometimes if you're not really cleaning it, you're gonna get some pee, and pee is not really that sterile as they say. If you got like some infection going on, it's not sterile.
Whatever that one was about, they deleted the tweets. We're just gonna
Well.
delete that. See what
Just
this-
deleting.
Sometimes people delete tweets because they get really embarrassed, and I usually. Oh my god, my fucking neighbor is near my window.
When you just screenshotted them.
No, that one that I had before, the one that I just brought up before I got to this one, was somebody deleted it, and I didn't have an archive of it, because normally if I have an archive of it, I put it there. Some I care enough to archive, and some I don't. This one was fortunately up enough. So, what did I archive this one for? What did I say before? Oh, wait, I remember. Alright, so, Charlotte Clymer. Somebody added them.
I check mark.
I don't know. Oh, I remember. You know Campbot?
I don't believe so.
Nope.
They're one of those people who, like, all they live to do is make bait for Twitter and try to get brownie points with the circle jerk. So they quoted Charlotte's tweet, a normal person, My primary reference points for political theory are Aristotle, Cicero, Hobbes, Locke, Grotius, Montesquieu, Hume, Rousseau, Comte, Mill, and Marx. This person, for some reason, y'all remember characters from NBC-owned sitcoms circa 2010? And Charlotte responded, "Sweetie, my undergrad is in Western philosophy and political theory, and I can tell you without a doubt that no one likes that narcissistic tool who breaks out an obscure Aristotle quote when people are commiserating over shitty political leaders. Also, Leslie Knope rules." And we're gonna go live to the archive. Basically, they were insulting her by saying this is exactly them talking about each other. Pretty lame stuff. If you call someone sweetie over the internet, your opinion is invalidated. So this is basically boomer right woman loses her shit at obvious bait.
Sounds like average Twitter interaction.
Basically. I remember one time I quoted a woman who was supposedly a writer for Lights Out with David Spade. And she was having like an permanently on mad moment because she was complaining and crying about specifically celebrity men dating women who are younger than them. So like, a dude.
You see that so fucking often. There is something where the guy from Scrubs. He's like 40 or something. He's dating a 25-year-old.
Zach Braff?
Everyone's freak. Yeah, Zach Braff. Yeah, everyone's freaking out about it. I'm like, she's an adult, dude. She's 25. Like, who gives a shit?
The thing that ended up getting me in, I say get me in trouble, but I was never in fucking trouble, because the first thing that fucking happened when she tried to retweet me to have her people fucking dog me out was she gave me a whole fucking load of people to follow my account. So thanks for that, you dumbass. But on top of that, she then tried to get her celebrity friend, who was one of the Googlers that specifically was the one to complain about Jason Demore's infamous memo, where they directly misinterpreted that he said women are not incapable of doing, which is not what he said at all. That woman just basically said, "Yo, fuck your experience, you don't know what you're talking about." And I'm like, oh wow, I just had my life insulted by a woman who wants to talk all about lived experiences. Because this is the same woman who ended up having Infinity Chan, 8chan, get their Cloudflare protection revoked because they had an entire Whisper campaign going on at the same time. And I told both of them directly, plainly, in basic language, hey, can you tell me the reason why you're so upset about this, but you're not going to talk about his daughter? Because, this is actually funny. I should bring up the tweet and look at it a bit, but it's not that important. David Spade himself has, I think she's 11 now, or 12. He has a 10-year-old daughter by a woman who at the time that she got pregnant by him was 23, and he was 45 at conception. And I was like, yo, can you tell me why you're talking about all these other dudes and you're not going to talk about this? And so she tried to ratio me about it. It didn't work. She got mad about it. I confronted both of them over it, and then they just blocked me after it's like, oh shit, I look like a dick now. And she's still ranting about it to this day. I find it fucking weird that there are people who are supposed writers that care so much about people's personal lives with who they date, but the second that you ask them, hey, do you actually give a shit about this as a policy? It's like they fucking clam right the hell up.
Yeah. I
mean, I guess in her position she can't say anything because she was a writer for the show. I think she quit after that, quietly. Mm-hmm. But why would you give a shit who celebrities are dating as long as they're not beating them?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's their fucking business.
It's probably why I felt...
It's like, I legitimately, I cannot fucking fathom, like, caring about, like, even e-celebrities, not just, like, normal celebrities.
Yeah.
Like, it is astounding to me that people find, like, interest in this. It's like, how boring or sad is your life?
I find it weird because when people, like, bring up people's relationships like that, the only time I actually give a shit about it is if it has something to specifically do with something else that I'm watching. Like when I was archiving something that had to do with Sean, it's like the whole she took the Twitch thing happened. I'm like, haha, that's what you fucking deserve. Because his girlfriend was not a good person.
Exactly. Like, it's funny.
Otherwise, it's like
Yeah.
I wouldn't have even noticed if you hadn't said anything, because that was a situation that he announced himself.
Mm-hmm.
It's just so stupid. Which brings us to this other thing. So Ilhan Omar, you know that person in Congress, right? She's a part of the supposed woke crowd with AOC and the rest of those people.
Yeah.
She had a whole scandal where it was revealed that she was supposedly Islamically married to her biological brother.
Islamically married? What?
Yeah, it was a whole thing.
What?
So, like, she unmarried him Islamically, and then she started dating her political advisor on the down low. And people called her out about this so much that she just eventually came out and said, yeah, actually, I'm not married to my brother, I'm married to this dude. And nobody covered this. Because this was...
Of course, because of who it is.
Yeah, because this was on March 12th. And I remember archiving this one specifically because, do you remember that Democratic person who was running for that seat, or was in the seat of California in Congress? That Cenk Uygur,
I'll be honest, I don't pay attention to politics that much unless, like, I just hear, like, a story about it, so probably gonna fill me in.
That's fair. So, Katie Hill was a congresswoman who had herself a lesbian escapade with not just one of her staffers.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, I've heard this story, yeah, okay, this is one time I like, this is, like, when the tea is really hot, yeah, go on.
Oh, it's hot.
Yeah.
The pictures, Yeefi, the pictures.
I didn't see.
Isn't there one of her, like, hitting a bowl or something? Or
Yes,
is that someone else?
there is a lot of them.
A bowl, like weed.
Oh.
There's like a lot of them, but there are specifically 3 that got everybody, including myself, because I made a video about it, taken down. And I have that video on my channel. The first one was her smoking a bowl, and that she had what they called a Nazi symbol. It was an iron cross. A Nazi symbol in picture.
Oh, like PewDiePie.
Yeah, she was completely fucking nude, though, at the time, when she was hitting this bowl. So,
Yeah, no, I remember.
and then there was 2 other ones. The first one was of her kissing the staffer, and then a second one was... Yes. And the second one that got me taken down... Well, actually, the first one that got me taken down was the kissing picture, because they were taking everybody down for that, because they were trying to cover up the weed and shit. But the other one that they didn't censor was her, still nude, getting, I think, her hair done by the same staffer. Just like casual girlfriends on a night in.
What an interesting person. So is this the same? Wait, is this the same person?
No, this is not the same person as that.
Okay, good. I was gonna say, because goddamn, what an interesting life.
Let me see if I should still have pictures, and I should have them censored, because I remember having to censor these for broadcast. Where was it?
Low-key hoping they're not censored.
I mean, at this point in time, I don't think anybody would care, but...
No one's working at YouTube right now. You'll be fine.
Okay, here we go. I don't think... No, I did not leave an archive in the video, but they should be visible in the video. Sorry, past Carl, I gotta meet you. Alright, here we go. Come on, YouTube, load the video. Okay, here we go. Yes. Okay, so I had 2 of them. This is the one that I got actually taken down for. And this is the one that they left up. Oh, wait, I had it backwards. She was actually doing the staffer's hair, actually. And as you can see here, it's 2 different staffers.
What a good boss. Oh yes, Jesus Christ.
So like it wasn't like it was just like a one thing.
This is like a sorority.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I don't understand how the fuck this could happen. Like I don't like far be it beyond me to say you can't have fun in your personal lives, everybody. That's not the point. My point is, how the fuck is it that you're just like, no, one is not enough. I need all of my staffers. This is some Biden level shit right here.
She literally got into politics to make it her own hair.
Honestly,
I want to
based.
become a politic now.
A politic?
Yes, a politic now.
What would you like to be governor and or mayor of?
I will become president, and I will grab him by the boost.
Hey, hold on.
Let me see if I have any other pictures from it, because I don't think I do. Nah. It's all the ones that they had censored during there. But yeah, that shit happened. This is our country, by the way. How did we get here?
It's a beautiful country.
Alright, here comes some real stupid fucking shit that I remember explicitly because of how stupid this is. So, somebody posted some...
Politicians are all gross. Yeah, mostly.
Somebody posted some dumb shit up here that got them suspended, right? And somebody said, to be honest, I'd rather be a Nazi than a pedophile. And honestly...
Well, yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah.
I firmly,
I'm a Jew, but I agree.
Because I think Poe covered this the same time that I saw this, but I never posted about it. And I'm like, honestly, you can change your mind, guys, but you can't unfuck a kid.
Yeah, exactly. Kids can't be unfucked.
It actually damages their mindset for life.
They
So I
can't...
really don't see a reason to be humane to the pedophiles.
Honestly, execute all pedophiles. Because, like, once you fuck that kid up like that, they can never have a normal relationship ever again. Every single relationship they get involved into is...
Hey, I'm trying.
Me too, girl, me too. But every single relationship that a child that has been abused in this way gets involved in will have to have some kind of fucked up element to it, even in a small way, for it to be close to normal. Because you fuck with the kid's
Well, that
brain.
explains a lot.
Yeah. You fuck with the kid's brain in a way that the only way that they feel comfortable is that they are doing that. So, let's say little Timmy gets some punani from Mrs. Leslie, right? That kid could get lucky at 11. And now he's just like, oh, this is normal. This is normal for me to do. So now he just starts regularly having casual sex with other kids his age. Or he grows up being extra fucking sensitive and extra fucking private because now the only thing that he has to relate to what's supposed to have been a really soul-finding experience has been perverted in his mind, and he can never have that intimate connection ever,
Yeah, it's when,
if at all.
it's like how most of your fetishes are developed when you're younger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same type of thing, but it's like this is just the fucked up variation of it.
There's like two sides of when a person gets groomed or messed with a pedophile that people either become like me, sexually addicted somehow, or like my friend, completely opposed to sex unless they find someone to kind of make them feel comfortable.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's harder to trust or reach that point for a lot of people, I imagine.
Yeah.
People cope in different ways.
So I really don't have respect for actual pedophiles.
Why? I don't think I don't think that's a contentious opinion. I don't think anyone's gonna be like, oh, you don't respect pedophiles. Actually, I've seen Twitter. Never mind.
Yeah, they're like, oh, you think we need to be taking pills for our problem? Well, fuck you, get banned. But it's like, okay.
Alright, next one. Oh, God. Okay, so immediately after that one, we have the opposite opinion here, said unironically from someone. Please tell me they got suspended for this. Please tell me they got suspended for this. Okay, good. The tweet got taken down. So you can't.
I mean, I saw there were people taking the other end of the spectrum.
Yes.
I was like, what?
Yeah. This person said, "Little girl, I'd rather be a pedophile than a Nazi," and I'm like,
But well, you rather fuck it. What?
I'm gonna look really quick at the chat because I don't want people to feel like they're left out and they're just here watching us do these things.
I'm
Yeah.
reading chat.
All right.
Yeah, I bet peeking on.
All right. So, Mariner said earlier at 408, fuck whammon. Yes, indeed. Shifty stuff.
Wait, you did ask him for that?
I did. Dimitri just shoots up to #1 on Pornhub after a year. That was from if you become a porn star. What would you think you would do if you would ever get involved into sex work?
Well, I mean, my thing is, like, I legitimately would have no interest in it at all. Like, I don't take it. The only thing I'd be vaguely interested in would be, like, doing... Because, like, I only take interest in sex if it's with a partner. Like to me, like, spreading butthole online sounds legitimately boring. And, like, just kind of, like, it feels like it would ruin what I enjoy about sex, quite frankly. But like the only way I find like I can even fathom interest in it is if like it was like if it was just with my partner, like just that kind of thing. I don't know. That's about it. Because like otherwise, again, like I legitimately like I always quote myself saying I'd rather off myself than end up on like an OnlyFans, which is true. But like, yeah.
Well, Evie, you're the resident expert. What's your take?
I just see people doing what they want to do, but as a person who has even become a voice escort manager, there are some pros and cons to. The pros is you can make lots of money. I made quite a bit, except unfortunately I had a partner who kept on breaking stuff, and that would go into repairing the house and everything. So that didn't really work out for me. The cons is yes, you do if you're like, going crazy at your work, you're not thinking, you're giving your all, you're gonna kind of get a little bit desensitized to romance and sex, and that's one issue.
Do you feel that it's?
And that's another part why I kind of try to avoid it if I can help it.
Do you feel like in our modern age
I'm
with
just
sex?
gonna make an OnlyFans, and it's just an audio clip of me laughing at you for paying for it.
You should make only one fan where we all fight over you like Highland.
Honestly, you could do what
Nah, you don't need competition.
you could end up doing what Panda
Yeah, I would die. I'm pretty weak.
did.
So that's why you need a big, strong man like me in your life. Take down anyone.
And honestly, you could end up doing what.
What about you, Carl?
Me?
You thinking about porn?
Actually, I have lived in the
Carl, where do
California
you go?
area, so
Well,
I
maybe
have
it's the
seen
listen
some
to
shit.
us,
Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
bad
this
to us.
isn't my show. Where are you? This is your show.
Hold on.
I'm just here playing Animal Crossing.
I don't know if it was letting me fucking speak. I was trying to put my fucking mic down all the time. Fucking Discord. So my entire thing is like, on the one thing for you, you could end up making an OnlyFans, but treating it like Panda did, where like you have a super secret, top secret video posted somewhere secretly out there on like the other websites, and people have to come to your OnlyFans by paying money to be able to post, and then they contact you on Twitter and give you the link to see if they have found the one where you're in it. Because it's going to be like you're super obscured, it's in the background, and like people have to be focusing to figure out and see if it's actually you. And if they don't get it, it's like you take the money. And then if somebody finally gets it, you give them the money.
I mean, like I said, I don't have interest in like making money from it, so like no variation of it. Like I said, the only reason I said I would vaguely be interested with a partner is because it would be a thing with me and them. Yeah.
Also, you really don't have to do porn. You can just do random stupid shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, no, like I said, I don't have any interest, but if I was to vaguely think of if like theoretically the only thing I could possibly have interest in that field.
I was also going to ask Yeefi a question, which was, do you feel that in the digital age, people having access to the internet has made sex work more safer, more safe for basically anyone, not just women, but also men, to be able to not just interact with other people in the business, but also to be able to interact with people that's in their fandom or just in the public? I know.
100%.
Mm-hmm.
My mom, when I told her that I was doing this stuff and that I needed the privacy to do it, she's like, "Oh, sure, as long as you're making at least $80 a night." And of course, I was making 100 or more. Um and she
That's such
said,
a
"You know
funny thing
what?
for your mom to say.
Well, but here's the thing." She said, "Well, hon, everyone who was a single mother probably did a little bit of extra work on the pole. This is just safer."
Yeah, I mean, even I agree with that. Even as someone who's not like interested in like, I have like a disgust for like porn, like the porn industry itself. But like when it comes to personal stuff, it's completely different because like there are a lot of problems with the industry, but it's like by doing your own thing, you've completely avoided the possibility of most of those problems coming into play.
And STDs, mostly.
Yes.
It's mostly the STDs that I think would scare anybody.
Or violent customers.
STDs, violent people, specifically catching the clap. Or
The only thing that sex workers, females, are in danger of, STD wise, is yeast infection, because not many know what can cause it, and they usually get it.
it kind of cut your mic out there.
Huh?
It cut your
You
mic
cut
out there.
you cut out.
I said the one thing that sex workers are mostly vulnerable to, females and sometimes males, because you can get it on your skin sometimes, is yeast infection. They don't know what can cause it sometimes.
Hmm. Hmm. Stefan says, I'm trying to see Carl's dink dong. No. I appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate the sentiment, Stefan, but no.
That's like what I was like. I appreciate you wanting to, but
As for me, like, my adult life, when I went back to California and visited it for a brief period of time, I fell in with some people who tried to get me into the industry, and I'm like, no.
oh, same. Yeah. So that's I think that's another reason I have such a distaste for like the industry part of it is especially when I was like cuz I got kicked out from home, right? Um I think Blair White of all people did a video on this. How like people try to get in the sex work and kind of have the same experience where people are like, "Oh, it's very easy money if you do this and that." And it's like I just, don't have an interest in being seen like that.
Because, like, I asked them about this because it was a very specific person who was trying to do it. They were like, no, you hit all of those kinks and fetishes, you could be a fucking star, bro. And I'm like, what's the fucking catch? And then he explained the other thing to me, and as he explained it to me, it was like this: there are two paths you can go in porn. You can become like a literal fucking manager of like all of these fucking things of a business venture, and it's a very lucrative side of the business because you never will have to actually interact with any of the stars outside of negotiating their contracts. So you're basically just an agent, but porn agent, and you
Yeah.
liaison with all the other companies like fucking Vivid and Wood Rocket, and then independents and amateurs. You make business connections. You go to meet and greets. You go to the award shows. Sometimes you may occasionally go on set, but you're not going to be actually there for the filming of shit. And you just talk to people. And that's your job. You just talk to people. And that's what he wanted me to go there for. But he was also like, but if you wanted to make some quick money on the side, you start out with an industry and business. You start with some solo, and then you move yourself up to boy girl, and then you move yourself up to boy boy if you really want to make some fucking money. But if you don't want to do that, you can hit some fetishes. You look a little bit lanky, but if you put on like 50 pounds of muscle, we could get you into a blacked video.
I don't know. I
was
mean,
waiting
porn
for that
doesn't
one.
really make a lot.
For men, it's horrible. Because if you're
Tell.
doing it, if you're doing it consistently, maybe after you build reputation and you're like on demand. But from what I've seen, just in general, both genders get screwed, and women get screwed the hardest.
Well, literally.
Literally. Like, you can get screwed over by managers who just decide to pimp you out like every fucking way possible. And then you have some that are like going to get screwed over because of just how the business fucking works. We kind of like talked about this on Fireside Cringe when Amy did a bit of some deep dive looking in for us, and basically proved that Mia Khalifa, with that whole thing where she was like, "Yo, I only made like $21,000 from porn because I didn't spend it well," that was a fucking lie. Like, she's fucking loaded. She's like, what was it, Amy? Was it like 2.1 million? Some shit like that? Because it's like, in business, it's not specifically, oh, you can make money quickly by doing like a couple of scenes. No, that's not how it is. Specifically, the thing that they look for is basically if you've ever played something that's like Honeycam Studio, which is like an actual like management game. That is basically is basically what the business is. You're looking for girls that fit a specific type of fetish that can be almost universally in everything. You find a girl who can be able to do solos. You find a girl who's able to fit a fetish, or every fetish that she possibly has. You find a girl who's probably really fucking good for water sports, water play, fetish play. You find a girl who can fit a race category. You find a girl who could fit the teen category. You find a girl who could fit the babe category. You find a girl, or multiple girls actually, that could fit the BBW category. And this is better. This is going off big because there are so many amateurs who are coming in who are average women. So they don't have much people actually criticizing their body types. So they are able to get a foothold in on things. You find people that are in those really out there categories that only a couple of people are really known for, like Cytheria or Ava Divine. People whose names have like been whispers on the internet or have been there for like forever, like Oasis or Leilu Love or Harper the Fox. A whole bunch of people whose names basically are well known at this point, to the point where they're like a John Holmes or that other dude. I can't remember his name right now. The one who looks like a porn Mario.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
I'm thinking of his face, but I can't remember his name.
Hold on. But don't literally hold on. Continue.
I mean, I don't know what Dimitri's doing with his hands.
What?
Don't worry about it, bro.
Ron Jeremy.
Alright.
That Italian guy.
Yes. Ron
Oh.
Jeremy. That one. Like,
Sorry, I had to look up llama in a living room lyrics to remember his.
ah. But yeah, the industry, if I remember exactly how he phrased it, they promise you immortality, popularity, quick money, like immortalizing you in like on film.
I know.
Yeah. They offer you all that shit and more in exchange, basically, for your dignity, your best youngest years, because people really, really, really prefer to have people young, because that's,
Imagine my shock.
yeah. And also because burnout is extremely high. Like, there are hundreds of thousands of, like, potentially millions of guys and girls, not just like inside of Los Angeles itself, but it is internationally speaking. People who are represented by whole brands that get flown out for things like the Avian Awards. Something that I think Fuzi's been to like a couple thousand times at this point, or Joey Salenzer. Dudes like that. Like, that's a thing that is a multi-billion-dollar business, because a lot of the shit that they have actually gets exported to places where it gets in the hands of like terrorists, and then those terrorists like circulate the tapes. So like one of the things that they did was when Mia Khalifa was actually big in the business. When she was like the number one name, that's actually how she ended up getting threatened. One of her videos made it all the way to the Qatari princes, and the theocracy said, no, she's making a bad name for Muslims, you need to execute her. And they sent the threat to her, and it made her quit the business. So, like, if that's a move people want to make in their lives, hey, I'm not going to stop you if that's what you want to do. If that's your dream, go chase it, sweetie. I support you, boo boo, but I couldn't. I would barely even want to be
Yeah.
involved in it. Because it would be a thing that's like, oh, let me throw a couple $100,000 at this company, and then I'm gonna get back my investment in like 3.5 months that it's doubled by 1,000. It would be just a way for me to put something on a portfolio for money. I could never do it myself.
I
Yeah,
actually,
I mean, sorry, go
oh,
on.
um, you continue first.
I was just going to agree in that, like, I mean, I think it's dumb when people like, I mean, kind of going back to the celebrity thing, like, why would I give a shit what someone else is doing? But it's just nowhere near, in my mindset, something I would ever want to do for like a variety of reasons. So I
As
just agree.
oh, I was gonna say I'm kind of a bit of a bad person. I'm like one of those people that you talked about that try to get a person into the business, except a different business. Back when I started doing Findom, there was this muscular guy from Britain. He was trying to hit on me on my Findom account, and I'm like, this guy's cute. There's no way he can afford it. He's only 18. And then he's like, yeah, I can't really afford it. I'm like, you can actually make quite a lot with those muscles. And so, like a weekend back, just after 2 years of him doing it, he's been making $500 a day and thanked me for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not all bad. He doesn't really have to show his pepper or anything. He just shows off his muscles and calls people names.
Well, I mean, also a big thing I was talking about is like my actual problems belong to like the industry. It's a bit different when it's like someone selling their own thing because they avoid most. I mean, even the promise he was talking about, like a manager pimping you out or like something bad happening, or I mean, there's like a million stories of horrible things that happen within the industry proper that you are never going to run into if you're doing your own thing.
Yep. Do it yourself if you like it.
Yeah, basically.
The thing that really puts me off about it is this is actually especially fucking stupid because this goes all the way back to like the argument people have with shit when they try to call something pedophilia. Like when people that are permanently online say, "Yo, lolicon and anime, that's pedophilic shit, bro." And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't like lolicon, but if you say all anime is pedophilic because you don't understand that fictional characters aren't real, you have a problem." And those same people,
Also, just diminishes the value of the word,
yeah, and
which is kind of a big problem that I have with that.
those same people, after I learned something after that trip where I got confronted by this person, I talked to one of those stars, and they actually put me onto some shit that some people have seen if they have seen that post. And it's a post where I talked about the person on the last stream on Fireside Cringe about Tracy Lords. This was a person who, at the age of 15, with a fake ID, at what got into hardcore X-rated porn in like the 70s and 80s, and at the like beginning of the top of her 21, so like at the point it was basically like the end of her career when she decided she was going to get out, they discovered that basically all of their back catalog that was involved with her was literal child porn. The FBI did everything they could to try and scour her shit off of the internet and out of the business. They don't have any official archives and records and logs of her shit, but of course there are people who still have the tapes that uploaded them to the internet. And when I heard that, I was like, yeah, I could never do this because I have a compass that does not allow me to do that. Now, I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie, I'm an asshole. Like, I think everybody in some point is like, you know what? I could do some things. I'm not innocent, but I could never be in a business where it's like, oh, fake ID? No problem. Come right the fuck in. How do you not check that?
Yeah, I mean, you always see, at least I always see articles about like Pornhub and stuff, like because they just end up having like so many people found out to be sex trafficking on it, etc. Uh, like I said, the industry proper has like a lot of disgusting things going on with it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's why if you like, again, like, while I don't personally have interest in that stuff, if it's someone who has the interest, it's like just do it your own. Like, don't get into that side of it. Just, buy a webcam, buy the 4K webcam, 60 FPS. There you go.
Honestly, I would support that over anything else. Secure the bag on
Exactly.
your own, boys and girls. You have talents. All right.
That's what OnlyFans is for, except for it really sucks and doesn't really protect you.
Mm-hmm. That and people are gonna leak your shit.
What do you what, well, yeah, that what do you mean, it doesn't protect you or anything?
It's easy to hack.
Yeah, it's been hacked
Oh, okay,
it's
that's
been
what.
hacked like 5 billion
Yeah,
times.
I've seen articles, yeah.
They're like, give us your ID so you can work on this website. I'm like, bitch, no. You're a small, slow growing porn company. You're gonna get hacked. I'm sorry, I can't do
It's hilarious that it only blew up this time because basically the kind of popular e-celebrities had their shit leaked, like streamers like Amaranth and
I have no idea. Any name you say, I probably won't know. Just
they're
like,
they're like the top level of streamers that are tiers above us. So those big names that get to go to the brunches and the dinners, those guys, girls like that. I know Natalie had one and she got her shit hacked, and Amaranth, Caitlyn, she got her thing hacked too. And dude, I saw her shit. It is pathetic. Like I showed like one of the safe
what
ones
do you
that could be shown on
what do you mean
stream.
pathetic? Like, what's wrong with it?
Um, it's shorter list to tell you what's not wrong with it.
Oh my god.
Oh god, it's she the costumes are horrible. The supposed hot content, it's the same shit that she posts on her Patreon. So people who go there and they're like, "Oh, these new things that she promised, it's not new. It's the same shit she's already had leaked like 50 million times." And then on that, it's the shit that is so low tier titillation is nothing. There's no
Yeah.
body shot.
I hear there's a lot like that where it's like no different from someone's Patreon. It's just them dressed up in like a costume.
Like it's some maybe there's like
My problem with lewds in general, no one has fucking an artistic eye. Every fucking picture I've seen on the internet is always like, oh, here's a butthole. It's like, make it classy, make it look nice.
I know, that's what I tell people.
Yeah, learn photography, please. If you're gonna focus your career around it.
I actually had one femboy like trying to take tips from me, and I'd be like, okay, you're gonna not want to focus the camera where your face is pointing down. That's gonna cause a double chin, and it keeps on doing it.
Yep.
Like, it ruins the femboy aesthetic. Don't do this. He does it.
I remember the threads that Panda would make occasionally where he's like, dudes, give yourself a favor and learn what actual inches are. And he'd go through a whole dissertation of the angle you should take dick pics at. It's amazing.
I know. I've never seen Panda do this.
He only did it
It's
like a
funny,
couple
though.
of times, but it was a thing that he made important. And I feel like somebody's got to tell these girls, yo, if you're gonna take a picture of your chocolate starfish, wipe.
Ew.
Just fucking wipe.
That's not advice you should need. That should be like, that should come naturally to the brain. Jeez.
Also, while we're on that note, guess who ended up showing off their chocolate starfish and is like 5 months away from going into porn?
Lauren?
Probably, but no.
Mariah
Mariah,
down that road.
she's getting there. She's getting there.
Oh, Mariah! Yeah, Mariah's a very funny case because she like has all these posts that are like from before, like just kind of mocking sex work or whatever, and like whatever. But she's like a complete hypocrite because she just fell down that hole. And that's what she
Mariah?
does now. Malin.
Momokun.
That's a yeah, Momocon. There you go.
Momo, more like fucking Momo
God.
cunt. Jesus Christ, did she fucking fall off hard?
Yeah, dude.
I was surprised she hadn't done it already, cause goddamn.
She was trying to preserve herself because that was the one thing that was keeping her from getting to the point where she is now. Because after she,
Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing with this type of thing, though. It's like, especially as you get older, because you're talking about how the values usually when they're younger, these people who get into this, is like the more you stick with it, usually the further you have to go to keep like an audience or to keep making money. It's not something you can like, if you're trying to do it for the monetary, usually you have to keep upping it because the competition is very easy to get into now. It continues to get bigger. And just like again, you would lose value, quotation marks, over time.
Stefan's like, I'm not
So
gonna lie, I might peep the Momokun's OnlyFans. Oh no, you don't have to do that. It's already on the farms, bro.
it's everywhere.
It's literally everywhere.
Paying for porn.
Imagine paying for fucking porn.
I love the PewDiePie video on when he's talking about iDubbbz's girlfriend. He's like, people pay for porn. I mean, I buy dojins all the time, so.
All right.
But still, it's like Google big boob, 2 million results. That's the secret, fellas.
I used to dislike Jessica Negri, but that's only because she kept on hiding the fact that she had a breast implant done. Oh, breast
Oh yeah,
implant.
yeah. I was never a big fan of Negri either.
But then she started being more honest, and I'm like, okay.
Honestly, the best thing about Nigri is that she actually designed her costumes.
Oh yeah, no, I appreciate whether it's lewd or unlewd. Like cosplayers who like genuinely like who are more into the arts and crafts nature of it, of like making the things. I have so much more personal respect for that just because I think it's so fucking cool, like to design those things and recreate things.
Because of the
Like just from my personal interest. Instead, I think Momokon's someone who's just like buys stuff. From what I
yes,
remember.
yes, she
And it's like, that
literally
makes it so
orders it
much
off
lamer.
Amazon.
Yeah. It's like, bitch, I could do this.
Because of my ability, the time that I had spent in college working with the convention that my sister's organization had made, I have had the permission and the privilege to be able to be and witness so many good cosplayers. I remember there was one year that
Cool.
we had a cosplayer who did a full Samus cosplay. And by that I mean she had on every single fucking piece of armor in this giant mech-like suit design. It was amazing. Like the first part top is like a full like power suit, and I think this one was based on the one from Zero Mission. So it had all the suit colors and pieces and parts, and all the parts were detachable. And it was this modeled ceramic suit, so it actually had weight to it. And every single piece would like disassemble into another of the suits from the game. And then she had under it like all of the iconic like undergarments. She had the Justin Bailey, she had the Zero Suit Samus, both versions
How
of
do
the
you
design.
not die in this? How do you
No,
not
she
die
was
in this
fucking
thing?
sweating. She was fucking
Yeah.
sweating.
This sounds awesome, but I'm also like, this sounds like it'd be fucking awful to wear.
You'd have to use lots of pit stick all the way.
Mm-hmm. Like, I could not stand too close to her because of the smell, but dude, it looked great. Because she had the Justin Bailey, she had the Zero Suit Samus suit, which fortunately was breathable, and then she had like the Metroid Fusion halter top version, which I guess is the reason why she wasn't dying completely too much. She ended up getting first that year. It was great. I can't remember her name, but if you Google Samus cosplay and you probably pull up like the first result, you'll probably find her. Like there are so many good fucking cosplayers.
That stuff's sick. It's like there's always a really cool Raiden, like from Metal Gear Rising. I see so many people do like so many intricate cosplays of him where like the actual mechanics of the suit actually work. And it's like it's just so fucking cool.
Like Stefan just said, I peeped the leaks. Damn, that was disappointing. We told you, nigga. We told you.
I mean, to be no offense, but what do you expect from me? Like that, I'm someone who finds her attractive, but like what she does is usually pretty fucking lame.
You have a stronger stomach than I do.
Man,
Very brave boy.
he's very brave. Very silly. Probably very stupid for trying to look, but very brave. He deserves respect for that. Clap in the chat for Stefan, guys.
She gains so much weight. Oh,
Oh,
that's
so much
unfortunate.
fucking weight. So much fucking weight. She used to be really she used to be really super skinny, and I think she just let herself go
She
because
used
she's
to
like
yeah, she used to have like a I mean, she got surgery, so of course, but she used to have like a really good body.
She had an interesting figure, but then she let it go again. Time for surgery.
like
I mean, yeah, that's the thing with surgery. It's like usually to keep a good figure, you have to keep up whatever you're doing. If you get it with surgery, usually you're probably gonna fuck it up at some point.
like she was small, and then she started getting a little bit bigger where you could have called her thick, right? And then she's a white woman too, so she hits that pog category.
Mariah's white?
Yeah.
I don't think she was white.
Mm-hmm. Like she was at that point where at the size she was before she started becoming really a lol cow, she was like the pog category. Like if you put her up against a black dude, you would have said, you know what, that he would hit that. I believe that. But then she got bigger and bigger, and then she got the first surgery, and she lied about it and covered it up until people just outright fucking exposed her with her own pictures. And then the touching scandal happened where K Bear and the rest of the fucking cosplayers just outed her. And then she got bigger and bigger again, got another surgery, and this is the point at which she said, you know what, this is it, this is the time, I gotta show them my
Oh,
starfish.
Converse.
And I'm pretty sure she's like 5 months away from porn. Dead ass. My
Don't be
prediction.
surprised.
My prediction. $5. She's gonna go into BBW porn. And the first scene she's gonna do. The first scene she's gonna do. It's gonna be a scene. Double penetration. That's my bet.
Immediate. You don't. That's what, you don't want to start that strong because like this is exactly what I'm talking about. You have to keep upping yourself if you're in this. Don't start there, or you're gonna go down hard.
I relaxed. 12 dicks is amateur hours.
See,
Oh, we
I
got
would
different
suppose.
opinions.
I would suppose.
I'm kidding.
But are you
I
though?
mean, I know.
But see, for me, I would suppose she'd probably start smaller. She'd probably start with solos. You know, start playing up any of the fetishes she could hit. BBW solo, latex solo. Latex solo could probably do a lot for her because she's at that weight where she can be able to get a large suit that would be able to push her bra line up and make her boobs look bigger through the suit. Like that would be a series that she could do if she were inclined to. But this is Momokun we're talking about. She doesn't know how to think first. So she's gonna say, what's the thing that I can do that gets me the most attention? She's like a WWE writer. Whatever sounds like the smartest business decision, throw that out, go with the dumbest idea you can think of, that's the move.
Yeah, you're probably right.
You know, she could have probably just slowed down at doing joy videos with just ASMR like the rest of the cosplayers are doing.
Is that what they're doing? Are they really doing Jarlath instruction?
No, they're doing ASMR, but
Yeah.
if she wanted to get into the adult field, yeah, joy would be an easy one.
I imagine you could make a lot of money if that was just the thing that you did. Because that would be that's probably the most respectable thing a fucking streamer could do. Holy shit. Think about it. You get one of those fucking ear mics.
Those feet pics.
Dimitri feet pics.
No, thank you.
Oh, I fucking thought I just thought of Mombot's feet for some reason.
Mombot's feet. Really left a mark on you, huh?
Look, what happened was she was antagonizing 9-Volt, okay? And it was Valentine's Day. And she poured fucking chocolate sauce and white sauce on her feet, took a picture and added it on his account. He blocked her for it.
Wait, really?
Yes!
Those are really her photos.
I don't know if it
Okay.
was. I don't know if it was her photos, but it happened.
wasn't.
It
She
was
told
funny.
us.
It was funny as shit. Funny.
And his believers, not believers, followers believed it and like, oh my god.
See, I haven't. I was on the disposition. Was like, there's no way that she would. But if this was her, yo.
Nice feet, Mamba. I hate feet.
Anyways. All right. This is one about a situation that I'm pretty sure not a lot of people probably care about or know about, but has been happening since, well, December of, well, very long while ago. This one is about the Kick Vic situation. You guys know anything about Vic Minona?
Yeah, I
Who?
mean, Vic Mignogna.
I can't even spell it.
Funimation voice actor, fan drama.
20-year veteran actor who started at the same time as people like,
Oh, Vic.
yes.
Yeah.
Just say Vic.
I just call him Victor Joseph because I can't look at his face and just say Vic. I have to say Victor. He doesn't look like a Vic.
He looks like a Vic to me. He looks like someone in, I would give him a cracker if I had 2 crackers.
But what I'm saying
He's
is,
a good guy.
what I'm saying is that when I look at Vic's face, I don't see like a Vic. I see a Victor. Like he looks like he would be a porn star on the side if he were.
So wait, is you associate Victor with porn?
No, it's just like I look at his face and it's like nobody would disrespect this man and call him Vic just unironically. Like, hey Vic, how you doing? It's like,
Vic.
so one of his fans will just walk up to him one day and be like, Victor, please put your whole fucking foot down my goddamn throat. Because the way that he gets charged by fans sometimes in some of these videos that he's been in, I just have to imagine, why hasn't he asked for like a security detail? Because these girls really fucking charge him.
Wow.
Anyways, drama situation about Kick Vic. This is actually hilarious because I archived like a lot of this. Not just this one, but I made an entire fucking like pre-trial arc thread archiving all the shit that had happened before the first court case happened, and this is like the appeal period. This is stuff that I bring up and put into this folder sometimes because this is happening at the same time you've got places like Funimation making things up like saying interspecies reviewers falls below our standards of what we want to have with the company and shit like that.
Okay, High School XD publisher. All right.
There's a whole bunch of fucking examples for fucking Funimation, but when they say shit like we just want anime to heal, when they fucking brought out those 2 people, I can't remember the dude's name was, but they brought out fucking Brittany Karbowski right dead off the not the finale conclusion of Fairy Tail, but the penultimate one before the last series was ended. And they were like, come on guys, you just gotta help anime fucking heal. And then on the sidebar, you got this shit happening. How? How is this still happening? How did he not win his court case already?
I don't know. Aren't they going for an appeal or something now?
Yes, they were trying to block his appeal, and he's going to be able to take his appeal to court because the judge that he had originally kicked his court down the case, or kicked his case down the kick can down the road in Tarrant County because he didn't want to be involved in it because he realized he was in basically a trial that was going to bring a lot of heat on him, and it was a re-election year. It's unfortunate. Honestly, if anything good comes of this, I want Jamie Marchi to lose her job, and I want Rooster Teeth to kind of go out of business because they overstayed their welcome.
I was gonna say Rooster Teeth. I'm not even. I've never been a big fan of Rooster Teeth, but like it seems to be just a downward spiral.
After they lost the original creator of Ruby, basically the only time people bring up Rooster Teeth is something that has to do in connection with Rocket Jump, which is the better company, or something that Jamie Marchi said on Twitter that went over poorly. Like when Jamie Marchi said, literally, I'm the one who made all of those shitty scripts on the dubs. I'm the one that rewrote the scripts to the animes. That should have been the immediate moment that Funimation said, bitch, get the fuck out of here. You're about to make us lose this fucking case. You're crazy. If it's not bad enough that 20 years in a business, 22 technically, for this long, his supposed circle of friends have been waiting for an opportunity to stab him in the fucking back. Fucking Monica Jane and Rial of all people. Somebody who, yes, the moment happened between them, but she said nothing about it for this entire time, and she waited for an opportunity to fucking axe him, and all of these prima donnas come out of nowhere and just make the hobby as toxic as it has now become. How the fuck? How? Is there not just an entire group of voice actors like myself on the side, ready and waiting to take your fucking jobs? Because it's become so bad.
The dubbing industry is fucking awful.
If I never have to hear the other Birch sibling, I can't remember her first name right now. Just the other Birch, the one that's not Anthony.
Ashley Birch.
Ashley Birch. If I never have to hear Ashley Birch dub something on an anime again, it'll be too fucking soon. But sadly, Steins Gate is gonna get an anime soon, so this is probably gonna be unavoidable. It's literally nothing personal when it comes down to brass tacks, because it's not jealousy or anything. It's just, if you're not calling Clinkybeard, I don't care. That's just me. Because all of these girls, once you know things about these actors involved in these projects, once you know shit about Damon Mills or Amber Lee Connors or Sarah Wiedenchef, or as people started calling her, Sarah Weidenhalf, because her brother's a literal fucking pedophile.
Oh, well.
And I got the logs on that. Once you find out about this shit, you just can't look at the dub industry any way other than just burn it to the ground. Just take Funimation's licenses, give them to someone else who deserves them, and just start over. Bring some people over,
Yeah.
and just
I mean,
start.
A lot of problem with the dubbing industry is like it's really like. I mean, most stuff like this is very much who you know, but it's like an extreme example of that. That's why you literally only see like the same 5 names in everything all the fucking time.
It's becoming to the point where I'm starting to see Kellen Joff everywhere. I don't know.
What about Mamba and Jay Lullaby? It's
Oh,
a weird combination of people to say.
I think
Oh,
they're.
people we lost on the
Oh.
internet.
Wait, did they ban Jay Lullaby?
No,
No, she
people
left.
chased them away.
Yeah, because they did Toddler Con. It's pretty uncomfortable.
Oh
but,
yeah, I remember.
Yeah, that was a big example. I honestly think there's like an artist. I can think of their name that has like the exact same style.
Cute,
Part of me thinks
sexy
they just
robots.
started over, and they're also
I think I know what you're talking about, but I forget
yeah.
the name.
Yeah, same here. But I believe they also said they wanted to focus on school more or something when they left. So.
Yeah, college for marketing, I think.
Yeah.
Good for them. And the one that you're thinking of is Cute, Sexy Robots.
No, Cute Sexy Robots doesn't have a style similar to J Lullaby.
Are you thinking of Sakimi? Are you thinking of Sakimi-chan then?
No.
Yeah,
nothing
really
alike.
Item. Let's see here. Evil Art, Sakimi-chan. The other side, Blue Breed. Who else? Devilgen. I think that's how you pronounce his name. Those are all
like you can list names. I don't remember the names, so I'm not gonna be able to tell you like what I'm thinking of.
Like, do you?
So there's some artist I follow that has like the whole like these dicks have some massive goddamn veins thing going on.
Love it.
Oh, so that's what you're into.
I like crazy art.
The thing that worries me sometimes about art is that the as regrettable as it is to say, the furries are evolving. Eventually, they're gonna be able to create some art that's gonna try to change all of us, and I don't know if I'm strong enough to resist.
I don't know. I mean, like, I think my problem with furry is that it's like there's definitely like this furry Western furry style that is super unappealing to me, where it's super anthro. The proportions are very human. It just looks fucking weird to me. I think there's a lot of Japanese stuff that really like looks a lot
Wait,
better. Like that the Trigger anime looks very attractive for like a furry anime. And even I would say even Beastars looks better, but that's still kind of in the area of this looks weird to me.
I feel for me the problem would be like to even enjoy the furry art now means that you must now understand the problem that is the duality of the furry community. Because
I mean, I understand.
there is no in between. It's either they are literally Snake Thing, or they just like the proportions of some of the furry art bodies. And sometimes they occasionally yiff each other in a fursuit. There is no specific hard like line of a third party in between where it's like they once went to Fur Affinity or to Fur Fest or to Rainforest, and now they're just like out there in the wild, just traveling on their own like a vagabond, making paw symbols in the ground to identify other furries like a fucking ichthys. You know, there is no that. It's either hard bug chaser or zoo sadist. And it's like it's too steep. It's too steep.
It's a poison.
But yeah, dumb shit. This is just basically dumb shit. Just capping how much is gonna happen. We're gonna probably see more things like this in the future as the court case starts to get to the point where it is with Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. We already did that.
Oh God.
We already did that stream. That was literally the first top kick I did with Jay Long and with Michelle. And boy, when that day comes, it's gonna be a party. It's gonna be we're gonna have a whole big ass watch party when we watch the court case go down. Cause holy shit, is she fucking guilty?
Yeah, no, extremely. That's why it's so funny. Because there were so many people. Like, I mean, the biggest example is that one fucking girl who always talks about Disney World, who is like, ah, nah, like who was completely playing down even the possibility that like this man was abused, and then these fucking like audio logs or whatever leak, and it is like so like awful. Um, it's gonna be interesting.
You talking about Jenny Nicholson?
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, she has a
I
thing.
I do not like that woman.
She has a thing with hating Mueller. And the first thing that I thought when I thought of the fact of, I could just make a podcast and just start talking to people about shit. The first thing I thought was probably people are going to say this motherfucker just made a shitposter EFAP. God, fuck us. This unbelievable format needs to die. And I swear to Christ, if somebody makes something up about the fucking EFAP style of podcast, I'm gonna fucking roll my skin as I laugh to death. Cause it's the
I
stupidest
mean,
thing
EFAP's not like particularly like inventive. Like,
it's not. But at the same time, it's
yeah.
like they've set it up like it's the devil. Like if you go there and listen to them do long form discussions and look at memes. Somebody's knocking at my window. I'll have to get the door really quick. But if you go there and you watch it,
Your window or your door? Hold on.
the front door is next to my window.
Oh, okay.
But it's like when you watch, if you go, it's like they literally say if you go there and you watch it, you become a monster. I don't fucking get it. But I'll be right back.
Yeah, take your time.
better not be a robber.
At least it'll make for entertainment.
I don't know. I think he's on push to talk.
You wanted I had a minor rage during the first top kick because it brought up shit with my ex. Oh, drama.
What?
No, I was just reading comments.
No, I'm reading the other one. Wanna see one of these blonde bitches get just.
I'm assuming they're talking about Johnny Depp's wife.
Are they even naturally blonde? I always think they dye.
Right, I gotta be
I
back
don't know.
for
I
like
don't
an
pay attention
extended amount
to
of time
celebrities.
because my
Huh?
somebody came by with groceries, so I'll be back in like
Okay.
1 minute.
Okay. Not very extended, but okay.
Yes.
All right. This is my podcast now. Um,
Yep.
it's just an NTR podcast. You have to listen to me flirt with Efi for an hour.
Oh no.
Some conspiracy theory stuff. What, last podcast? Or the first one? Either my ex or Heard are naturally blonde. Okay. Like I said, I wouldn't know. I don't pay attention to fucking celebrities. I literally can't fathom the idea of caring. It's like shocking. It's always shocking because like I'm not famous, but like I'm at the point where some people treat me like fucking reality TV. I'm like, why? Like I'm not your fucking entertainment. It's so weird when people try to get into my personal life.
Well, you're at 24K followers. I'm at 8K, and people still treat me like that sometimes. And I'm like, what? I didn't do anything.
It's like exactly. It's like when you get like a certain digit in your fucking follow account, it's like suddenly people stop treating you like a human.
Sometimes, yeah, I get the whole, oh, e-girl, you got popular because you're a girl. I'm like, probably, but okay.
I mean, it's like that plays into it, but like it's like you also have to. It's like there are like a billion fucking nobody e-girl accounts. It's like most people get popular. Like there's more of a reason than just like they're attractive. Whether it's a gimmick or they're interesting, it's usually something.
Unless
Watch
it's
it.
Nico Lol.
Well,
I've been in here for
exceptions are
3
people.
days.
But I've been
Dimitri.
on. Oh,
No, I was just reading chat. What'd you say?
I was gonna say I've been on Twitter since 2014. I've built my following slowly.
Jesus Christ, dude. I only started using Twitter like what 2 years ago. I already can't stand it.
Yeah,
And
you're a
again,
big.
it's actually a very big man. Thank you. But then again, it's one of those things where it's like it seems like Twitter just got universally worse as time went on, especially after the Tumblr purge stopped, and then it's like, oh, there's a bunch of pedophiles here now.
Mexica Asian has a question.
Hmm.
Mexica Asian. I don't know how to pronounce it. Mexication 101.
What is it?
Read it.
I don't see it. Oh, is that the real Catboy? Yeah, yeah, it's me, the Catboy. Yeah.
You had to read it. I wasn't supposed to.
Dimitri, I love Twitter and I feel so much better. Like I have certain people followed in cases I need to reach out for them outside Discord for a reason. Yeah, no, Twitter sucks. That's why it's like it's better just to like I don't know, like I said, we were talking about like people like smug earlier, just like fight all the time. Don't fucking be like that. Like you can make Twitter a better experience if you just like follow and like just look at things you enjoy. Like Twitter's one of those things where it's like you're still gonna see the shit you don't like, and that happens to me. That's why I go on rants still sometimes. But it's like you can make it a better experience. But it's just fucking hard.
I just kind of go silent and game on a mobile device. I'm kidding.
See, fake gamer girl. Told you at the beginning. Twitter sucks. Oh, it does. Okay, my follow count, I'm just there for laughs. People that don't make me want to. Yeah, no, same. Like, I don't really like. I mean, it's cool. Like, it's not uncool that a bunch of people follow me, but it's like it's not like I don't understand the idea of like the people who chase it because it's like it brings me. It doesn't bring me good times. It brings me a fucking hassle more than anything.
I
I don't know.
tend to just like read some of the comments, and then there's people who are like, "Why don't you respond to me?" And I do have an answer for that, but I don't like answering because it's usually, a person who constantly is rude to people that I like. I'm like, I'm not gonna respond to that.
Yeah. Um. I had that yesterday. There are a lot of interesting characters on Twitter. I mean, I had the block yesterday. It's just like some people just are there to fucking fight, and it's like, no thanks.
Yeah.
Smug Glory really into anything? It's parasite class seeking from her boyfriend. Yeah, no, I agree. Like I used to talk to Smug, and like I think Smug's fine as like a normal person, but she just like got so fucking. She just kept chasing it. She kept chasing the clout, the tweeter bird,
If you give
and
me,
it's.
Shit.
Oh, you can talk. It's cute that you back down the second I like open my mouth.
I try to be polite.
Yeah, I mean it's good when a woman knows her place. So.
Oh, is that it? Oh.
Last morning I went off on some dude. Oh yeah, no, I saw it.
What am
I gave you the base comment. I just was talking about Twitter. I don't know how.
I saw that comment and wanted to like it, but didn't want to look like a jerk because that person follows me, and it's usually, except for that one time of being fucking, is usually a nice person.
I see the chat is talking about Lauren. I suppose you were talking about Lauren.
I was just talking about Twitter clout in general, and like Smug is, probably the best example of someone who chases it to the point of like ruining them as a person.
That's honestly a lot of people I could describe, but all the people I would describe as her. I guess you would throw Billy Usher in there. Pretty much any person who's like extremely left to the point that they can no longer enjoy things without deep fried irony.
Yeah, no, I mean, another good example of this is like Pedantic is really like I talk to Pedantic Romantic in private, and she's like a normal person. Unironically, it's a complete fucking different, and that's why I post screenshots of us talking sometime in combination with us fighting, just because it's like ridiculous. But like she like just chases like the leftist like like that sphere of thought. Like she'll present basically a character, but like she's not actually like that. It's like that. That's what just happens to some people.
I'm gonna say this while you're here, Dimitri. If that day ever comes and I somehow get infected by this, you have my permission to shoot me in the face.
Put you out.
Just step on my fucking head, okay? Just step on my neck, decapitate my head, and donate it to science so they can figure out what the fuck makes it tick.
You got it, bro.
Because we were talking about this before the broadcast, but on broadcast, I will say this as much. Because if I ever have to unload on Lauren, I will unload on her in a video. Because holy fucking shit. If you want to have a perfect case example of what it looks like when a person has lost themselves on the plot, she is it. Because it's not even a case of, oh, she was a big person and then she became known for what she does now. No, she got abused by people she trusted and then became addicted to attention to cope. This is how she copes. Like, I understand wanting to kick people while they're down. Believe me, again, I'm not a very nice person. I'm a kind person. I'm the kind of person you don't fuck with. Mainly because if I wanted to be motivated, I'll basically put it like this. If I wanted to go black hat today and do some shit, I could. And honestly, who would stop me? Who would care? It would be funny. People would look at it. It'd be a thing. But I have enough common sense to know that, one, that's not how I want to live my life. Two, even though I'm not permanently online to the point that I know about this shit gets autistic sometimes. We do some dumb shit out here. It's not a good look. Both unironically and ironically. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, when you've won the argument and you have destroyed your opponent, how many kids did you save? How many animus did you stop from getting corrupted? How many video games have now gone untouched and unspoiled by people who cannot enjoy them because they have ruined their sense of enjoyment by deep frying their irony in all of it? How many people can you say that you've actually motivated to change their life for the better because you spent time arguing with somebody who nobody would have even agreed with in the first place? It just creates more problems. And you have to talk about some things sometimes because, it's part of our job. There's no way that we can be on a place like Twitter and not have to talk about it because it comes up in conversation as a conversation starter, and this shit sometimes can affect our entire careers because some dumb asshole decides to do something that ends up making somebody at a company scared that they're going to lose money, and then that causes an echo effect that affects all of us. Like, that's what Adpocalypse number 1, number 2, and number 3 was. The first one was because they were scared of losing revenue because they were talking about censorious topics. Then the second one was because some dude somewhere found out that, oh, there are dudes creeping on kids on their kid videos. And it completely basically destroyed all sense of being able to have videos on his website. Because so many videos, especially things in like my compilations of like vaporwave and shit, can't even be put into fucking saved lists anymore because of the isolation function. And that would have already gone poorly because of Kappa, but Kappa has made this shit get even worse. I don't want more censorship shoved up my ass, god damn it. I don't have room for this. We don't have time for this. There are so many...
For nothing shoved up my ass, yeah.
Yo.
Oh?
Oh?
Well, as a straight man, why would I? It's just stupid.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this question. I'm gonna ask you.
It was a joke. It was a joke. This wasn't an invitation to start talking to my asshole.
Actually, I was about to ask Yeefi, can you explain to him the benefits of prostate milking?
I don't have one because I never researched. I'm sorry.
Damn.
I do know that jerking off more often and climaxing leads to less risk of cancer. So, yay.
Jack your dicks, boys. You heard it here.
You actually heard it here first. You can stop cancer if you not stop the disease, boys. Become a Coomer today.
Yes.
You know what I learned actually about cancer in general with the human body?
What?
Women, if they get pregnant at a specific age range, have a 89% combined chance to have less cancer.
I think I've heard about that before.
It's fucking weird. If you have a child, specifically around like 18 to 23, or I think the last like point is 25. If you go between those time periods and you have at least one kid, your rate of potentially catching any cancer goes down 66%, and it increases the lower you fucking go. Because the mid-range is like your 20s, like your early 20s. You get less rates of breast cancer, you get less rate of cervical cancer, you get less rate of heart cancer, you get less rate of lung cancer, you get less rate of just general brain deficiency and deterioration. It increases your pelvic floor. It overall helps your body to start regulating because your body will not constantly be trying to make you have a child. You won't be so super fertile. You'll probably have extra energy and shit. There are peer-reviewed study journals on this because they map this in correlation with studies upon people in relationships and gauging specifically how intense the emotional ties to the couple went as the years went through. And obviously, through this research, they did test groups for people who were just, they just fucking, and they had people between the time period of 1 month to 3 months, and then people from 4 months to 6 months, and then 6 months, and then yearly basis, and then a group for couples that had been together for like 10 plus years. And the correlation that they saw was that overall the couples that had been together the longest were in the deepest kind of emotional relationships, obviously, but also those couples that had been together for so long relatively lived longer than some of the other counterparts that could have been considered spinsters all of their life, because they actually had kids and had less cancer and health problems. So if you don't have kids, you actually put yourself at risk of dying earlier, women. So you know what to do.
And have babies, Dimitri.
What?
Right now, let's go.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you had them. All right.
What?
Well, that's why I was confused.
No,
Alright.
I don't have any kids yet.
She only has kids in
Alright,
Sims
well, I
4.
guess we should probably fix that, for
Yeah.
health benefits.
Yep, for cancer.
Look at it like this. If you have one now, you get to have more with him later.
On the babies.
Well, always wanted the trad life. Can't say that without like 10 kids, I guess.
Oh, oh,
Only 10?
Yes.
I'm kidding. Realistically, maybe.
Call me Chase
Yeah, no,
down.
I will more than 3.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, got it.
Well, accidents happen.
Or planned accidents from the way you're talking about it.
Like what you're talking about.
Thanks for the support, chat. Cheer on my dick.
I don't remember what this one was. I think this was just random Trump derangement syndrome. Yeah, this was regular Trump derangement syndrome. This is not important. It's still funny as hell that people are still trying to find something to complain about him about, especially considering we're about to get fucking Trump 2024 or Trump 2020.
Oh
rather.
yeah.
Yeah,
No, that was guaranteed after.
Honestly, I did not think that he would be able to pull it off, but somehow he did it. He memed himself into the presidency twice.
It wasn't him. It was the DNC. His biggest supporters, basically.
Honestly, I didn't know they wanted to see the Trump train happen.
Yeah.
I know that they've already like basically shut them off from the internet and quarantined them, but I have to imagine the Donald subreddit right now must be on like a whole party binge. Because what else would they be doing other than laughing their asses off right now?
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of things to laugh our ass off about right now, The Last of Us Part 2 is Naughty Dog's first game to feature nudity and sexual content. Anybody else here completely laughing at the fact that this
Crash
game
was shirtless, so wrong.
Is anyone else happy that this game is indefinitely suspended?
Yes.
Good fucking riddance, dude. Also, it's great that they say that this is Naughty God's first game to feature nudity and sexual content, because if they said it was the first Western game to do it, they would be inconsistently wrong. The first one that I think to this date right now, in this time period, in this creation cycle, it would probably have gotten an article written about it more than it did, which was I think is Life in Strange 2. And that one's interesting because that was a literal pedophile.
16-year-olds.
Yeah, literal pedophile content. Nobody talked about it except for Metro. They were the only publication that even mentioned it by name.
Mm-hmm.
Makes you think, doesn't it?
Well, it's because it's like it's all. I mean, you see this all the time when it's someone's like approved side. It's like suddenly here's a list of reasons of why it's fine.
It's always those posts where it's like, this is the first, guys. We finally did it. We are the groundbreakers. Like, no the fuck you're not. Are you kidding? Because it's like, if you think this is interesting, the East is ahead of you by a mile, and it's called visual novel. Because like,
I like the comment on the bottom. Dexter nudity.
go ahead.
It's down there.
Where was it? Right here? Daxter was completely naked?
Yes.
He was completely
Yeah,
naked, wasn't he?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was a running joke in Jak 3, wasn't it? Dude, Jak 3 was so fucking long ago. Oh man. I want another Jak game, man.
There almost was one at one point, but only serious lesbian stories now. So
Again, if I have to fucking hear fucking Ashley Birch's voice again in another of these fucking games, I'm gonna fucking lose it. How there's something that bugs me when it comes to those kinds of games, especially considering they're only telling a specific kind of story. But it's something that bugs me that you would make a game like this and then you would choose to try to continue it in a comic, and you basically say, "Oh, we're gonna tell a specific kind of a lesbian story now," and you go directly into how this woman is being abused. I don't get that. That's
Didn't they kill her girlfriend last game? Now they're doing it again.
yes, but like the thing that happened was they wrote a comic that was a continuation of like the Arcadia dies ending.
Oh, you're talking about The Last of Us. Yeah. Not The Last of Us, Life is Strange. Sorry.
Yes, season 1. They made a continuation comic of that, and basically it was the most soul crushing abuse that you could see, like Chloe just getting fucking shat on, and they do nothing to resound the fact that maybe have the main character fight back with these people that just keep dogging her relationship out. Is this just how you're just gonna go full lesbian, huh? You didn't want lipstick lesbians, no, you wanted actual. Okay, have it. You can have it, no problem. But this was your entire struggle, and you fucked it up. Hold on, I gotta get the door again.
Okay. Back in control, baby. It took him, what, 7 years to wear pants? Yeah, you know. Sometimes it's hard to put on pants. I still struggle with it sometimes.
I'll help you. Nah.
Thanks, Mom.
Lipstick lesbians still have tons of abuse. What do you mean by
I'm not even sure what lipstick lesbian means. It's just...
feminine?
Oh.
Like long hair, pretty outfit. The femboy of lesbians.
That's actually a pretty good description for you.
Oh, so you are here.
No, I stepped out because my dude came back with my fucking burgers. Oh god, it's been so long since I had good fries.
Oh, I'll be right back.
It's getting food.
We're making this a burger stream. I have to eat mine too.
That's what I actually had to draw today. A girl eating. I'm not even joking.
You heard it here first, guys. She eats big hot beef.
I prefer steak.
Alright. It's you and me, girl. We gotta carry the show.
Shit, I need to order some sushi, huh?
You just don't leave me in my time of need. Is that how that is?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
It's me. Your Duke. Nah, no, I'm gonna sing the song. What'd you get us?
Alright. Here's our funny.
Well, I got me in and out. So,
Oh,
yeah.
the police are on me.
Oh no, they know that she's been selling her tits.
I feel like I missed the conversation. I am very confused.
There's sirens going behind me.
Oh, okay. Been a bad girl, I guess?
Yep, I blame you though.
Yeah. Caught on to that.
Here's a funny ass one, right? This one comes from Orwell and Good. Service information, all times, 365, 24 hours a day. No ignorance, racism, or xenophobia allowed at this station at any time. Travel alternative. Stop. Reminder. Facts, not fear, will stop COVID-19.
So
Fear doesn't care about your feelings.
no ignorance. But what if I'm only 2?
Then you get thrown on the third rail.
Well, shit. It's been fun, boys. Eat.
So, isn't the rate numbers of infection in NYC right now going ass fucking cancer out the roof?
It's it's skyrocketing. No one listened to Danny DeVito.
What did he say?
He told them to stay the
Danny
fucking
DeVito told
doors.
people to say, yeah, exactly.
I mean, he said
He
it.
tried to save us. He tried to offer his advice, his eggs. No one took it.
You both jinx.
See, I don't get why they would make signs like this, period, because this shit's definitely not gonna fucking work. But to then print this, you're just setting yourself up for ridicule for the next few months afterwards. Because people are gonna circulate these around and say, how's that Wu flu? It kind of didn't give a shit about your ignorance or your racism or xenophobia, now did it? No, Chinese virus made you feel very sick, very, very sick. Well, what do you do then? You know? You're gonna woke skull the virus out of your body? Because I don't think anybody can make a virus cringe.
I mean, this thing's so stupid around it. It's just because of how things are now. It's like so many viruses are named after their place of origin. But apparently, no, that's a racist thing to say now. Where it fucking came from.
It's so stupid
It's
too.
wild.
It's so stupid because they actually started trying to literally gaslight people by going back onto Wikipedia articles and changing the actual name of things like the Spanish flu. Because they're so fucking mad.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, no, they were trying to like retroactively prove a point, be like, yeah, that's racist too. Excuse me as I like rewrite this.
I think Sophia talked about it on her Twitter. But she saw like ones that were still talking about it, where it's like older diseases that they didn't try to change because everybody kept hitting them with that Spanish flu. So they changed all the popular ones, but like a whole bunch of those like other obscure ones, yeah, they didn't change those ones. It's pretty fucking stupid. It's stupid to try and even in an election year. It'd be dumb if it wasn't an election year. But even in an election year, you try to literally gaslight a populace about something that is killing them because you care more about having a non-existent argument and try to prove something to make somebody feel stupid and ignorant when people are dying all around you. How fucking petty do you have to be? That you're gonna take the position of saying, no, we're the authoritative source, we're going to say what's right, and if you disagree with us, we're gonna ban you off this platform. It's so stupid. Because half of the shit that comes from Twitter was funded directly by the US government. Literally. They gave them grants to be able to make Twitter work. That's why there's so many features and functions that deal with alerts that have to do with areas and shit. Earthquake alerts, Amber alerts, your government politicians having public accounts by necessity because it's just that big. Even if you have alternate tech that exists to make other things popular, like BitChute being a counter to YouTube, or Gab, which who uses fucking Gab? Because Andrew Torba fucking cucked himself fucking hard with all of his politics and beliefs,
anti porn stances or whatever. That's how you fucking kill a platform.
Yeah,
always.
Like even if with those things existing, alt tech can still do their thing. These places are still gonna keep on moving. Because it's not a matter of people who know about them going there. It's everybody else. That's why Twitch is so goddamn big. Not specifically because they were the best ones to handle the market. Like, we didn't have Twitch Prime back in the days before the takeover by Jeff Bezos. That came afterwards.
Yeah.
Pre-2014, we were giving our money to streamers, and we were happy as shit. And it was after Twitch Plays Pokemon that Jeff Bezos saw the intrigue that would come with people being able to give their Amazon Prime money to be able to get that. And ever since, it's just been a growing platform because people are like, oh, well, I blew up on the internet. I guess it's time for me to start a streaming career.
Yeah, I mean, basically, that's what happened to me.
Eventually, at some point, the marketplace is not going to go away. That's the first thing. But eventually, at some point, a lot of this shit's going to become crashing and tumbling down. And people are going to have to decide which side of the aisle do they fall on. Which way, streamer man? Do you go the way of spreading your butthole out on fucking Twitter for the free ass pats and likes? Or do you go extreme heavy shit poster and just don't care about anything while also making jokes like Jim does?
That's where I am, I think. For better or worse.
Honestly, option 2 is looking better and better every goddamn day.
Yeah. That's a secret to finding success online. Just don't care. The more you care about things, the more you're going to be owned by it.
For example, Casey Rowan is really weird because she is probably the best case example on all sides of it. There's the thing that gets her. The thing that really gets her isn't even that she tries to go around following other people's posts and copying and stealing their tweets for likes. That's not even the thing that gets her. The thing that gets her is that she loves to try and antagonize people's looks, but she would never be able to allow even close friends to roast her about her appearance.
Who are
Maybe
you talking about?
Smug.
Oh, I've seen a lot of people roasting Smug's appearance lately.
Because all of her pictures.
I don't know.
All of her
Yeah, it's like it's a low blow, but it's like Smug makes fun of other people's appearances, so it's like you're the one playing the game.
Like
to begin with.
my entire thing is that since I'm able to use my brain, I can think of an argument that can be able to counter what most people come up with. Most people,
Yeah, exactly.
most people, they may not even know that I exist. They probably didn't know that I existed before this stream, before y'all came on. Which, hey, that's okay. But I don't have to insult people's looks to make a point. But if I have to get down and dirty, well, this is where the black card comes in. Because there is nothing else that the black community does than chop each other for our fucking looks.
Yeah.
Also,
I'll agree with that.
Also, we're being told that Smug is on stream. Is that happening right now?
Eh?
Hold on, I just saw it come up in.
I think they're talking about. I think they're just talking about you talking about Smug.
Okay.
Ah.
For a second there, I was like, "Oh, Dead Ash, she's here."
Oh man.
That would not go. That would not work.
Remember
Oh, now work out well for her.
I remember before Smug like was willing to post her own pictures online. She, like, it's such a weird thing. This is what I'm talking about. Smug would make our relationship seem stronger than it was. She'd like use pictures of me to be like instead of being like, oh, I'm attracted, she'd be like, Dimitri's attractive. Like she'd post my pictures, which is really weird. So I don't know if you were there for the one time when it was like she got me to post something and like got a big ratio.
I don't remember. Tell me about it.
It was I think God, it was so long ago. I think this is why I got brought up in her fucking thread initially. There was something about someone called Smug ugly because she never had a picture, and she was like, "All right, I'll just have Dimitri say it because Dimitri's attractive." And I was like, "All right," and I posted a picture of myself, and like it like got like 1,000 likes, like ratioing the person or something, and like a bunch of fucking comments because it's a ratio. I don't know. It's like I said, Smug used to make our friendship seem really strong, but it's like we used to just text about Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes.
I think I remember.
Smug, more like smegma.
You can't do that to me. You have to give me a warning. I almost choked to death on a frog.
What, before I smug smegma in your face?
No!
Yeah, I guess
Please.
most people would like a warning.
Also, that's her new name now. Smugma.
Smugma.
Morocco.
I think I remember that. The person was saying something about people being something, these fucking uggos on the internet, and then you commented your face, and it got a whole bunch of likes, and then they started, like, trying to make something up to come and get back.
Yeah, it's usually how it goes on the internet.
A thing that always gets me, it got me before, and it still gets me now, is even before I knew what made her tick, I was always like, why are you antagonizing people's appearances? The first step is that
it's dumb. I agree. Yeah.
If you're gonna antagonize somebody, at least don't punch first. Never be the person who goes there, because you don't need to go there. But if you're gonna go there and you're gonna get down and dirty, fucking get down and dirty. Don't pull your punch, because if you're gonna do it, just do it. But even then, if you're not willing to mock yourself, never mock anyone else. Ever. Ever. Matter of fact, that reminds me. Yeefi, do you remember that one time that those fucking incels tried to get at you?
Oh, they always do, actually.
I was like, what time are we talking about? Yeah.
it was the one time where they tried to post your face and
Oh,
yeah.
I remember.
Yeah, and I defended you about
My
that.
older photo.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah, yeah. I'm like, what? I'm cute.
Yeah, I was like, I see a lot of people do the like, I want to post the profile picture of your face, but if he doesn't seem like someone, you do that too. Doesn't seem like a smart idea.
I got ahead of the curve and I've made my face into a meme now. Probably, I don't know if it's because I stay up all night just logging this shit for later usage. Not even specifically that I'm going to use it in malicious sense. Just I have because I saw it and it comes up in conversation. I'm like, oh no, you remember that one time you did that? And they're like, no. I'm like, no, I got it right here. Here, everybody, take a copy, spread it around. Like, I'll make posts like that.
A fucking business meeting.
Yeah, like I did that to Nath dude the other day because he was talking shit about artists and their art when they did that whole Newgrounds versus Cal art style thing. And I was just like, hey dude, you remember that time when you admitted that you raped your stepsister? And then you...
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He got super fucking mad about that and he tried to challenge me about it. Matter of fact, let me pull up that...
I feel like that guy likes people bringing it up because he doesn't even. He always uses the same fucking icon.
Yeah.
I feel like he has like a fetish.
I think he likes to feel the shame. Like he's a literal masochist. Because I
Or
kept...
he just likes the what's the word? I have a fetish for this. Yeah, expedition. There we go.
That too. Like, if your whole thing is, dude, I fucked somebody, alright, cool. But if your thing is, you raped your stepsister, and you admitted
I've
it...
never heard his voice till now. Yeah. It means the same thing!
He's a fucking idiot.
By definition!
Like, I said that shit on the post when he said that. When he said, like, okay, first of all, no, that's not what I said. And second of all, that's not what that means. And I'm like, yep, okay. I didn't rape my stepsister. I sexually assaulted my stepsister.
Yeah.
I'm not a hooker. I'm a cheap prostitute.
I'm telling you, because I said it on the post and I'm going to say it here. The 13th Amendment made it illegal to own niggas like this. It's not fair. It's not fair. I don't think I have...
Yeah, he has a cute voice.
I don't
No,
What?
I'm the manliest one here. I beat
I
my
don't know about that.
I've been around a lot of male voices.
I mean, I'm in this chat, so.
You have probably the least masculine voice I've ever heard.
Oh no. I don't know how I feel about that.
Well, the people have spoken, so.
It doesn't sound like you chain smoke for 24 hours a day.
That's because I don't.
That's what I'm saying. Normally...
Also, I used to be in choir, so I kind of have a little bit of control.
Bitch, me too! Although I studied it for longer than just, like, college.
It was since I was a little kid.
Shit, me too!
They're little baby singers.
I regrettably was forced against my will, because when you're born into a black household, you're kind of, like, obligated by heritage that you must become a singer. Like, you have to have a gospel phase before you're allowed to, like, sing ratchet music.
I know. My first best friends were indeed an adorable black boy and a girl, and the boy could sing Jasmine better than me. I was pissed off. I did not like being, one of...
Outdone.
Shoutouts to the ancestors. All those beatings actually gave us some soul.
You hear that? Beat your kids. Not a great lesson from today.
Don't.
Racism. Sometimes it allows your future generations to be able to outperform The children of those who oppressed you.
Gives them that, higher sound, like Justin Bieber.
Every time a black man hits a high note, his ancestor weeps in heaven as he's being lashed by his massa.
What?
I mean, that's gotta be what it is. We can hit these high notes because that's how loud they were yelling when they were getting whipped.
Well, I don't know enough about history to say you're wrong.
Honestly, I'd prefer that be the headcanon. Honestly, that'd be a really fucked up story if that was to be written to an anime. A world where people who are talented because their ancestors were violently abused.
Well, in my case, it was kind of close to that, except lack of abuse and more of neglect. I didn't have any toys or anything, so I just kept on drawing because that's all I had. I'd steal my grandma's paper and pens.
Oh.
Just draw. Sometimes it takes the worst shit to make the best shit.
Diamonds in the rough, baby. Diamonds in the rough. Sorry, I gotta have a mouthful of fucking burger there. God, this is so good. I haven't had real food. It's so long.
You're all eating in front of me.
I mean, I can extend my arm to the screen and try to offer you the burger, but I don't think I can force it through the webcam.
Zap the screen. Sweet beans, lobster, coffee. Good.
God.
Sweet beans, lobster, coffee.
Good.
Oh.
Fucking good. Did you know that her post got taken down and restricted in Germany because it violated the rules?
I was about to say that, yeah, because it pushed for crime or whatever. You can't do that in Germany. Pretty funny.
I like the ego girl. She's kind of adorable.
Oh shit! That's the the comic girl.
Although the hyena girl is kind of cute though.
That's what made me talk about sometimes furry art like being on spot. Like that one of the furry that just picks the character up and is like, this girl's trying to get away with it. Like,
oh yeah, I like that one.
Fucking sit on my
furry girl.
Yeah, sit on my fucking head, please. Just crush me. Like, if furry art would be more like that, I could get behind it.
The more inspiration the art takes, like, well, actually, there's two things. When it usually takes inspiration from like Japanese stuff, it usually looks better. Or if it's a bit more toony, it's like when it's too humanistic is when it's weird to me. And when it's in a very like drab style.
I think the best archetype that one could use for like really good furry design, I think it's Digimon Frontier. Is it called Unimon? I should know this. I'm a big.
I would actually. The new Trigger anime is what has really good furry art. Trigger, what's it called? BHA. Trigger anime. Has this girl? Hold on. Shop Steam.
Oh,
this one.
I'm being told that Amy has details for me inside of my Tism containment channel.
Details for what?
That's what I'm about to find out.
Them losing their Ko-Fi?
I have no idea. It probably has something to do with Lauren.
Look at how cute this raccoon is.
Oh god, it's fucking adorable.
Pets.
Exactly, dude. She deserves it.
Holy fucking
Just like you.
shit, Lauren. Or
Aw.
Amy, what the fuck did you just give me? Oh! oh. She's linking me the numbers on the amount of visitors and views that Lauren has been getting on Escape Zero.
Not great. I'd take it from that laugh.
Bro.
What's this?
Look at it. Just fucking look at it.
I would if I could see it.
I put it inside of the call chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez, that's a fucking dick. Oh man.
This, my friends.
I mean, I've said it before, but her website's literally just like a fucking like knockoff brand niche gamer. Like,
Yes. It's
everything about it is like the way they treat the social media. Everything is like the same as niche. There's like nothing special to it. Like niche has like especially because CWB runs it. It has or runs the social media. It has like a personality to it, and they just try to ape it.
it mainly looks. I'm sorry, my mouth was full. It mainly looks like that because she did copy the entire idea of Escape Zero from them, and the site literally is ran as like, I guess you could say, a journalistic front for her to be able to outsource and directly connect all of her dumb shit on Twitter to being on a place
Yeah.
that has like the official industry word would be evergreen content, which is weird because Lauren has a YouTube channel. She has a Twitch channel. She just hasn't streamed at all, not once since this shit started happening.
She hasn't what? Sorry.
She hasn't made a video, she hasn't posted a video, and she hasn't done
yeah.
a single stream on her YouTube or on her Twitch channel since the beginning of all this shit went down. She has just literally spent every single day howling on Twitter.
I suppose.
These numbers are not looking good. Holy fucking Christ. Oh, she also has things for me about Mallory in archives. Let me open this up.
That is, yeah.
She got the archives where she said that people can't get fired for the theft. We already talked about that, I think.
Yeah, we did. Mallory's the girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
The comic girl. Okay.
Let's see here. Full-blown harassment campaign throwing gasoline on the fire of constructive criticism. Yay, they got my Ko-Fi taken down. Grab dance, boys. Under review, nobody can donate. It's bad to steal because it affects someone's cash flow or whatever, and just because someone is rich doesn't mean it's good. Two wrongs don't make a right. Also, I'm going to interrupt your cash flow because two wrongs make a right when I say so. And they got fucking attacked. I wouldn't say attacked, but they got fucking commented on by somebody called Ronnie Bitch Moffett. Okay. Rami Bitch Moffett Baker. It's just the portmanteau of Baphomet and bitch. It shouldn't be that hard to pronounce, but my mouth does not like speaking in American sometimes. But
It does look dumb.
Exactly, these people believe in nothing. Weren't they the free speech people just 4 years ago? What the fuck?
This is free speech, you're stealing, you fucking idiot.
Holy fucking shit. Weren't they the free speech people 4 years ago? It's almost like they don't have any real principles. Exactly. You deserved it. Why and how? Answer me that. Okay, Barbara. I can answer that for you easily. Don't advocate violence and theft to people. That doesn't help them change their mind. You're actually just setting yourself up to be in a situation that when it happens to you, no one's going to care, and you already block people to begin with anyway. So when you say, where are they? This is something they always fucking do. They always turn the fuck around and say, help, 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 boys. I'm being harassed. Help, help. Yeah. Where are they? The Freeze Peach Warriors. Where are they? Where did you go? Help! Help me! Help me, please! Oh, shit, no! The trolls got me and I have no help. What the fuck are you on right now? Are you serious? No.
It's like when fucking going back to Nerd Skull from earlier, he'd be like, oh, why aren't the gamers freaking about, you know, the censorship of this gay thing? And it's like, they are. You just literally have everyone fucking blocked, dude. Like, what do you expect? Same situation.
It's why when I make videos about shit like this, I try when I make those kinds of videos, because including the one that I made about her shit, I don't make those videos for other people. I make those videos for me, so that when this person says, where are you? Where were you? I can just link the video and I can tell them, eat shit. Because, like, what do you say to them? How do you talk to people like this? It just, and it's always the same talking point. It's always, wow, they have no principles. And then them asking, why do they deserve to have their money taken away? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because if you were in the position of the one that had the money, people would take your shit because you are a communist and you believe your shit should be redistributed, because you don't believe it's possible for a person to ethically make money and also be able to have wealth. Except when people like Bernie Sanders does it, and, you know, how's that refund?
Like 4 houses, right? Yeah.
3-4 houses now? And speaking of, by the way, how are those fucking refunds, Bernie bros? We're gonna fight the establishment. Oh, looks like the establishment won. Vote for the establishment. Oh god, they did it. 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 The meme on screen. It was a harassment campaign from the beginning and everyone knew it. P.S. Do crime, be gay. They're trying to post support memes with Bernie, despite the fact that Bernie is out of the fucking race. You can't make good bait like this anymore. It's delicious. It's delicious.
I fucking hate the be gay, do crime shit. It's so fucking annoying.
It used to just be a JoJo meme. And now it's just a shit meme. They take everything that's good and make it bad. Also, I don't think I read this article yet. YouTube enrages South Koreans by demonetizing viral coronavirus reporter. This was reported on February the 5th, 2020 by the CCN. This was when the cases were not too big in South Korea, and which they have now become big. They demonetized a popular YouTuber that was reporting on it in their country. They were outraged about it, and it raised the question of ambiguity surrounding YouTube's demonetization guidelines, to which I'd like to say, fucking course it did.
Imagine my shock.
I don't understand how... Well, basically any of this shit still happens. Like, YouTube in general being dog shit, I kind of expect. But how is it that every single tech company just goes full authoritarian? Like, there's not one person that actually sticks to their beliefs. They're all just fucking communists. It's amazing. And I would even blame Jack Dorsey for it on Twitter. Because even though he's seen as the CEO, he's not the acting power. The people who have the power to do things in the company are the shareholders. And there's like a dude who has a bigger controlling interest of his company right now. Guess what fucking nationality he is?
What?
I'll give you a hint.
Arabic?
Based?
Yes, exactly Arabic. More importantly, he's one of the crown princes that are also responsible for the Qatari propaganda state campaign that is Al Jazeera Plus. There are some times where you wish you could just wake up and, you not live inside of a David Lynch film. But we're kind of living inside of a David Lynch film right now. Especially when it comes to, like, ownership of companies and companies being held responsible for their actions. But this was some shit, and I don't agree with this. I don't like people being censored for whistleblowing, especially if it's something that's as important as this. I really hate that. Like, I didn't like it when they did it to small creators. I didn't like it when they did it to me. I certainly didn't like it when they did it to Project Veritas. I don't like it when they do it to anybody. Because what the fuck are you doing other than proving that you're terrified of what the person has to say? If the person is wrong, and you can factually prove that they're wrong, because it's not like they have unintellectual people at the companies. If you can prove somebody's lying, then you just reveal that, and just expose it on Twitter.com. Like, I know there's a whole meme that came from that one comic dub of Sonic Adventure 2, but honestly, if you want something to be widespread somewhere, you don't have to do secret underground meetings in Hollywood to catch and kill stories by purchasing the rights to them and burying them, like they did with Amber Heard. If you want to destroy somebody, you just make something up on Twitter.com. It will spread faster than anything else ever. Like, if there are actual fucking Russian bots, and I'm not doubting that there are, let's just indulge our enemies in a bit of delusion for a bit. If there are Russian bots, they will not be as easily spottable as the Chinese bots are. They would have gotten a handle on that shit. Their bot accounts would be literal porn stars that are occasionally shitposting. That would be the Russian bot account. It would be some woman named Paprika who's got ginger red hair with blonde tips, who is permanently, like, in the most perfected kind of Project Melody garb before Project Melody even existed. Not Melody, the voice actress that voices Project
You're
Melody.
basically describing me.
Yeah, well, yes. Basically, they would look like ItsYeefi. The bot would literally look like ItsYeefi. ItsYeefi, have you ever been?
So what you're saying is ItsYeefi's a bot. What I'm getting from this conversation.
I mean, that depends on how you use her, but yes.
Has we done yet?
Oh god, that was.
But yeah, if these bots existed the way that they think that they do, they would be much more prevalent. And if they were also prevalent, you also wouldn't be able to detect them the way that you describe them. Because the way that I feel about it is that your enemy is super hyper competent, or they're a fucking retard. So basically, they're either me, or they're Lauren. Sometimes they can be in between, but it's either one or the other. They can't be both. Because if they're both, then that means you have no actual conspiracy theory. You're just grasping at straws. And that's kind of what's going on right now with the companies, saying, oh, we need to be authoritarian resources and tell people what is the truth. That's not going to help anybody. It's not going to help the situation. It didn't stop the deaths. It hasn't stopped the coronavirus. Have you considered not being a shithead? That might work. Also, this one's going to be really fucking interesting. George Soros purchases $45 million of stock in Overwatch. Specifically in Activision Blizzard, but...
What? No. Not the time to do that.
No.
That's a horrible business decision.
Scandal-plagued Hungarian hedge fund billionaire George Soros invested some $45 million into game company Activision Blizzard, which is also scandal-plagued, despite being the biggest game publisher in the United States. Activision Blizzard has a market cap of $48 billion, which according to Reclaim the Net, makes it the most powerful games company in either the US or Europe. I can tell you right now, that is a fucking lie. I don't even know what I would consider to be the most powerful game company in the US, but it's not Activision Blizzard, if you're going by actual beloved of the people. It's just not. Well, let's keep reading. Soros is infamous for supporting far-left causes and running campaigns to move the Overton window to the left, making his decision to invest heavily in the biggest company and the fastest-growing, most influential industry in all the world more interesting. Isn't Overwatch dying off right now? In a serious way?
Yeah, no, it is fucking awful, especially if you consider like the esports part of it.
Something
There's only one good thing about Overwatch.
And that is the porn.
Overwatch basically exists as a Rule 34 tag and nothing else. So yeah, it's just like Ruby.
Yep.
I remember the other day, this is actually a stupid story. The other day, there was two things I saw when I was doing one of my late night Insomniac runs, looking for things to look up. And one of the things that I came up with was, number one, the most looted, like, mainstream progressive company that I have ever seen make something and, like, say, yes, loot our characters, but not really, was the company Progressive Auto Insurance. And what's the other one?
I don't think Progressive was. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think the.
Well, when I mean,
it was one of those. I very much want the one with the pink hair. I think that's one of the reasons she went away.
Esurance.
Is
Yes.
because she was getting looted so much.
Yes, the company outright killed the character because there was so much porn of her. They just said no, it's not worth it. In the case of like
Which character?
Aaron
It's like
Esurance,
the insurance girl. Yeah, the pink-haired girl.
pink-haired Esurance character that was a super spy that also sold car insurance.
Yeah. She was attractive. Let's be fair. The porn was deserved.
There's so much porn, and so much of it is well designed, and a lot of it is crossovers of both of those characters, both Aaron Esurance and Flo.
Flo's attractive one. I love that like old hairstyle where the hair's all big. So good, dude.
She pisses me off. I'd hate fuck her.
Wait. What?
Damn, you can tell us more.
Sure. What boils you about the Esurance girl?
Flo?
Yeah, you have a car problem?
No. I have a way too hyper and fake attitude problem.
Well, I mean, she's a character. Of course she has a fake attitude.
That's why she deserves hate fucked.
Well, I'm not gonna disagree with you there.
Yep.
Hey,
I know
fucking's a good way to fuck.
It is a good way to
Make
fuck.
Dimitri dress up as Flo.
Based.
Although, in this category, if she's hate fucking, you're getting pegged.
Alright, I wanted to reconsider my
Decisions.
options here, yeah.
I could just be very aggressively Amazon positioning him.
Amazon
But she
is
hates.
scary.
You're not wrong, but it is life-changing.
Are you speaking from experience?
Yes, both giving and receiving.
For giving? Can you? I thought Amazon position was only a woman thing.
No, I'm talking about the mating press.
Well, yeah, no. Okay, I got that.
I have had the Amazon position done unto me.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. Women were meant to be dominated. I can't see it any other way.
Look, I feel you and I agree with you, but you will bust the you will bust the healthiest nut of your life.
I guess I'll have to take your word for it for now.
Okay, see, it wasn't even something like I was told about. My involvement in this decision did not exist. Okay. All I can tell you.
This girl just went.
No, like deadass. This is what happened. Okay, like so I'm there, right? I'm like
This has been a very educational stream. I want you to know.
this is gonna be the part where it gets really fucking graphic because I have to describe this because the way that this happened, it happened so fast. I did not understand what was happening until it had already happened. And after she had me pinned, she was like, "No, you're not going anywhere. Like I'm getting mine."
Based.
This is what happened. The shit happened, and she said, "I'm getting mine." I don't know what happened before, but apparently she had gotten some trash dick from some guy, like from an ex or something, and she was just super unsatisfied, right? So I was at a bar. She picked me up after I bought like a couple of drinks, I kind of like got close to what would be my version of tipsy. So, alcohol that would kill a regular man, or he would just have a really bad hangover the next day. Takes me back to her place. Shit happens, right? And I'm in it. We're there. It's great. I got her in the position. I have her in the press, right? She ain't going nowhere.
She turned it around on you, is what I'm getting
Yes.
from this story.
Yes. Like, I start to lean back, like, to grab, like, the feet. Because, you know, we black people are super fucking extra. But she swung her hips. And the way that she swung her hips had my left leg pressed behind me. And then she just lurched forward on top of me and grabbed my fucking legs. I'm like, hold on, wait, no, this is not how it's supposed to go. And she's like, it's too late. Like, this was like an anime. She literally said to my face, no, it's too late. You can't stop this.
Your resistance only makes me hurt.
No, she actually said that too. Like, if you keep resisting, I'm just gonna push down harder. And so there I was. There I was, both my legs dangling in the fucking air. And Lord, when I tell you I sang, I felt like Babyface or D'Angelo in the 90s. Just, ah! And then she got off of me. It just threw me the fucking cum rag and said, clean yourself off. You're having 10 more of these.
Jesus, dude.
And this wasn't like anything, girl. This was a big girl.
What?
I assume so, from being able to lift you and stuff.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't like she was overweight. She was fluffy.
Strong.
But she was deceptively strong. And so, like, after she was done with me, she made me breakfast.
Like a real man. I like this woman. It's like I knocked you up, sir. Gotta get your vitamins.
I mean, she did. She fucked me. I felt like that one meme where I'm just grabbing the fucking pillows and it's like, somebody get him some milk. Like, I needed milk, I needed vitamins, I needed some Flintstone gummies, I needed something. It was like dust. And I asked her, hey, why? Why did you do this to me? Why did you why did you show me this? Is like, you felt like you were ready for it. So I'm just telling you, don't sleep on it. Fattest nut of your life. Fattest nut of your life.
Oh no. See, the idea of being bound by a woman is fine, but it's like, it would have to, like, for me to submit to anyone, it has to be like real. Like, I literally have to be like pushed into it. Like, I'm not going to act submissive to someone unless they force me into that position.
See, the fun thing about it was...
I'm just taking notes here.
Of course.
Doesn't mean you'll be able to put them to use.
Mm-hmm.
See, you say that, but then she pulls out the knife and she's like, assume the position.
What?
That's kind of hot, not gonna lie.
I don't know what you get down to, Yeefi. I don't know if you threaten people for the bag.
I've never played with a knife in that way.
In that way.
Someone pulled a knife on me, and yeah. I was not expecting that.
Well, we just learned something.
Steven says your girl was wife material.
Girl's wife material? Yes, she was. Sadly, I don't have her number anymore because she moved out of town. It's unfortunate.
The one that got away, huh?
I mean, she found a business opportunity and she took it. But I'm telling you, the Amazon position is probably the best form of prostate massage you could ever get in your life without having to get pegged.
Huh.
Yeah, you didn't know that? That's why you bust the fattest nut of your life. It's
Really? How does it? How does?
so
How does it stimulate your?
so you know that the male orgasm reflex is inside of the
Yeah.
butt, right?
I know where my G spot is. I've been aware.
Yes. So, if a woman gets you in a specific position, it's different for every dude. She explained this to me because this is not the first time she had done this. Every dude is
Sounded
different.
like that, yeah.
Every dude is different. For some dudes, they kind of have a length of girth that the gooch extends from the area of your, normally we call it the taint.
Mm-hmm.
There's an extension amount of flesh where the underside of your vas deferens, the tube that carries your semen through to your prostate, the prostate sometimes can allow you to get the benefit of the muscle stimulation without necessitating that they have to stick it in you. You know, it's in a different position from where it would normally be. And I just happen to be that 1% of the dudes that she told me about that apparently have this position. And sometimes, if you have them on their back, it works. But if you get their legs in the air, it moves that position higher. So imagine like the muscle itself shifting in position once your legs have been put in that position, and then it's just like easy enough to access that she could just, you know, go at it. That's just how it works. I would have to study more about it to understand the body mechanics, but it works.
This really has been an educational experience.
Brought to you by Uncle Carl, the person who should never give you guys advice ever.
But see, it's also like you said, it's only like 1% of people, so there's like a good chance my prostate would not be massaged if I was
Only
Amazon.
one way to find out.
I mean,
Gonna do some yoga.
I mean, this is a position that is like common inside of Japanese porn, so you probably
Yeah, I've
watch
seen
enough
it quite a
watch
bit.
enough jabs. Probably it's all the way over there. And the way she described it to me, she's like, she used the word 1% of dudes, but the way that she described it, it was like, no, the 1% of dudes that I've tried this on. So it
Oh.
could be higher. It's like she had a whole bunch of sex and it was trash, and I just happened to be one of the lucky ones. Apparently, it requires a lot of lower body strength, both from both parties, because if you do it wrong, you can end up crushing a man's testicles, especially if you're too big.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'd prefer my testicles not crushed.
Are you implying that you can't pick up Eefy?
I probably could. She's a small girl.
135. If you can lift that.
Yeah, it should be fun. See, I'm small, but I'm compact. I'm actually very strong.
So you definitely can do the mating press.
Well, mating press, yeah.
Well, that's obvious.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can do a sit up while like suspended upside down, you could probably do it.
Mhm.
The power's all in the core, anyways. Anyways, article. I read this. I don't have a better way to I don't know. I don't know how to segue from that. Okay. Anyways, Soros's investments have proven correct more time. Okay, that just sounds like it's a lie. Proven incorrect more times than they've been proven wrong, and in recent campaigns, he's called cryptocurrency a bubble. Everybody knows that, and suggested Facebook and Google need to be brought under government control and regulated. Yes, but he's not saying it because he believes it should be regulated. He's saying it because he wants it under government control so we can put people inside the agencies and control it. That's like, you have to be stupid if you think he actually thinks that is a good thing, unironically. As well as calling for Mark Zuckerberg to resign, Soros has also funded online quote-unquote fact checkers and teamed up with Charles Koch. Oh god, the fucking Koch brothers to stamp out hate online? Oh, that's a joke and a half. Your Activision Blizzard has weathered a successive series of political controversies over the past year, ranging from alleged repeated censorship of players on behalf of the Chinese. That's not alleged. That's
Yeah, I was gonna say.
the allegedly, the alleged
I
censorship.
just want someone that won't abuse you. Same, but the opposite.
Oh, you want somebody to kick your shit in?
Yeah, dude.
That's hot.
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome, man. I have to support all of my kings, especially if they want to be treated like queens. Whatever floats your boat. To claiming a negative 51% tax rate and a 228 million taxpayer-funded corporation rebate in 2019. That's pretty fucking shitty. But at least nobody got raped. Can't say the same thing for Riot Games. That's so fucking wild to me. How Riot Games? It makes sense. They are a frat boy level corporate developer, and that was.
I've been there. It sucks. I've been there too. It's great.
You've been to the headquarters?
No, I was responding to chat. Sorry, I'm gonna keep cutting you off.
No, it's no problem. Dimitri, no, I've been there. It sucks. Really? You've been to?
It's about perspective, dude.
Been to Riot headquarters? You have never told me
No,
about
I'm
that.
talking about being beat.
Oh, being beat. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That makes more sense now. Man,
It's just a sign of weakness, dude.
It's not. For me. It's not even a problem of being scared of being beaten. Because I think the hardest fucking turn on that I have in my life is like meeting a woman who can hold her ground, both like verbally and physically, but doesn't abuse me, but abuses me in the right ways. That would turn me into a simp.
I watch porn until the end and really hope they get married, but it never happened.
Oh, that's cute.
Speaking of porn, actually no, that we could talk about that one off stream because I wouldn't be able to show you unless I have the people here, because like this is a whole fucking experience. Long story short, somebody sent me a link for what they claimed was the funniest fucking experience of an erotic film I have ever seen in my life, and they were exactly correct because this shit is fucking ridiculously funny. It was a porn film that was created by this company called Adult Time, and the film's name is called Perspective, and it is indeed an X-rated film, but that's not the part that makes it fucking funny. The lead actress in this fucking project, the porn star, Angela White,
Yeah.
the faces she fucking makes during this production, because like it's supposed to be the story of a cheating relationship between a husband and a wife from both of their perspectives of how situations are actually working out and what's actually happening, and it is spectacular. Not because of anything specifically about the porn, but specifically like cringe fucking moments from it. Because it's not like it's like a lazy porn, like one of those outtakes that you'd see. It's it's not those lemon stealing whores or anything, and it's not like it's not like there is no lifeguard at this beach or anything. It feels like a real serious drama. It gets you to that point where you're like, damn, I can actually emotionally feel for this. Like you're not even touching yourself. You're just literally just sitting there captivated by the scenes. Cause it's like 30 minutes of acting, 10 minutes of porn. 30 minutes of acting, 10 minutes of porn. Cause it's like 3 hours and 49 minutes long. Longer than Endgame.
I mean, to be fair, the main reason I prefer Dojins to anything else is because I actually prefer when a fucking thing has a story. Like, I need to be invested in what I'm jacking to.
And like I think I could show, I think by YouTube standards I could probably show one of the clips, although I'd have to probably cut it off at some point. But I could show you a little bit of what this thing looks like, and so you can see for yourself what I'm talking about when I say the facial expressions, because every single person involved with this production was enjoying their job, and not because they were banging. It's just that funny.
Yeah.
Right. Blah 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 blah. Article. Coming under fire for overuse of microtransactions and pay-to-win content in the Call of Duty franchise and desecrating the first-person shooter genre with the game Overwatch.
Sounds right.
Yeah, that sounds right. See, I would have expected. Maybe this was a person throwing me a bone because this header that I have here on my profile right here, this is a clip from that movie. It just the things that are very good about it, if I had to say anything about it on the level of a reviewer, they understand the idea of what I'm gonna call movie color theory. Like it's very Neon Demon like, if you've ever seen that film. Heavy usage of color to signify.
I've seen that movie.
Yeah, heavy usage of color to signify state of mind. Like when red is anger, blue is depression, green is trepidation, and even here in this shot, you can see like a bit of that color theory on the face.
Yeah.
Like this is a scene where he's at the bar and he's like learned that his wife has been fucking him over, and this is the girl that he hooks up with, like fucks her fucking brains out while he's having like a hallucination. He ends up killing this person. Spoilers.
Oh, that's good.
But
Based.
very based. He slaps her and then he murders her after he gets his nut off. Like, I'm not going to tell you that part. That might disgust people in the chat. But
Oh.
Honestly, the best thing I can say to you is that if you're not going to like look into it through me, because I put it in my trash can, but I didn't hit delete yet. So if you want to see this thing, I can send it to you off stream if you want to look at it.
Sure.
But let me scroll down through my shit. Actually, hold on. It might be faster just to switch Twitter. Found the first post, but I don't see the second post. Okay, just I think you can click this and go directly to it.
What the fuck? For some reason, 3.
All right. So this isn't the ones with the scenes I want to show you with the faces, but here is like a sample of it. If it plays correctly.
I absolutely can. I understand, Mr. Wiggins. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. All right.
Hey, honey.
Oh, hey, hon.
I'm just going out for coffee with a friend.
Trevor,
Let me
nice
turn
to
this
meet you.
on.
Daniel Morris.
See you soon.
See you soon, hon.
Love you.
Love you too.
You see what I'm talking about, right? Like, this feels like it was made to be a parody of something.
This feels creepy. It feels like one of those it feels like a YouTube video that's specifically intended to be make you feel uncomfortable a bit, like the way the atmosphere is.
It's on it. When I first looked at it, I was like, okay, there's gonna be some like cartoonish fucking porn scene coming. But no, this goes on. This energy of the scene carries on like this. No porn for straight 12 minutes.
Yeah.
Where's his Nintendo Switch? Is he looking at a towel or something?
The roses.
Oh. Time to write some poetry.
The scene is longer than that, but you can only upload 2 minutes and 20 seconds if you don't give Twitter access to your credit card. Here's the scene that comes immediately after, like this.
Hey, honey. Why are you sitting here in the dark?
Where have you been?
I told you. I went for coffee with a friend.
For 10 hours?
I lost track of time.
How do you lose track of time?
Well, you know what it's like when you're catching up with an old friend. Time just slips away.
And what, you decided not to answer any of my texts?
I'm sorry. I didn't get any of your texts. My phone died.
Oh, that's not true. Every text was delivered.
Doesn't even pour orange juice in a cup.
My phone is dead.
Just
Okay,
drinks
so
it
you
out of
just
a carton
decided
like a
to not check
Mongo.
your phone for 10 hours?
Tastes better
I
in a
was
cup.
at a cafe with my friend. I didn't have my charger.
This is ridiculous.
What's gotten into you?
What do you mean what's gotten into me? How would it make you feel? If I went out and, for 10 hours didn't answer your texts?
I'd be happy that you were having fun with your friend.
Well, I'm not happy. I've been waiting here for 10 hours. I've been worried about you. I mean, what? I don't know what happened.
Well, clearly nothing happened.
And who got you those? Is that the friend you were with?
What's got you all worked up?
What do you mean what's got me all worked? This is ridiculous.
You're jealous.
I did not say that.
What are you saying, Daniel?
I'm saying...
You don't trust me.
That, I'm not saying that either.
You know what? I'm tired. I'm gonna take a bath. We'll talk about this in the morning.
That scene will go on to carry into a car where she literally gives him a hand job. Sadly, it's way too fucking long. And now to get to the thing I wanted to show you, if I can find my quoted retweet. I agree, Stefan. Angela White is fucking stunning. National fucking treasure. It doesn't look like it came up, so I'm gonna have to find it manually. Let's see, what fucking... That should help me find it. What? No? Ah, shit. Looks like I'm gonna have to scroll for it. This sucks. But yeah, thoughts.
Uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable. Evie? Evester?
Say what?
Opinions?
I'm watching it from the YouTube, so I can't hear it. I don't really have an opinion. It's interesting, but
Can't see if I can fucking find it going down the media tab. I'm pretty sure the chat's gonna say things like unsettling. I saw a couple of those. I'm just...
Feels unsettling. This is fire. Metal Gear Solid. His Snake is solid. Oh, that's funny.
Unsettling mood takes talent, trying to find his inner alpha. Some of the VXX people I've met have had to do some unglamorous things, and it shows if you know what they worked on. Hey yo, Angela's hot, Jesus Christ. I'm impressed that Stefan is able to recognize his porn stars that easily. I'm a porn head, so I think, oh, that makes a lot more sense now.
Coomer's in the chat, boys.
Here we go. Here we go. All right. So this scene, this is gonna be fucking hilarious. And trigger warning, people, there will temporarily be titty on the screen. Temporarily.
I mean, can you do that?
I don't know. I don't know if I can. That has me worried, because this scene is funny as hell.
Is it worth it?
I don't know. I don't think it is.
You're probably gonna get automatically flagged, and then you lose your streaming rights. So no,
Yeah.
it's not worth it.
I'd say don't do it. We can watch it on our own. Just
Okay.
tell us about
Okay.
it. And it's
I'll save this for after stream. I'm sorry, chat. I have to cage it.
well, I mean, they can just look the tweet up. It's
Well, of course. All right, let's get back to the thing.
That's what I do on my Twitch streams when there's something I can't show. I just post a link out to everyone.
I will save that for later.
there will be no girl bits.
Women, illegal.
Women's bodies are illegal.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
That's why I have to keep Efi on a leash.
Oh.
That's not why you keep her on a leash.
It's
There's a
not.
lot of benefits. I just think you look cute with one. Let's put it that way.
Although, while we're on the topic of women's bodies being illegal, remember when Twitch said, "Yo, you need to keep that shit in check"?
Oh wait, are you talking about their policy update?
Yeah.
Technically, no. It's only for your banner and your icon and main tweet. But otherwise,
Oh, Twitter. I thought we were talking about Twitch. Sorry.
No, I am talking about Twitch.
oh,
Okay. Yeah. They had an update specifically because of I mean the biggest change is that all of their like you can't show your body rules now apply to virtual like VR chat type things, I guess, because A, that community is getting big, B, the Melody person, has a Twitch now.
Yeah.
So they're trying to,
They're trying to cage the girl. They're trying to restrict the bag.
Well, you know how Twitch is.
Yeah, Twitch is anti-woman. Finally!
Twitch is anti-specific women. Let's be real. If you're on the favorite list, you can get away with literally everything.
You have to ask permission to be able to show any bit of cleavage, which is gonna suck when it's summer.
Yeah.
See, I don't know if you remember, but when Natalie, Zombie Unicorn Casanova, the biggest fucking Karen to ever come in existence.
The fucking oh god, I have multiple people inside my head, girl.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Zombie Unicorn is a big SGDQ person, streamer, speedrunner. She thinks she like doesn't have multiple personality disorder, which is a real thing, but she says that multiple consciousnesses exist inside of her. Like, say how my persona is like the S. Monroe show, and I am Dimitri Monroe. But I'm not actually two different people. For her, she believes these are actually two different people that live inside her one shared head.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Well, both Zombie Unicorn and her are both bitches. Because her entire fucking thing with me that actually caused a feud that made enough attention for it to ripple up to the big people, the fucking Keemstars and shit. Mainly because I asked for his help, and I only asked for his help because he was the one who she tried to fucking insult. So I gave him an opportunity to shit down her fucking throat, basically. But the way this goes, and I can do this really quick because it's actually on my Twitter, because I retweeted this morning after I made that tweet. Because it's fucking hilarious when you think about it in, like, context. Because this was the entire thing that she tried to use as a point to try and insult me. Because I told her to her face, listen, if you want to be able to make money easily from just doing nothing and using your body as a weapon, you can do that. But if you try to use that to fleece these kids the way that the Paul brothers fucking did, that makes you abhorrent to me. And I don't want to hear what your opinion about anything is. Because your claim to fame was getting lucky and using another popular streamer, another popular male streamer stream, and I remember this explicitly because she was from the Smite community, the same way that Smitten was, and technically the same way that I was, although I was relatively unknown back then. That was when the channel was literally just me playing on stream and recording videos and playing Smite, and I was nobody before then. When she came about and around, because I had made the mistake, which was kind of intentional, deadass, because I didn't think that she'd have the balls to fucking come to my face and say, lol, I did not use my body as a weapon. But she totally did. Mm-hmm. Let me find the tweet before I keep going. Because this works better when you have a visual aid.
Context, yes.
Alright, so, a long story short, my entire feud with her was me telling her, you use your body to make money. And she's like, nuh-uh. And I showed every single log of her body painting. And I'm like, yeah, you do. Fucking stop lying. Just own it.
That's my... That is a problem. It's like, it's not even a bad thing. Just like, who cares? Just admit, yeah, you are. Who cares? You know? A lot of people are like that, which is really weird to me.
My entire thing...
It's like, it's like by not admitting it, you're the one acting like it's something like that's actually, you know, bad in terms of like you shouldn't be doing it or something.
Yes, because this is the thing that gets me. Because she's also a person who has turned around and said, damn it, I don't like the clothing standards over there on Mixer. It is anti-woman. And yet, she is the first fucking person who will shit on women when it doesn't benefit her to be the mother of the Twitch sisterhood, as she calls herself. So,
yeah,
when I absolutely fucking roasted and toasted her ass in front of her entire live studio audience, calling her by her first name, she didn't fucking like it. So, she got really fucking pissy and mad. She blocked my main account, and then tweeted this behind it. She deleted this tweet, and I have proof that she deleted this tweet, and then reposted it, because she thought about it and thought, I am of a person of high position, and I'm currently shitting on a lower streamer because I'm petty. Is this worth the risk? And she thought about it, and she said, nope, nobody knows who he is, so I can get away with this abuse. Because this is something that she's done to other fucking streamers. Because this woman is the kind of woman who calls other women cunts, and will actively talk down about their bodies. I got the logs on that too. Yeah. But, long story short, tried to put me behind a block bot, tried to lie about me. This was the lie that she told. Hey guys, it's not cute to be upset at women on Twitch for literally just having boobs because your own stream actually just sucks. There's a nugget of truth in there. Let's not lie. My tech is old, but that's because my laptop's old. We actually have Aimbot Amy to thank for that, because after Amy's not sick with the Rona, there is a computer build with my name on it that's coming here. Let's get a clap in the chat for Amy. Dimitri, you can't clap with your penis.
I'm sorry. It's like the biggest thing I have on me, so.
It's okay. We know how you Italians get down. We saw what Vic has.
Yeah, just embracing the culture.
I'm in danger.
I'm not sure you view it that way from how you talk about it.
Huh.
You're the kind of girl that actually likes the big ones. A little bit of pain for a whole lot of pleasure, am I right?
Actually I don't have a type. I just like pretty.
Okay.
See, that works out for me.
But let's talk about this first line here, right? Because the first line and the second line, there is a nugget of truth in here. She's not stupid, as much as people would love to believe. She is smart enough to learn how to use her position to get to where she is. Yes, she did it through underhanded methods, and she social climbed the fuck out of all of her friends, associates, and frenemies and rivals. But it is not cute to be upset at people for literally just having oppressive bodies because you have inadequacies. If I were the kind of person who wasn't petty, but just regular petty, this would be something that would insult somebody like, say, Lauren. Because being upset at people because they have bodies and you don't is something that you shouldn't fucking do. However, because I'm a petty asshole, I'm about to put your ass on blast, bitch. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the fucking words that I used in the tweet. Yeah, screw it. I can just go directly to the tweet. Because that's what moments are for. Remember moments? The very underused feature of the website for people to be able to make permanent threads. It doesn't get used, like, a lot, if ever. But for any person who questions and or doubts that, nah, you're lying, that is the proof that she deleted this tweet and reposted it. Right there. And we scroll down a bit. Here's the tweet that she used when I put her on the spot and showed her that not only did she do this, but that the metrics of her stream went up as she started body painting, because she started body painting immediately after Bully Hunters happens. Should we talk about Bully Hunters briefly for a bit?
Oh man, she was, I was gonna say, she was part of that, wasn't it?
That was her entire idea. That entire presentation was her bag. You tried to lie about gamers so you could sell shitty feminist icon headsets from SteelSeries. So much money was wasted on that investment.
I know. It's like even as like just an idea, like ignoring like the lying part, like just as a base idea, like everything about that is fucking awful.
Like, yo, if you
So bad,
if you
dude.
get bullied in video games, we are gonna call a group of people to a match who are going to always be able to instantly connect to your game and bully a player by bullying them back. Bully Hunters, fear us. What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like, that, on paper, I understand this, because she's not actually a gamer in the brightest sense of the word. Like, she's kind of a gamer, but she's not a person who understands, like, technology. Because she tried to use global, she tried to use counteroffensive, right? She tried to use CSGO as an example of how Bully Hunters could work. Number one, there is a thing called the Overwatch system that is their method of player moderation. You cannot stop a ranked match of any pre-matched game with any amount of matchmaking in the middle of the game's loading and its execution. It's not possible. You can force the game to shut down. You can do that if you have a certain kind of system set up that allows that, because that's what Riot can do. That's also what people like Titanforge, which is just the new subsidiary that Hi-Rez owns to specifically manage Smite as a game, does.
Mm-hmm.
But you can't stop a pre-ranked 5-on-5 match and then have someone drop into the game to be able to kill him. That's not how that works. On top of that,
There's literally like nearly no game I can imagine where this system would actually function as it was intended. Like that's what I'm saying. Like as a base idea, it's just fucking awful.
the only games that it could function in are games that were made specifically with a PvP mindset in question. Like you could maybe try to say, like, you could have, like, for example, you could say Dark Souls could do this. You could have like a Bully Hunters Phantom system made of nothing like pink version phantoms, pink Bully Hunter phantoms that come into a world like a Gravelord. Remember Gravelords from Dark Souls 1, the feature that nobody ever fucking used? And if you got Gravelorded, you just basically didn't play that file anymore?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it could be a system like that. You just have them come into the game and just shit on the person who's ruining their experience. That could work. You could do the same thing in something like maybe PlanetSide 2. Have an entire faction of Bully Hunters who join a specific side of the 3-partner conflict as, like, the fourth hidden faction, which are just faction jumpers who jump to whatever winning side is winning a campaign on any of the maps to push the tide of war in their favor. That would be less successful, because the only way that would fucking work is that you would be using a system that effectively is going to become permanently imbalanced the more people you have doing it. Because when people lose in a game, like Planet Side 2, they'll always jump to the side that's winning if they have accounts on that other side. And in that game, you already have a large amount of the player base that are already playing Vanu. And that's like the faction that has some of the better weapons and one of the best setups for heavy equipment. So you just have people who just be joining that side just to specifically win anyway, so that wouldn't work. You wouldn't be able to send your message through 5-on-5 matchmaking systems unless you like had somebody connect to the call of the game through the account of that person, shit talking that person talking to you, but they could just mute the person who's talking through the mic. That doesn't work. Like nothing realistically works except for like the most toxic of toxic environments, which then makes you bring to the question, why would you even go there if you're supposedly upset that you're being bullied online?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would either get used to the environment or you just not play it. It's gotta be one or the other. You can't have both. Also, it's very cute that she tried to say that I needed to clean my cookies while not understanding this, and also saying, and I quote, "Body painting isn't sexual unless you're a sexist, sheltered, ignorant little person who gets triggered by women having body parts." Next frame. Typical flimsy cunt trying to fat shame a woman with curves. XD, so pathetic, dude. I feel bad that you never have the boobs you so clearly want. Bye. Click your profile.
Body painting is clearly to show tits, so.
Listen, you have to be on 15 levels of power feminism to get to Natty Casanova's fucking level, okay?
Yeah, well, she's dumb.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Women, am I right?
Can we get a fuck women in the chat?
Jesus Christ.
Clicked your profile to mute it, and I saw your pics. On second thought, maybe it's my chin, my jawline, and my lips that you're so jealous of. You're definitely lacking. Who's shaming who? That's a good question. Who is shaming who, Natalie Casanova? Power feminist in 2017. Damn, that's a bad fucking look, bae. Next slide. Get me that link. For science, of course. Girl screaming IRL in a sports bra. Politely tell her there is nothing polite about you. It's against terms of service. Proceeds to talk shit to me and about Twitch for the next 10 minutes. We all talk shit about Twitch, bitch. Don't you play me.
Twitch.
Fuck Twitch. Can we get a fuck Twitch in chat?
Hey. Fuck Twitch.
Fuck Twitch. Stefan, you my nigga. With the fuck whammon.
Fuck women.
Fuck whammon. So, well, since she's a cunt, she really loves the cunt word, by the way. She really loves saying country matters. They wrote an article about how many times she said this to people in that year alone. It's honestly amazing. Since she's a cunt, I'll say it how it is. No boobs and homely as fuck, so you won't care anyways, lol. Damn, that's some hot-ass body shaming, Caddy!
Wait, what?
Fucking based, right here on screen. You probably couldn't see it because it's like out of frame because it's getting cut off by the broadcast, but right there. Hold on, I'll put it in the chat for you so you can see.
Okay.
Oh, that's adorable. I just saw your furry art. That's really good.
I was trying to mention that earlier.
Yeah, I missed it too. Until you DM'd me.
Well, I asked you personally, yeah.
And of course, let's go for round 3. This was an article written by the Daily Caller in 2018, April 13th. Anti-harassment figurehead has a history of calling women cunts. Video game streamer and voice actress Natalie Casanova serves as a consultant, a host, and a spokeswoman for bully hunters. the visual handly, and then it leads off, but we all know what Bully Hunters is. We been new. And of course, I have a remainder of this, like, archive of shit. But if I can find it in here somewhere. In here somewhere. Ah, here we go. This, by the way, is the reason why she didn't know why I had the pictures the way that I did. So, this is something that's a bit tech important, because this is the reason why she's very stupid. I have on my computer what's called a user spoof agent. A UAS, or UAE. And the purpose of this thing is so that I can be able to use different protocols to surf the internet, making it so that my browser thinks I'm using a different kind of browser for every source. Because some sites are blocked on certain browsers, and then some sites, if you use certain protocols, like the protocol that I use to use old Twitter, it's called the Google kernel, specifically the Google bot. Like the bot that goes crawling through the internet looking for information, usually to help them censor it. I have that. And I use that to crawl around. So when I had links up, it wasn't because it was in my cookies. It's because the Googlebot crawler didn't put it in my cookies, and it just made it appear as though it did, but it didn't. And I used multiple different search bars to find those pictures. I didn't use Google. Like, she is an autocomplete function in over 4,000 different versions of different types of search engines. She's a first search completion in Google. She's a first search completion in Bing. She's a first search completion in DuckDuckGo. I used every single one I could to try and prove my point. And I did on a later stream where I followed up behind it, showing the correlation between when she started doing the streams and when Bully Hunters blew up in her fucking face. But she did not know that I had this. Because this is what I use to be able to find it. And as you can see here, the images of the autocomplete: Zombie Unicorn Paint, Zombie Unicorn Reddit, Zombie Unicorn Twitter, Zombie Unicorn Switch, Zombie Unicorn Age, Zombie Unicorn Bowsette, Zombie Unicorn Instagram, E3, Zombie Unicorn Hypocrite. That was a great one. Back over here, you see the same auto completion. This one, I had to type in Zombie Unicorn and then body paint, and then it went to body painting, body paint colors, body paint color, body paint review. And then this one was from Bing, where I didn't even get most of the phrase out. It auto-completed to Zombie Unicorn Age, Zombie Unicorn Twitch, Zombie Unicorn Daphne, and Wiki, and Trailer, and PC, and Discord. The reason why these two are important, Zombie Unicorn Daphne and Zombie Unicorn Bowsette, those are immediate autocompletes that take you to her two popular versions of body paint. And it's because it's the first two ones she did back to back that got her the most attention. Because the first one she did was the one for Daphne, and then the second one she did was the one for Bowsette. She did both of them for clout, in general, but...
Well, I mean, anyone dressing as Bowsette was...
Yes.
Riding that train, but yeah.
But, like, yes, let's not... I'm not even sure if you can be able to see that at the bottom of the screen. I can see it. I don't know if you can see it. I'll put this one inside of the chat. But you take one look at her fucking chest. What's the most pronounced thing that you notice?
Let me tab back in. I don't see a chest.
It's at the bottom of the image.
Saggy boobies.
Yes. Good eye, Yeefi.
Oh wait, you sent me the thing.
Mm-hmm. Fatty boobies. Now.
It's saggy.
Yes, saggy boobies. So, from noticing this, ladies and gentlemen, what can we tell about Natalie? It's kind of obvious, but...
It's... I mean...
No, she's getting old.
Oh, okay.
Clock's ticking.
I mean, is that even true? I mean, some people just got big old boobs.
I mean, she does have a giant fucking rack. Yes,
yes.
She is blessed, but that's not the problem. Natalie, in terms of streamers, she is one of the older ones, which means hotter, newer, younger, more desperate, more uncouth, more willing to secure the bag by any means necessary kind of girls. KC Tron, Coleslaw. I don't know what Legendary Lee's doing right now, but she's probably still dating Soda Poppin', so toss her in there too. Elena Live. All of those girls are going to eventually outrank her. Because she can sit here and claim Twitch sisterhood as much as she wants. At the end of the day, it's going to be a free-for-all. Because, like, who wants to be number 2 when you could be number 1? You know? Sometimes that be how it is for some people. That's what motivates them and gets them out of bed in the day. And that's not a bad thing to have competition between healthy rivals. But, bro, fucking Twitch thoughts? That's a fucking catfight. So, I get it. Scratch and scrounge and scrape to get the bag by whatever means necessary. I got it. I'm not angry that you sell your poom poom, baby. Go do what you gotta do. But don't fucking lie to my face when you do it. That's probably the thing that would piss me off more than anything else. Because that's like Logan Paul sitting here telling people, well, not Logan, but probably Jake, but they both do this. That's like both of the Paul brothers saying, nah, we got here based off our own bare rigid success and our market money-making strategies. No, you got there because you sold your bag to kids. And you didn't give a fuck about it. And then you decided to turn around and say, yo, kids, you guys are having a really hard time struggling with trying to understand how to make money. So give your money to me and I'll teach you how to make money. By the way, that thing was a fucking scam.
Well, it's no surprise of mine.
The most people who were using his freedom money-making movement app were people who were streamers. Or not streamers, but YouTubers that were making videos about it. Which, honestly, that's better. That's honestly better. At least the money that he's taking is not being taken from or by a lot of kids. Because that's predatory. Yeah. That's fucking predatory. Just as much as that's predatory, this is predatory. Because you and I are not stupid. We know our audiences. Or at least I hope you do.
Huh? I don't know.
Like, if you had to guess right now, what's the average age of people on Twitch?
I mean, the average age of people who watch me, at least from when I ask in like my Discord, are usually like 20, 22-ish is usually where it ends.
So would you say there's at least people like you who could probably suspect, or at least younger than 18?
Oh yeah, every once in a while I'll get like a 16-year-old or something.
Now, I did the numbers, and I looked at the statistics. Right now, the largest age group on Twitch, between 3 groups, if you don't count women, you have... No, it's like, specifically...
They're not people.
Specifically, if you don't put women into the mix, because it skews the numbers. There are 3 giant...
Okay.
There are 3 giant age groups. Kids, specifically, like, the Fortnite level of kids. For obvious reasons.
Yeah.
16 to about 25. So mid-level adults, either out of high school or going into college-age kids, which makes sense. And then 30 plus, older adults, which makes sense because most of the people who are also streaming either are later in their years or started out doing it and have gotten to the age that they're at now. So, like, Keemstar's age to, like, Ninja's age. And maybe my and your age. So, between the ages of 8 all the way up to around 35, that player base, that user base, rather, makes up about 77% of the site. Hard cap.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't involve women, it is basically 90% of the website.
Jeez. That's a big boy number.
Yeah, it is.
I'm back. Did anyone miss me?
We both missed you.
I did. I always miss you.
So, like, even if you didn't know the hard numbers, which I don't expect people to know the hard numbers, who's got time to waste on this shit? I do. Me, because I don't sleep. Even if you didn't know the hard numbers, the site obviously is more going to be tailored towards younger men. Because it just wasn't a thing that there were female streamers. And it's not like we've been bullying them off the platform. I mean, we joke here. We say fuck women. But honestly, I don't have a
Yeah.
problem. We don't have a problem. We are able to joke because we understand and we treat them as equals.
Also, I mean, in general, video games are a male-dominated hobby, just statistically.
Obviously, like, can you
Yeah.
can you imagine telling somebody who's at a young age, a girl, hey, you want to make a lot of money? Play this game. It's gonna cost you like maybe $25 to $60 to get a new one. You know how much makeup you could buy, even cheap makeup, with $60 fucking?
I gotta be honest, most of the games I have, I didn't buy on my own.
People be simping, is what you're telling me?
Yes. Some of them were surprises. I'm like, oh, wait, but they left their name anonymous. What the fuck, bro? Let me thank you properly.
Have you ever had a boyfriend that bought you a game for you just so that you could play it or that you could play it together?
Yes.
I had a girl do that. She tried to
I'm
get me to
about
play
to do
Rainbow
that.
Six Siege. Didn't go well.
The head was trash?
That situation was complicated. No, it's not even that. It's like she was dating another YouTuber, but it's not that she was trying to cheat on him. It's that she wanted us to be in like a three-way relationship.
Oh.
Obviously, you're
Very,
supposed to be the top, right? Yes?
Yeah, of course. I mean, look at me. What would you expect?
And I don't even know if I could even imagine you as a top in a throuple. Like, you'd have to constantly tell them, don't touch my hair.
I mean, even as a top, I like when my hair is grabbed. I mean,
Yes.
honestly, I know the maymays are that I'm bottom. It's like I'm not against it, but it's like I said earlier. Like I need someone to literally force me into that position. I like being the top. I like having control over people.
Let's take a quick look at the chat. Scrolling back up to about around 7:06. I see a lot of fuck twitches in the chats. This is good. This is good. Body painting is the hippie equivalent of cosplay thottery. I see no argument there.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
There's only one body painter that I like, and that would be what's it? Low budget cosplays.
Oh yeah.
Yes, that man is god
That's always
tier.
funny.
It's always great. Because either it's really inventive or it's really funny how he pulls it off.
And he's still better than the Twitch thoughts.
See, my entire thing there is that if I can respect body painting as an art, I can do that. That is a thing that is great because I come from a family that's big on the arts. I would be remiss to say that I don't see the value in it, because I do.
Yeah.
There is super interesting things you can do with art, especially body painting art. Sure, there's always going to be that dubious aspect of, oh, but you're body painting because you want attention. No, people are going to always come to see body painting. That's just something that's going to happen. Low key, some of it's going to be because they're horny online. But for the ones that are not trying to get that nut, there's going to be people who are like, I want to see what's going to be made. There are some really great fucking body painters on Twitch that don't even push to the boundaries that they could, even though they have all of the fucking support, the time, the opportunity, and basically at this point, the rules giving them the permission to do so. Something that will never be given to dudes, because I remember the old rules. I remember waking up on Saturdays, watching Cobalt Streak stream without a fucking shirt, playing Binding of Isaac with iCasper. I remember those days. I remember seeing Northern Lion and Bear Taffy and the rest of them do that with the games. They ended up becoming like guest voice actors in one of my favorite games that I continue to play on stream, although not right now because my current mistress is RuneScape, and that's Darkest Dungeon. Like, I remember these names. They are the people who made the platform possible for a lot of the categories. So when you tell me, if you have a problem against it, that's just because you're bad that other women can do it. No, I'm upset about it because the women who end up getting the spotlight sometimes are fucking trash women. Unironically, just trash women.
I mean, even regardless of what they do, it's more that the person themselves is, piece of shit.
Like, Natalie's a perfect example of exactly that. Say one. She is what.
I mean, what she does isn't even you showed me that Bowsette cosplay thing. Where it's like whatever. Like I've seen a lot cooler like stuff done with bodies in terms of artwork, whether it be painting or elsewhere.
Mhm.
Like that's just like you just want to dangle your fucking titties.
The part that gets me is that she is the definition of what we'd like to call a do-nothing bitch. But it's worse than that. It's worse than that. This is the kind of person who does, to take from my mother's generation of terminology, pull the ladder up behind you, bitch. So, think in life there are situations that are made possible. People, you stand on each other's shoulders and you build ladders and staircases and pathways, methods to enrich and empower the lives of other people. Things that are meant to be used to allow you to have an opportunity to elevate yourself and the others around you, to consistently try to reach your better self. The idea of the pull the ladder up kind of bitch is somebody who will say one thing and do another, and they will actively abuse that thing that they tell people that they shouldn't do to elevate themselves to a higher position. The kind of person who says, do as I say but not as I do. And then will go one step further to not only say, do as I say and not as I do, but also says, I can't slap the table down like the meme, but like, ow, fucking shit, my thigh is too fucking tender. My
What
thigh
a
is.
fucking wimp. Jeez.
Look, it's been a while, okay?
Was it good for you?
Yes. But like I think your thighs are larger and more meatier than mine. Go ahead and give him a slap if you can, Yeefi.
You want me to just go?
I mean, you can. Will it even be picked up by the microphone? That's my question. Ooh shit. Was that two hands?
There you go. That was just me.
What did you do?
I just slapped my thighs.
Lewd.
It echoed
Thank you.
twice.
What?
It echoed twice, dude.
Do it again. I'm kidding.
No, you're not. But anyways, like,
Cheering on the audience.
yeah. There are gonna be people in my audience who are gonna be horny for a man.
I'm in my happy place.
That's weird. No one's ever horny for men on the internet.
Not true at all. In fact, it's a very untapped market.
But like,
I know I'm draining the resource.
but like,
Are you sorry for it?
Nah.
Didn't think so.
Yeah.
now this is the content. Clearly, why am I even here? but seriously,
It's in his Roman blood to conquer. Yeah, dude. Greatest conquerors in the world flow through me. Can't help it.
but this also means that you're also Roman Greco, which also means that if somebody dominates you in wrestling, you are legally obliged to suck his dick.
Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing no one's ever downed me in my life. Too strong.
But what about Rika?
Some have tried. Some failed.
I don't know.
Hey, what if he's watching? Jeez.
My hero.
But kidding aside, she's the kind of woman who will say one thing, because this is basically what the entire issue with Mixer was, right? She'll say one thing, and then she will pull the ladder up behind her. She will say, no, do as I say and not as I do, but also, I ain't gonna let you get the chance. Just take it away from you and obligate it away. It's like the Grid Girls over in the UK, or the motorcade girls here, or ring card girls. Anything where women can be found where they potentially can make money from their appearances and looks. Even promotional model business, which is exactly what her fucking deal was with E3's Bang sports drink presentators. Because those girls weren't doing anything fucking lewd. I mean, it depends on what your opinion is, because, you know, even though they were in a skin-tight bodysuit that obviously had thigh portions, nigga, that's my fetish. So, like, I'm not saying I didn't look. I'm not saying that you shouldn't look. I'm just saying.
Uh-huh.
But even then, she's still fucking wrong for this shit. Because what you're actually doing when you end up doing this shit, not just specifically what she did, but when you are a woman and you destroy opportunities for other women so that you can secure the money for yourself, you are setting not only a bad example, you're not only besmirching and belittling the entire movement that you claim that you stand for, but you're saying that the money matters more than the principle and the good fortune that you're trying to bring to other people. Because if it doesn't benefit you directly, fuck it, is basically how that goes. And that's horrible. Because even though the meme goes that people don't like gamer girls because some of them tend to be fake, again, example, see Lauren. There are people who have this passion for the art that have been here even longer than some dudes have been. Just as long as others have been. And it is an embarrassment that those end up being the names that people recognize when they say, name a good example of a good role model. Because I would never name somebody like Natalie. Never. Never in my fucking years. But that's the name people recognize because she's popular. That shits on people like Yeefi. That shits on people like like one of my other followers, Spook. You talked to Spook when she was here for Fireside Cringe, Yeefi.
Yes, I did. She's adorable.
Yup. You end up shitting on people like Elspeth Eastman, and she just had herself a debacle because of that dude that like raped her character on that fucking D&D podcast. That's a whole thing. We joke, we kid, and it's because we know the truth that as much as we'd like to say, yeah, gamer girls, they fucking suck, there are people who are women who also are playing games who were also always in this hobby before some of these guys were, that will never be seen or noticed because the only thing that most of these guys have as relevance or as context to them being here is just these toxic examples. A fuckload of Helena Lives, a fuckload of Casey Trons, a fuckload of Nicole Schwa's, a fuckload of Zombie Unicorns. Sure, it may not be all, but it's a ratio of about 5 thoughts to 1 legit. Girls that don't get their opportunity because they're being shat on and passed over for these other ones that make the company's money. Because they just do. You know, we're not stupid. You've probably seen the donation numbers. Like 10,000, 15,000, 20,000. One which had $100,000 donated to these streamers. All because
Time to hang my titties out.
all because of luck and looks. Meanwhile, no one's never gonna fucking notice the 15,000 viewer champion who's been streaming nonstop for a month, hitting every mark, making every goal, and exceeding them, playing better than some of the dudes. Never fucking noticed because immediately when somebody shows and brings up in conversation, like the StarCraft 2 player, Livaby, who had to play her fucking Grandmasters on stream in order for people to stop saying, oh no, you didn't earn your position, you're fake, you didn't get that rank on your own. Man, I fucking lost my shit when I saw her and Winter just playing a random custom match. You could put the screen on like on the matchup heading setting that they have on Twitch if you use like one of the Twitch extensions, and you can see them fucking going at it. Shit's the most lit shit you ever seen. Felt like it was a fucking anime. How quick they were fucking playing the game. Girls like that get passed fucking over and get ignored because no one sees them. They don't exist. It makes it even harder for them to be on the platform. Because let's say you have one that does not do anything wrong at all, and she just chooses to be herself. Kind of like Elspeth Eastman, but they're not somebody who is insanely popular and has notoriety. How do they compete? If your angle here, to wrap it back around to what brought us here, if I can find the tweet, if we say it's not cute to be upset at other women for literally just having assets that they use, yes, that's not fair. But when you say boobs don't sustain viewers, personality does, and if you can't compete with a pair of boobs, what does that say about your personality? If the only thing that people have been preconditioned to see on a platform is women who are selling themselves, how do people who don't play the gambit win the game? Because the system's been rigged from the fucking start. Shout out to Fallout New Vegas.
I mean, also, I've seen some videos from normal, just like normal stream girls, like not like Twitch thoughts, just women who stream. Um, and I just remember who it was. She's like pretty popular, but she was going on a rant about how these people, when they try to say stuff like that, it ends up making like it ends up affecting like the normal stream. Like the normal streamers, like the girls who actually just play games and stuff, because they get this big association when like, oh, I remember what happened. It was because when Kotaku was writing articles defending some Twitch streamer that got banned for, showing tits or something, some rule break. She was saying by pushing this that this should be accepted, you end up making all of them like look like that, basically. Like by saying that is norm, that should be acceptable, like that's what all the girls are or something. She worded it way more articulately and better, but I think you can kind of get what I'm saying from this.
Yes. The articulate way to describe that is that by pushing a standard by saying, "Hey, a streamer just got banned because they showed tits on stream." Okay, good. Don't show your fucking tits next time. Wear conservative clothing. Find clothing that is cute but also accessible is what I'm saying. Like
It gets really humid here, though.
Yes,
so
yes.
Kind of have to show some.
Well, I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't say some cleavage being shown is exactly the same as like, full on, like you're showing like a lot of it. Like I don't think tank tops should be like, it depends how you present it, obviously.
Like,
and you can tell the difference between just wearing clothes and just like putting the focus.
Yes, like you can wear your tank tops and your camisoles, no problem. But if you're wearing a completely revealing evening gown two-piece with no bra underneath, intentionally to dick bait your audience, yeah, I think you need some time out.
Yeah.
And when you tell people, yo, that's the norm. If you don't adjust to that being the norm, that makes you a Neanderthal bigot. That's going to push people to be against the actual idea of it, not for it. I wouldn't be against breastfeeding. I wouldn't be against body painting in like a general sense, not specifically for like certain kinds of people, if you just didn't make it such a big fucking deal. Because every single time a rule change ever happens at any place, especially on Twitch, every single time, it deserves to happen because she shouldn't have been banned for this. But the only reason it happened was because they were intentionally pushing the gambit to basically call the bluff of this company. Because that's every single time. It happens because Natalie understands enough about the business to know if you want to be able to make them crumble, you need to challenge them, not with your voice, but with the people's voice. And what do feminists usually do? They use other people's voices to get what they want for themselves. And they convince other people that it's good for the community. It's good for us. It's good for the community. It's good for the well-being of what we want to promote here on Twitch. It's always about the messaging and never about the marketing. And when you market shit like this by stuffing it in a "you should be for this because it's good for us" package, that's not convincing people. I don't see a reason to get behind why I should help you just because you're a woman. Fuck you in particular. What do I get out of that? How does that help me? I just want to watch video games, bruh. I don't want to see your breasts. I was here to see that sick fucking outplay. Like, I remember the first day, like, I ever saw a Twitch stream. I was scrolling through the League of Legends section, and it was when Casey Tron was still playing League of Legends. I'm not sure if you remember that era of her career, but she would sit inside of League of Legends, and she would be like one of the first 13 streamers. Open up her stream. Titties. Game is in 20% size. She is in increased 70% size. She's taking up the entire left side of the screen. Fucking looking over at the chat. Intentionally popping her back so she can pop her breasts out of her already low-cut V-cut. And I was like, and now I hate Cassiopeia mains. Because she would do that every single day. She'd try to stream bait League of Legends, playing Cassiopeia mid. She'd lose every single game. She'd start flaming the chat. And I was like, wow, this is shit. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's not. But honestly, because I shouldn't we shouldn't linger on it longer than we already have. Because I think we've gotten out. We've nailed every point that we really need to hit. At the end of the day, I would rather have someone just say, "Yeah, I'm a hoe." I'd rather have Zoe Berger. I would rather have Helena Live. Yes, I know how to wear the shirt properly, but I want men to look at me like a piece of meat. I know my position. You don't know yours. You couldn't get me with that shit, but hey, I respect it. Get the
I'd fall for it.
get the bag. You get the bag. If that's what you got to do, get the bag. Just don't lie to my face.
I'm just a victim.
I love honesty. That's pretty sexy.
Right. Let's look at what else we got here. Oh, I also forgot the other thing I should have said. It's very cute and it's very obvious that they got a lot of fucking complaints about her, about Project Melody, because if Project Melody hadn't been created, if everything stayed the exact fucking same, they would still be making the arguments that they love to use, like men don't care about women. Men do the arguments before Melody came on stream was that men don't care about women and they only care if they're giving them what they want. When she came up and took over both Chatterbait and then Twitch, which I think I was the first one to call that was going to happen. Immediately,
I think it was obvious. I mean, what I always say about Melody is like, it's a good example of like, at least I don't watch Chatterbait stuff, but it's like a lot from my understanding, a lot of people just kind of like sit at their computer and like don't actually talk. But the Melody streams are actually streams even when she's on Chatterbait. And it's like, I don't understand why you wouldn't put your personality into this thing. It's like someone could just go watch a porn video if they wanted to just get off to like their specific tag or something. Someone's clearly going to watch you for your personality in these types of things. And that's why she succeeds. Plus, you know, just robot anime. But like she's apparently interesting to watch. I don't know.
I haven't
It
seen.
was trendy and people were going to watch it anyways because it's something new.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's part of the appeal, right? Because whoever made, because I said it earlier before, Melody is not Melody. That's not the name of the actress. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
But Melody is just the voice actress that's wearing the body rig. Project Melody, the idea of Project Melody, the person who made that, they knew what the fuck they were doing. They made something that could diversify the market, that showed and basically proved a theory. You know, the proof of concept. A cam girl that does not show herself on stream and has the ability to captivate the hearts of potentially millions will be able to become a sensation overnight just by power of personality alone. You don't know what she looks like. You don't know what her body looks like. All you have is a digital avatar. People still.
I mean, you do have to. Like, if she was an actual person, she would not be this popular. A lot of it comes from
possible.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, I don't even think that's a possibility. I think a big part of the appeal is that it is a 3D model. It is this brand new thing that's never been done before. I mean, you can see a lot of things from like how artists, especially hentai artists, like draw it because it's like a character. Like the support it gets from that. Like it's like you have to. While it is, I obviously I agree because I made the personality point first as well. But like again, that is a big part of it. But I think another large part of it is the fact that it is this brand new thing and this VR character.
That's why I was cracking up when the people are getting upset about it, like, oh, men are watching this now. They don't really care about us. But the thing is, if they would just stop being nags and wait for the popularity to drop off, they'd return back to the girls.
Yeah, again, it's a new thing, and that's a big reason.
My take when it comes to the success of Project Melody is threefold. Project Melody harnesses three specific Dominion groups. Number one, she personifies the very group energy of every person who wants to go, fuck these people. Because
Well, I strongly disagree. I think people make a very like I think it's funny that like the Twitch thoughts like freak out about Melody and like, oh, like I've seen people call it pedophilic, this cartoon shouldn't be on here, that kind of thing. But the thing is, Project Melody, she's like very friendly with people like Jeff Thu's like salute wife. Um she is very corporate. Like everyone who likes to act like this program, this project is based is completely wrong.
Oh,
There
yes.
is not a single thing this machine would not suck up to.
Oh, you're actually on the money, because I was about to mention that. Because
Yeah.
this is like there's multiple perceptions here, but I'm just saying this from the perception of the groups that are going into this, right? You've got the people who made her popular because they're like, oh, what's that? The cam sluts are fucking crying? Hoes mad! Hoes mad! Hoes mad!
That's what made people happy.
Because a lot of people saw this and they're like, oh, who cares about the robot? Wait, what's that? She's mining salt! We've got a we've got a class 3 hose mad, gentlemen. We have a class 3 hose mad. Grab your legs, grab your pitchforks, and say your oath with me. We are not here to save hearts and minds. We are here to fucking laugh. That is the first thing that happened. The second thing that happened is that, just like Efi said, morbid curiosity. People heard about this new wavy thing that came up. Yo, let's check it out. Maybe it's something cool. Maybe it's something interesting. Who fucking knows? Those people may not stay around. Because it's a fad to them. Like, you went there, you saw it. Oh, that's cool. Bells and whistles. Play with the tassels a bit. Digital tassels.
I suppose we can do that. Make it animated to a voice. Okay.
We could make an animated Toon Boy. Where are my fucking my fucking shill sulks? I want my fucking shill sulks, guys. Like, wait, we got booth babes. Now just give me hot, attractive men in boxer trousers. Just give it to me.
Sounds pretty gay, bro.
Hey, I gotta.
You heard it here. Carl likes the sexy men.
Sexy men in boxers.
In boxers. Not tights. Boxers. Get them.
Stop.
Boxers are good though. They give you just the outline.
See, they give you support. Look. They give you support, profile, and lift.
Full package, literally.
Yes.
You girls can also give lift.
Yeah, but sometimes their hands are cold.
Oh. That's incarnated into a boy now.
Into what?
Into a boy.
But seriously, like.
Well, you can just say my girl then.
Okay.
Hot. But seriously, like.
Carl, before you continue though, I can't stay on for too much longer. Just so you know, I have to get going soon.
Okay, no problem. I'll try to wrap this up. So like, here's my point, right? The promotional model. This is what most people are going to look at Project Melody as, because there are some people, especially corporations, that are going to look at it and be like, oh, this is a novelty. This is a thing for us to get eyes and attraction on things, right?
Yeah.
There is no difference between these guys and these guys than there is between these women, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if I can find reason to support this,
Yes.
fucking washboard,
Equality. Let's do it.
fucking washboard abs.
That shulk.
Yes, I was not kidding when I said I want shill shulks. I want explicitly this.
Shulk's an attractive man.
Yes, he is. But if I support this, why can't we have this? Why can't we
I agree.
Why can't we
I
have
can say that.
why can't we have core values, guys?
this is, I'm sorry, this is gonna be a tangent argument. One of my
Yes.
things that piss me off the most about Twitter, or at least about these types of arguments in general, is the whole like, actually it's a power fantasy when a male is naked, and it's like, yeah, sure, but as someone who's attracted to men, that is still an attractive, like an attractive female. It's also a power fantasy to a lot of women. I hate the fact that these two things are separated. Like, I want more of the man side. I don't think that's bad. It's so fucking stupid.
I have something for you on that. I specifically have something for you on that.
Based.
Right, so, the first thing. New BBC drama will show how the world will show
my
the world.
I can't see this fucking thing. This is a
new I can't finish the sentence. New BBC drama will show world where white people are slaves to black rulers. Sounds like a power
this
fantasy
is
for the
someone's
blacks.
fetish. Yeah.
Like, this is what I said.
Yeah.
I said this explicitly. This is racism porn. Because this is what happened.
Yeah, that's all it is.
This is what happened during slavery. And I had someone come into the mentions like they always do and say, but actually it's a power fantasy of men to be able to do this to women. And I'm like, okay, power fantasy, right? Yo, how about this? Is this
Well, I'll support.
is this your power fantasy, gentlemen?
We have to wait for the scroll.
Okay.
I already know what it is. Yeah, okay, there it is.
Oh, trust me, I have. It gets worse. It gets worse. It gets worse, Dimitri.
The pink pill. No. Look at that.
All right, now, gentlemen, I want y'all to look at these covers, okay? Tell me, gentlemen, is this your power fantasy? Fertile Wives, Christina and Her Dream Thug, Book 1, written by Whitney Ryan. Black Future, written by Brittany Ryan. Pumped by the Bodybuilding Thugs, an interracial sissy story, written by Whitney Ryan.
What makes me
Man,
wince is
this
I know that she's a professional dominatrix on the side.
Sissified by
This woman has her niche, huh?
Sissified by Her Thug, an interracial bi-cuckold story by Whitney Ryan. Yo, guys, are any of y'all ready to get fucking pegged in the ass by a large black man? Is that your power fantasy?
I might.
Some might. I mean, I have a follower by the name of Blue Ninja who I met. He has so many fucking fetishes. Apparently, I'm the only person that understands how to, like, get his fucking boner going because he gave me his fet life.
Ulo asks if you're showing us your library.
And then this one isn't by Whitney Ryan, but this was the one that like stuck out to me specifically because of like the butt cheeks. Night Out Turned Out, first time feminization, written by Remy Leon. And just to give you like the full effect, I have to dramatically read this one. Hopefully my fucking accent hasn't gone away. The year is 2045. The southern United States lives under black rule. All white men are fed hormones, sissified and dominated. White women are breeding stock for black alphas. Visionary erotica Whitney Ryan invites you to explore book 1 of the brand new series, Black Future! Game over, white boy!
Is this the sissy hypno I hear so much about?
Yes!
We just got ASMR'd.
Well, why does my head feel funny?
Oh.
Don't worry about that. Just open your mouth.
Oh,
God.
no.
The fucking face on this black dude kills me, dude.
He's got a huge underbutt. Like he's super pissed off looking.
I remember going over this with Jay and Michelle when I showed this to them, because there's no way that this is like written without irony. They did this on purpose. Because I saw pictures of the author. The pictures almost are basically scrubbed at this point, but I saw pictures of this author. She is a straight, white, cis patriarchal woman. Whiter than Wonder Bread. Whiter than Flyleaf. White
Yeah,
as-
but she's also a dominatrix.
She, obviously. There's no way that normal women think about that like that. She gets off on that. She loves that. This is her niche. If that's what she writes for, yo, she knows her fucking audience and her material. I'm not mad about that. But don't fucking tell me shit like, yo, it's a male power fantasy for them to look like that. I don't want to have a chest like Fabio, okay? Like,
Yeah, exactly.
if you're gonna tell me it's a male power fantasy to look like that, explain to me why all of the female Harlequin romance novels feature men of this style. I don't get it. You tell me. What's the answer, bro? See if I can even pull up some of these covers, because I'm pretty sure other people have mentioned this before. So there should be like a whole bunch of them here. Here we go. Her surprise cowboy, Claire McEwen.
I think I saw you post this before.
I know I've posted this before because it comes up so fucking often. This is like, it's the one. You know how we talk about the one joke and the one meme?
Yeah.
This is the one. This is the one argument. This is the one argument they
Yeah.
ever have for this. And it just doesn't work because anybody with a brain knows that they're not. Either they're lying or they don't understand that these things exist. At this point, it has to be that they're just so fucking. They're just so behind that they just don't know that this shit is out there. I remember there was one time in my fucking library, I just happened to slip up and pick up one of the book entries into the Dark Hunter series, written by Sherion Kenyon. If I said her last name right, I don't think I did. But like the very, very like super erotic Dark Hunter series, books like Acheron and Devil May Cry. Actual book title, by the way. Not of the Capcom series, but just an entry in it. Those books are out there. They exist well enough that they can be found even in the YA adaptations. And not even like the more popular ones, like the ones written by Stephanie Meyer. The Twilight and the Host and shit, or E.L. James and 50 Shades of Grey, or Freed, or whatever the fuck is the continuation of her series, or any of the other books that these kind of authors have written. Those books exist out there. They exist in every single space and place possible. But you cannot sit here and fucking tell me, bro, that that's what I want. It's just not real. That's my piece. That's my two bag. I don't even think I finished saying the thing that I was saying about Project Melody. But there's the corporate side, there is the fan exploitation side, and then there is just the general fanatic side. You know, the people who actually go there to both listen to her and her personality and also fap. All three of those things combined to put her in the position where she is. And yes, deadass, if Melody was a living, breathing human person, she would be looked at and despised just as much as Natalie Casanova is. But she's a digital avatar. The idea of what she represents.
She's basically a corporate production.
Yes.
Like she's the perfect version of what you need.
Like she
to
is
succeed.
she is literally a corporate production. She
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually a corporate experiment ran by one of these companies to like prove a point
I don't
about
think it's
the
that
gamers.
extreme.
It feels like some
I
shit.
think the guy who, I don't know, I think the guy who made it, I think he has his Twitter account and stuff. I don't really know that much about all this.
I have only looked deep enough to try to understand it. I got distracted with things like Terrytown Girl.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if you know about her.
Mm-mm.
So basically, it is an older woman who has an OnlyFans, but she goes above and beyond the call of sexerdom, if that's what you want to call it. Because she doesn't just make OnlyFans content. She is out here tagging bodies. Because she bangs.
Oh.
Yeah, she bangs her fan base. Her type is that she will only have sex with men who are 35 plus. She gives them the details to come to her house, she films the content, and then she uploads it. And she helps everybody around her help get the bag. It is so wholesome. They gave her a nickname, and they call her the fairy slut mother.
Mm.
She honestly looks like the fairy godmother from Shrek 2. Like people like that exist. It gives you hope that hopefully one day the situation will get better. You know, the platforms will not be dog shit. You'll have creators out there who actually understand the meaning of the work of a hard dollar and a day's work. You know, it's just shit. It's just shit to talk about. It's shit to help you think, and it makes me think that it could be better one day. Not now, the way that it exists, but eventually. Speaking of, how long have we been going? We've been going for 4 hours. You guys want to just stop here, or do we want to stick around for a bit? Just you and me keep going, Yeefi.
Awkward silence.
I was just reading chat. Sorry.
Because my voice is starting to my voice
Yeah.
is starting to go.
Is there anything you want to talk about before I get going? Because like I said, I have to get off soon. So
Not off the top
if
of
there's
my
anything
head.
super specific you want to what?
Not off the top of my head right now. Hold on. Let me do a run through this folder.
Yeah.
There's one thing. So remember the remember the comic I was talking about the dude earlier who drew the comic about the tabletop RPG.
Yeah. The colored haired girl freaking out. Yeah.
Yeah. See if I can go through this because I think this is a full conversation with a person who was antagonizing people about this. I know that this person blocked my account, but I should still have these images here. Ah, here we go. So, bimboification. You know what bimboification is?
Unfortunately, yeah.
Unfortunately. Aren't you friends with Avi?
Not a fetish I particularly care for.
Honestly, same, but I can get the appeal of it, right? So, we have two things. One is this, and then is the other thing about this person who was having a negative reaction to that art. But I want to go over this really quickly because this is a very interesting level of like double think, right?
I can't really read it.
It's very small. I'll try to read it to
Yeah.
you.
I
Okay.
can read.
You can read it.
Look at you, Leafy. That's great.
You want to read it, Efi?
Sure. Girl knights needing to wear binders so the massive bosoms can fit in knight armor is the sexiest thing, TBH. There's nothing more visually gratifying than looking like the most hardened, cold-hearted badass on the surface, but stripping the armor reveals the hugest tits imaginable. A lesbian's dream. This is why the stock sexy action anime girl is such a tired design. Different outfits or armor can drastically change how a character can look. However, that's not realistic because back in the Dark Ages, they like to be very dramatic with the sizes.
True.
Like one king had a huge bulge for his plate.
French plate armor.
Oh yeah, I
is-
think I've seen stuff like that. But what's the context of this?
This person was being super fucking hypocritical. The
Okay.
quote tweet underneath it is, "Bimboification should really be reworked into a form of euphoric wish fulfillment rather than a
But
sex.
it already is. Like,
Sorry,
go on.
It gets good. Should be reworked into a form of euphoric wish fulfillment rather than a sexist form of objectification to please men's desires, because the idea of spontaneously becoming super hot on the spot is like, fuck yeah. And there's more.
These are. At the same time, they think just because a straight male enjoys their sexual thing that like suddenly they can't, like that it's a bad thing. But it is it's like what I was saying earlier, it's very much still a power fantasy for a lot of females as much as it is for a guy to be like, whoa, that's hot. Like,
If the PP likes it, it is bad.
yeah, pretty much for a lot of these people. No such. I wish there wasn't so much misogynic behind the term bimbo. My self-loathing subconscious is total bimbo, yo. But like, so everything she says, she's like already hypocritical by her own words.
This is what I call the seething lesbian.
There's so many goddamn femcells on Twitter.
I've never hated the word bimbo. What is she?
Yeah.
Also, this is of them copying fucking Lauren of all people. And this one was from one of her other alternate accounts, so, you know. None of y'all motherfucking weebs give a shit when fan artists sexualize children, draw a big titty animu, or draw Nessa as a monkey for a totally non-racist joke. That's a reference to Evil Art and how he made a monkey and Nessa
Yeah.
explicitly to bait these motherfuckers, to prove a point. And they did it, but you know, it's racist, so it doesn't matter if we threw a load over it and we got angry because we were mad that the Eurasian artists antagonized us because we antagonized them and said to our faces, "Why are you black?
Why are you black?"
Oh, that's so funny. But God forbid someone draws Samus as something other than a rubber suit fetish in high heels. Underneath, still thinking about how Samus is literally the most gamers will tolerate as a feminist icon because, for the most part, you don't even need to acknowledge Samus as a woman except for those times that she's clad in blue spandex and yellow heels. Except that, in history of games, no matter what game you're talking about, unless you're explicitly talking about Zero Mission, which is where the Zero Suit Samus debuted as an actual function in a game, even technically as a part of the main story. The only time she has ever come out of her armor during live gameplay. Period. Any other time that Zero Suit Samus shows up, she is a mascot character in Smash. Or
or she's a reward at the end of the game.
Or she's a reward at the end of the game for playing fast and beating and completing everything.
Yeah.
Like, your level of completion of how quickly you found everything and how, if you found everything, equals how much she takes off. If you want to sit there and say, but the Justin and Bailey, that was a cheat code. That doesn't even count. You didn't know that Samus was a woman at the end of the original Metroid until you finished the game. It was only because we chose to make a remake of Zero Mission, which is a remake of the first game, that you even got that. So if that game hadn't been made, you would have no Zero Suit Samus. You would still have, like, the pinups, but then you'd have these guys saying, actually, the only time they ever acknowledge her is when she is a reward in a video game for playing well. Like, how dare you use women as a fucking reward for men completing games? They'd be saying that exact same fucking argument, and I've seen them make that goddamn argument.
Yeah.
And, of course, here, the kibosh. Because, of course, hypocrisy comes quickly. Don't get me wrong. I love that Samus is a woman and that her default warrior bounty hunter suit is pretty awesome looking, but part of me would have liked it if her human form didn't have such much of I'm a pasty blondie with a nice ass look just to service a male gaze.
These people piss me off because I hate the idea of, like, it can't be badass and why can't it be both? Why can't it be badass and sexy? Why does her being sexy dismiss literally anything?
Because if it makes their hot,
because it makes the boy pee-pee hard. Right?
Well, it makes the boys pee-pee hard, and it also makes their hot pocket sticky.
I get annoyed when it comes to, like, Lara Croft, they're like, oh, that game totally wasn't cool because her tits are too big. I'm like, they're fucking C cups or D's. It's not that big. They're polygons.
Yeah, they're just pointy.
And the game was actually fun.
Yeah.
Melanie Mack is probably the best person that could ever advocate for Lara Croft better than I could. I grew up with Metroid, so I can advocate for Samus all day, every day. I played every single fucking game.
Yeah.
Even pirated a couple of them, especially the GBA games, because I couldn't get a copy of Metroid Fusion in my area or any
Lara
Air
Croft was
Cross.
mine.
But shit, Lara Croft, fucking her, Jade from Beyond Good and Evil, a couple of other examples which are skipping the mind right now. There are so many good examples of like good video game vixens, and how many of them have just gotten thrown to the wayside because there's new, prettier, bigger boobed, breasted video game mascots out there now. The Xenosaga girls basically dominating that right now, along with, you know, all the waifus that exist and all the gachas that we all play.
Man, I haven't played that in a while.
But like,
Played what?
Xenosaga.
Oh, I've never played Xenosaga.
It's cute.
the waifus are top tier, that's all I can say. But it's so ridiculous that they sit here and they say, oh, but they were sexual, so therefore it's bad. Oh, we already know what it looks like when you make characters not sexual and try to make them icons. You get Life is Strange 1. That, or, you know, Dishonored 2 and Mirror's Edge and Mirror's Edge 2 and Anthem and Mass Effect Andromeda.
Oh, my favorite.
And then the follow-up
I don't know,
here.
I really got
The fucking follow-up here. Sometimes I wish that the Samus reveal didn't happen at the end of the NES Metroid and Nintendo just casually acknowledged Samus as a woman.
What, that's like insulting. Like, it's cool that that happens in the game. That's more like, why? What? That's like the thing you complain about. That's like the lowest level of lip service rep. What the fuck?
Oh, I have a whole video that I'm still working on along with the other ones that I couldn't finish before the broadcast.
Yeah, that's like Disney shit. That's like, oh, these characters are gay. Not that it ever shows it. Or like J.K. Rowling, that character's gay. Not that you ever see it. Like, it's better to just actually have it in your fucking work.
It's better for it to be there and for you to bring no attention to it and people to figure it out on their own than it is for you to put it front and center and announce it as, look, we have the representation. Because every time we have ever seen that happen, every single time, it either only exists in the US region and then gets completely outright removed or censored overseas, or the film, which happened in this case for Outward, I think it's called. Is it Homeward? Is it Onward? The troll movie with the mom that has a character that looks like she wants to, like she's fucking asking for the dick. That film. That movie is banned in like 5 different countries because of the fact that it promotes same-sex marriage.
Yeah.
Like, congratulations, you played yourself. Are you happy? Do you want a fucking cookie?
I heard cookie. Yes.
And then
If you let me taste your cookie. Oh, that was a cute noise.
No.
You can keep saying no. That just means I'm gonna say it more.
hot.
Cute.
I'm gonna die.
Not before you melt in his mouth.
I think that
Someone
would be the other way around, actually.
Probably.
Oh, you're gonna melt in her mouth?
Yeah, it's M&M. Rap God.
Jesus.
I didn't know that you loved the white chocolate.
I'm
Big fan.
sorry, Lou. I'll stop making noises. Women should not be heard.
Oh my god.
Based.
We
Very
could
based, in fact.
we could have never had this stream on Twitch, dear God.
No, that's what I'm fine. I moan on Twitch all the time.
More like growl, but it's adorable.
Whatever.
Ha ha! Table has turned.
It's just me pretending to have my guard down. This is how I strike.
Mm-hmm.
Also, here's where it starts to get really fucking salty here. This part is where it really gets good. I don't know where the other part of this is because this tweet got deleted, but it goes ... actively criticizing a body type character design as if it's the wrong one. People like this spin subjective attractiveness as someone hating every body type except only the one they do like. Don't bitch about this Samus art just because you don't find it attractive. And underneath it, January 15th of this fucking year, muscular Zero Suit Samus is the superior Samus. Y'all are just cowards. Have you ever seen a person melt into a puddle of self-loathing
Everything
horny?
you've shown me is literally they contradict themselves either in the past or in the future. Like they literally prove their own hypocrisy themselves.
Also, this is throwback classic. Back to the beginning of the fucking art harassment wars, okay? This is the moment. This was the Franz Ferdinand that set this fucking powder keg off. Ramos Isaac. Ever since this shit, I have had one thing change in my mind in this, and that is that Ramos Isaac did nothing wrong. Because even though this comment was inside of his mentions and he said thank you to it, he did not ever once advocate for a person to shove their art down his throat. And this was something that we kind of got wrong back then. Because we were still kind of spiteful. Because we were kind of fucking salty about this. Especially when they went around day after day after day after day, harassing artists into silencing, removing, deleting, or altering their art because someone else had a fucking problem with them. But let's go. Let's get it. The dumbest fucking comment I have ever fucking heard about Samus. Let's get it. I love this. She's so buff and angry and not a high-heeled jiggle titty sex moppet. Open parentheses. Oh no, it's not done yet. Open parentheses. I mean, comma, there's a time and a place for jiggle titty sex moppets, just not as Metroid protagonists. Close parentheses, send tweet!
That looks like Timmy Thick, though.
It does! Oh my god. A little bit.
Not gonna lie, this Samus Aran does not look like a woman, looks like a man.
Looks like it's just one of those bad designs that are clearly done just as a a counter reaction to like, oh, she's sexy, so I'm gonna make her super manly looking. Like it's like even that you could go for something like Ripley and like Alien 3 where like she like I think they cut her hair in that way, like she definitely looks more masculine, but that's still a woman. Like this again does just look like a man, as you said.
And then
It's the brows and the big ears and
yeah, exactly.
And then the continuation of a proper follow-up from that thread from earlier with the bimbofication. A person followed up underneath. Isn't it already in a way? I mean, not mainstream, but I've always felt that way about the genre, is I've always kind of inserted myself into the girl's position. They followed up with, it's kind of hard to specify, considering how often bimboification is often portrayed as something the person is surprised or undelighted about. And it's almost never done willingly by the person. Ah, yes. That would be the main thing.
That's dumb because it's like I have a lot of fetishes where the entire point is like, say me in that position acting like I don't want it. Like just because the character acts like they don't want it, that doesn't mean you as the viewer are not having some like positive feeling towards that. You know what I mean?
And then
it's fucking retarded.
They follow up underneath it. Ah, yes, that would be the main thing, the participant's willingness. In that case, I definitely can't think of any in that genre where the participant doesn't have some sort of hang-up about it the whole time. And let me see if I can find it, because I have a picture for that right here, actually. For the very thing that you were asking for. First, I need to go find it. Because he's changed his at.
There at bottom. I'm not at bottom.
He ended up changing his at so that he could. Shit, this not was, it was his. Fucking Twitter's dumbass system. Oh, I didn't even spell random correctly. I'm retarded.
That's
That's embarrassing.
It is. Though it shouldn't be this hard to fucking find. It's always these direct, specific, like, tags you need to fucking have. So you can even find your own posts sometimes in the chat function. Site's fucking broken as shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to look through my fucking tag.
Is this the elbow organs? Because I made a Tumblr thread mocking the dude.
I don't think so.
Well, Ulu's gonna be disappointed, maybe.
What are you looking for exactly?
There is a tweet archive that I made, specifically of the interaction which caused the entire, like, Samus Twitter war that happened for, like, a whole month and a half. It was precipitated by an artist who has changed his name since, but at the time was known underneath the as Mr. Marvel, spelled specifically in a specific way. And I'm trying to find it through the Art Edit Twitter hashtag that I made to document this dumb shit that I saw at the time, because trying to find it is really fucking hard. Because it's one of those things where it's like, you have to have exact wording to the tweet, or you have to find the tweet connected to it, and then go to it. I should be able to find it if I look hard enough.
Disney plans live action anthropomorphic Robin Hood. Oh no.
God damn it, I don't see it. See if I can pull it up like this. Here we go. I'm not sure if it'll show this up easy on the stream, so I'll have to use the second one, because I have two backups of this. Alright, so this is the tweet exchange that happened, right? The first one is Amix's tweet. The second one was Mr. Marvel's tweet. Again, if we believe that it's unacceptable for us to antagonize people for the way they draw their art, this was the wrong way for him to go about this. This was inside of my 3-hour video about the art harassment. I said that then, I'm just repeating that now to be consistent in case people who don't know ask about it. But if this was wrong for... If it was wrong for that woman to say what she did about Samus, it was wrong for Marvel to go at Rammus's face and antagonize him like this. I believe that we have grown from this behavior, and that is basically why we now handle situations the way that we do concerning people like the fucking shoplifter girl. We don't fucking respect this behavior, and instead of antagonizing them to their face, we instead not copy the work, but we instead build upon the work and make it a different spin. But this is what we did back then, right? So you look at this if you can, and if you can see it, and you tell me the first immediate thing that pops out to you here.
In what way? What do you mean?
Like the edit here.
The scar? Like, what are you asking about it?
You see the difference between the body size and the body type? Because I know it's probably not showing it well on stream.
Yeah, not really. I'm only seeing the top half.
Let me show. Did you
Yeah,
see this one?
lower.
How about now?
No,
Waiting for it to update.
Yeah, kind of rounded the face a little bit more instead of giving it a square soldier jaw and making the ears a little bit more round. Lots of feminine shapes going on here.
Yes. This was like the point that Mr. Marvel was trying to make. Like, nobody can tell that this character was feminine when it looked like this. This just looks
I have
like
no opinion on what looks better though.
for me.
I don't particularly care for either. I mean, it's kind of what you were saying earlier that you shouldn't have done this in the first place. Like, it's why I went off on someone the other day for like being like, "Oh, this type of art shouldn't exist." It's just
Mhm.
that you can't play the same game that they play, or else you're just as bad.
Yes.
Like, I think the original is hot if you give it a penis.
Oh, I'm pretty
Uh,
sure she's got a
it's-
penis. I'm pretty
It's kind of
sure.
like Anakin if you give it a little rat tail.
Honestly, it does.
Yeah, I see the face shape. Yeah, but I'm not a big fan of the buzz cut.
Uh,
For me,
I'll never get one, okay?
the part that
Good.
doesn't do it for
I
me
won't
is
allow it.
is like both the buzz cut and kind of the scar.
Need something to pull on.
But the muscles, on the other hand,
There is that, and then there was the other thing. I think this is the last thing we can do before we cut. So, person got super fucking
Shit,
mad.
you got 6 minutes.
6 minutes. Okay. So, video game difficulty. I love it when video game difficulty option discourse comes back because it's quite literally one of the most trivial things a person could get upset about. This should be up your alley, Dimitri.
Yeah.
Does me playing Fire Emblem on easy mode cause you inner turmoil and keep you up late at night? God, I sure hope it does. Having an easy mode takes away literally nothing from a game. You still get your bragging rights if you beat it on hell mode. I play video games to unwind and have fun, not to get more frustrated and stressed after a long day of classes. Splatoon's Octo expansion did a great job of this. It was extremely hard times and it took me a solid month to 100% it and get all the collectibles. But for kids and people who found it too tough, Pearl and Marina could bypass the level for you after a set amount of tries, at the cost of not getting the stages collectible. That way everyone could enjoy the story and finish it to the fullest. But for the people who are feeling tough and wanted to beat it completely, you got exclusive cosmetic items to show off your triumph. Win-win for every player. Wow, this blew up. Play Rune Factory 4 exclusively for the Nintendo Switch.
My thing about this is I wrote a whole video on it, and like the main thing is like, no, it doesn't affect me that you played Fire Emblem on easy because it's an option. What people get mad about is the idea that every game needs an easy mode. That that game is about the story primarily and the strategy of it. It very much lends itself easy, ironically, to an easy difficulty. Like Dark Souls doesn't, and it doesn't because its world building is inherently tied to the difficulty of the game. If you make Dark Souls easy, then it loses out on a lot of like what it means for the game narratively, even it's like it's someone's vision, and if they envision difficulty as part of that vision, then like they should be able to. But it's like a lot of games don't. A lot of games do have easy modes, and that's fine.
See, it's nice.
Then I'm guessing you're gonna show off the cloud thing.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. Because it was fun because I remembered that post existed because of this one. Quote,
Yeah.
and I quote from the Sekiro article that was written by Kotaku. In video games, easy is a dirty word, even when it shouldn't be. There's something about the word easy that rubs players as condescending for something that we should maybe leave behind, except where we shouldn't. Like in Software's games in Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, a game that finds itself plagued by a debate that is by now familiar. Should it have an easy mode? I believe you already said your opinion on this, both in your video and repeating it again. I'm going to say my opinion as somebody who plays a game that is made literally to beat your fucking ass and also ream you after it's done having its way with your top half. In a game like Darkest Dungeon that was designed to teach you how to play it by beating the shit out of you. Yes, games have difficulties, but when you say, should it have an easy mode, it becomes a question of, is that what the game needs? Is that part of its identity? And in the case of a game like Sekiro's Die Twice, the easy mode already exists, and it's called using every single item that exists in the game.
Yeah, sneak attacks primarily to cut the boss health in half.
No one makes you do that. If the argument a person is gonna say is, but I want to have an easier time playing it. Yes, you used a mechanic that made the combat easier for yourself, so you did exactly what the game offered you to. But what if you chose not to? But you also used the fastest speed strat possible, while also handicapping yourself by making use of another mechanic entirely made up in your head to supplement the fact that you didn't do that. Or, in the case of Darkest Dungeon, a game whose difficulty is actually based on whatever difficulty you play and the random number chance that you have. Let's say a run for me in a game that should go very simple, very easy, and very follow-through doesn't work out the way that I wanted it to. Because on this gameplay, I didn't get a unit that I wanted, or I didn't get a drop that I wanted, or I didn't get the table chance to get a specific loot item from the pile. Plenty of those games exist. To sit here and try to poo-poo and say, hey, does this game that was designed around difficulty really need to have an easy difficulty, is such a weak way to approach the argument, especially when your argumentation is, these games should all cater to my standard because that's the experience I want. If you want the experience of being catered to and having your hand held and being said, hey, you want to be able to get, you want to mulligan? You want to be able to try again? You want to pass this stage and come back to it later? Yeah, we can do that. That's not what I choose to look for when I play video games, because I'm an actual capital G gamer. When the game bends me over and reams me and it says, let me know when you're ready for more, bitch, I'm like, let's go, daddy. Spread my cheeks again. Let's get it.
Same.
I
I need mommy's milky. I'm not a baby.
Like, I live for that. I want you to destroy me. Tear me to fucking shreds. Because the worse you beat me, the more I learn. That's how those games are designed. Meanwhile, same topic, different game. Today's article about Final Fantasy VII Remake. Combat in Final Fantasy VII Remake, especially when facing powerful boss battles, involves juggling normal and special attacks, destructive and healing magics, and strategically exploiting enemy weaknesses. Unless you're playing in easy mode, then it's just button mashing bullshit. But that's what you wanted. You specifically asked for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say you literally asked for this. It's a great case of it's not enough. Like it never is. Like the thing is with easy mode, I guess what they're saying is it wasn't designed like well enough. But like, what do you expect? That's the thing with an easy mode. There's going to be no difficulty. You're not gonna be able to say you overcame anything if you don't at least play on normal. Like, easy modes are designed to be by function with no difficulty.
Shoutouts to Fettisburger and his meme. That meme is still going, by the way.
Chance for specifically that, yeah.
Well, this and also his, like, you remember the Sekiro meme, right? You cheated yourself out of the game experience. That one. That meme is still going. I don't know how it's still going, but it's still going. It got picked up like by a fuckload of corporations, and then they started using it as advertisement, and that kind of killed it dead for a while, but then it got picked back up again. But
yeah, I remember using it for something recently.
Yeah, but go back to this article. I spent 40 hours playing Final Fantasy VII Remake, mostly on normal mode, the highest difficulty initially available, with a no items hard mode unlocking after completing the game once. Good. I burned through potions and character reviving Phoenix Downs. Bitch! As I battled robots, mutant creatures, and Shinra soldiers. I was forced to repeat many of the game's boss battles after my party wiped. Bitch! Regrouping and switching out weapons and materia just to make sure that my characters have the right tools at their disposal. It was challenging, but never dull. Then came the dogs. Towards the end of the game, there's an encounter with a bunch of Shinra bloodhounds. It's not a boss fight, just a regular encounter between Aerith, Tifa, and a bunch of genetically modified puppers. The two characters, separated from the rest of the party, were quickly overwhelmed by snapping canine jaws again and again. Man, this guy sounds really bad. There were just too many of them. I barely had time to get their ATB gauges to the point where they would use items or cast spells. Dimitri, do you see the?
So let me get this.
Do you see?
Did they lower the difficulty because of one challenge being too hard for them, and they didn't like how easy it became? Is that how I'm understanding it?
Let me pull up the article really quick, because it was at that point that I was just like, okay, this is pathetic.
Sorry, you cut out. You cut out. I didn't hear anything you just said.
I read the article up through that point and then an additional paragraph to like check what their fucking narrative was. But the narrative basically, by the sound of it, is they fucking hit a roadblock and they fucking got shit on. And this is Mike Fahey. So honestly, I'm not surprised. Because anytime Mark Fahey writes anything, I think he is the one who specifically wrote the article about how he couldn't beat Sekiro, so he cheated to the end. I think he's that one. Don't quote me on it, but I think he's that one. But let's see here. As Jason Schreier mentioned in his incredibly helpful don't fucking lie to me. Jason Schreier mentioned in his incredibly helpful tips post, there is no shame. Wow, he was really actually fucking losing. Look at his fucking health bar.
I don't like do you feel like easy mode is meant to be no challenge. If you can't do the bare minimum of overcoming normal, it's like, yes, you're still gonna hit roadblocks, because someone playing normal, at least I usually play normal, quite frankly, I still want to be challenged. I still want to hit a point of, oh, I need to get better, I need to learn these systems better. Like, hard shouldn't be the only challenging thing. Normal should still have a steady curve. And it's like, if you can't handle that, like, you can't complain at that point, because like, what do you expect them to do?
There's
they gave you your easy mode.
There's a segue there, but let's finish the article first, because that'll be the thing we end on, I guess. As Jason Shearer mentioned in his incredibly helpful tips post, there is no shame in switching to easy mode for this battle. After reloading the game from the screen, loading the game over screen 5 times, that's exactly what. Wow, he lost this exact battle 5 times. Oh, fucking god. The dogs...
Exactly, I always play on normal.
The dogs, which tore my people apart time and time again, went down in under 30 seconds in easy mode. I didn't use spells, I didn't use special abilities, I barely had time to do so. Basic attacks, highly ineffective in normal difficulty mode, ripped through those doggies apart like they were tissue paper. Also, can I mention the fact that this dude is playing with the new battle system, and they're like, I'm so tired that I had button mashings. Bitch, you copied the play system of Final Fantasy 13, 13-2, and Lightning Returns, and you have the audacity to say, oh my god, it's so button mashy.
These fucking people.
Like, it's worse enough that you're playing on easy, but you're playing on the new updated mode, not the classic mode. You have no room to complain.
Exactly.
As I was entering the game's home stretch and wanted to complete it quickly so I could bish with Jason about the ending, so you left the game on. You literally just try to speed through this to get the article done. You left...
Yeah, exactly. And like, that's not fair to the game. And it's like, of course, like, if you're trying to speed through it, like, what do you expect? You're not gonna be able to get any proper experience from that.
I left easy mode on, and it continued to be ridiculously simple. He says this like it's supposed to be a surprise. My potion stockpile grew instead of steadily depleting. I barely healed at all during the game's final moments. Boss attacks designed to deliver massive damage in normal mode barely tickled. And I am the last person to shy away from playing a game on easy. You're lying to me. But Final Fantasy VII Remake easy mode is a joke, and it's not even the game's easiest setting. Classic mode is easy mode, only your character attacks and defends automatically. It might as well be a visual novel. If you want to fully appreciate Final Fantasy VII Remake's nuanced... No, it's not. And versatile battle system, play in normal mode, except for the dogs. Those damn murderous dogs. This article's original headline, on an update, Final Fantasy VII Remake's easy mode is way too easy, has been changed to better convey our writer's issue with this particular easy mode. Yeah, too bad he missed the fucking mark. So, like, here's my thing. When people say easy modes are too easy, they're not. They're actually not hard enough for these motherfuckers.
They're easy.
Like they're easy because that's what you fucking asked for. But especially
Exactly.
they're not easy enough because in order for these people to really accumulate themselves with the difficulty that comes with these games, they would never be able to speedrun these games, ever.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're,
and I mean also, and that's the thing with because he was speeding through it, right? And that's why he switched to easy. It's like, of course it's gonna, like, if you're not, like, normal, again, is it still has a difficulty curve. It's the one that's hashed out the most to be the most optimal curve, because it's the one most people play on. It's like, if you can't handle the actual improvement you're gonna go through, like, you can't expect just to, like the easiest way for them to design easy mode is to make it easy by the name. It's not gonna have, like, as intricate as a design curve as normal difficulty would.
The other thing is that if we were to throw these people into an environment like Devil May Cry 3 or Devil May Cry 5, pick any version of the game, but I would probably pick the special edition version on the HD Masters collection for the PC, and then
Easy mode is now selectable.
Yep. And then and then you give them like Devil May Cry 5 with all of the tools of the trade unlocked and offered to them, like from the beginning of the game, like as though they were playing New Games Plus, but they had just started the game on a new file. These people would still fucking complain and say the game is too hard, even if they were playing on easy. And the reason why is because these guys always try to write these fucking articles to try to put them out first. They don't actually sit down and enjoy the fucking game. Because you and I both fucking know. Because I know you speedrunned Sonic 06, but I actually speedrunned Devil May Cry 3 Special Edition. I'll probably get back to doing it again once we're out of the Coronatine, but I can't be fucking bothered to do it. Because of
DMC2. DMC2 is GOAT, dude.
DMC2 is... It feels like there's a demon trapped in the game that's trying to break its way out every time you play Dante's missions. Just because of the way the designs of some of the rooms look. But Devil May Cry 3 and Devil May Cry 5 are the top tier pinnacle, with a mentionable nod going to Devil May Cry 4, because, you know, Devil May Cry 4. It was the only game we had to tide over until we finally got Devil May Cry 5, honestly. But Devil May Cry, as a franchise, is the demonstration of exactly an entire player base's motivation to completely bust a game wide the fuck open. If nobody knows about them, there are these videos called Combo Mads. And Combo Mads are basically combo demonstrations showing off the fullest limitations of a player's opportunity to utilize the styles of the game. They started out, even though it only really started becoming a thing with Devil May Cry 3 and its system of making it as good as it was to control both Dante and eventually, once we got access to him, Virgil, it was the beginning of a beautiful fucking masterpiece. Because all of the speedrunning tech, all of the speedrunning strats, all of the mechanics that were discovered about the game were discovered by the people who made Combo Mads. It is the sheer intellect and purpose of the Combo Mad that demonstrates to you the height of gameplay you can learn to do once you understand how mechanics work. These are not things any streamer can teach you. I can give you a guide. I can give you a makeup that says you need to hold quarter circle backwards once you hit a backflip, and you need to do it facing west with your camera pointed towards the wall to get the clip, to do a specific jump in a position, to jump high enough to get to another ledge, to do it 10 seconds faster than going up the stairs. But I cannot tell you and teach you the way that you need to hold the controller and feel for the command. I can't tell you that even though there is a frame that allows you, when you transform and distransform out of Devil Trigger, that you get a state of invulnerability, that inside of Devil May Cry 3, if you're using Royal Guard and you use the Devil Transformation Explosion that consumes more bar but also gives you that additional benefit, you can be able to skip the frame of transformation and use it to slide directly into perfectly countering whatever attack you get attacked by. I can tell you, but I can't show you if you don't have me there to tell you that if you dodge roll on the ground and you roll into an attack while holding the block key on Royal Guard, it will perfectly register it as a perfect block. I can't teach you those things by telling you. You have to experience it. You have to know. You have to go out and find it. And then once you find it, it's back to the lab. You put it into the consciousness of your handbook. Today, I learned that I can tech off of a demon's attack and use it to get bar.
Yeah, and I mean, this goes back to even the Sekiro point that, you know, the best easy modes are things that you use the game to, like, overcome mechanically, like, from within the game itself, instead of just selecting it, even, I would say.
I feel like, for the most part, it's like a perception of the outside world as gamers see it, and then a perception of that outside world, but twisted through a weird lens as journalists and people who have never actually played a challenging game see it. Because it's like, you have this perception of, oh my god, I could never do that. And that's like half the fucking problem. They tell themselves, oh, I could never be good. I could never be able to make that difficulty. I could never be able to do those combos. You don't know because you never...
Because, going back to the earlier point, it's like most of these people just want to get through it. They're not, like, trying to properly experience these games as they're intended or artistically or anything. They're trying to review it as fast as possible. Because, clicks.
That's like half of it, but the other half of it is literally because they never try.
Well, yeah, and that's part of it, because they don't care. Like, they don't want that, even.
It's great that there are some people out there who still embody the spirit that Total Biscuit would have wanted, even though it has to be mentioned because it's important. Even though he is no longer with us, and even though at the end of his life he started kind of turning on it because he was friends with Jesse fucking Cox of all people. Even back then, fucking Cax. Even back then.
Dirty words here.
Of course, that's what you come back to.
I've been here.
What's the first thing that got you speaking?
You also said
I just don't know what to say half the time.
You also said comes and she didn't react either. Highly suspicious.
What?
Yeah.
I missed cum?
Yes.
See, look. She reacts on command.
Command.
You've trained your pet well, sir.
Thank you. I try.
But even back then, I wish there were more people who gave a shit about the games enough to explain from their point of view the things that the journalists will never say and see and do. Because the way that it exists in the minds of the journalists is that they will happily steal your words and steal your content to explain to other people how the game feels, but they will never have the soul necessary to explain to someone else with their terminology and words how they feel about the game. They know how to say things in corporate speak, but they don't know how to speak to normal gamers. Both because they don't want to, and because they don't know how to anymore, if they ever did. Like, I have yet to make a video game review or a movie review on my channel that's like a deep dive into something yet. I'm getting around to it. But when I drop that video, it's going to be great. Because I'm going to try to explain it from a viewpoint that only I could be able to approach. Because that's what gamers have to do. We have to become our own reviewers. Because we do their jobs better than they can do our jobs. Because that's what most of these companies are trying to do. They're trying to edge us out on our own content, like trying to play the game before we ever take it onto the stream and show people what it actually looks like. They tell them with stills and pictures, but we show them with like dead ass reactions and memes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you never see someone share around like IGN's review of this game or that game. It's like if you see a review going around, it's someone, I don't know, like Joseph Anderson, just as a random name. Like someone who actually in depth cares about it and explains these things to you. You know what I mean?
Like, it's never gonna be Nathan Grayson that tells you about it. It's always gonna be...
Exactly.
It's gonna be XX Big Dick Nigga XX69 that says it.
The king.
And like, it's gonna be this black guy sitting in his basement, dead ass, no shirt, t-shirt, speaking to the camera, Looks crack-a-lacking, y'all. It's your nigga, the big dick. I'd like to show you some fucking Necalli combos. Let's fucking get it, son. And yet, healthiest fucking combos you've ever seen in your goddamn life. Clean. Never drop a frame. Knows every single bit of the frame data. Sweeps low tier god at Masters every fucking year. Those are the gamers that I go to for my content. That's who I want to learn from. Sure, he has a thing about hating white people, but you know what? He will teach me how to beat the Ryu combo in a match versus somebody like Justin Wong. And that's all I need to know.
Take the good with the bad.
Yeah, you just gotta do it. Sometimes you gotta learn from the racist people how to play games. Truly,
Racists give us a lot in society.
Truly a fucking gamer thing to do. But I think that's all the time we have for today, everybody.
Uh,
Yeah, I had fun. It was nice just hanging out.
Yeah.
It's fun doing more relaxing streams.
Yes. Hopefully in the future I have...
Funny how Sonic Fox is basically a journal. Sonic Fox is like the embodiment of everything I fucking dislike. Like, as a person. He's so fucking annoying.
Black, gay, and
always...
squirrely.
And I mean, I mostly just hate him because it's like anytime you try to criticize him, he's like, this is homophobia. And it's like, no, this is you're annoying. Has nothing to do with the fact you're gay.
I love when Pingwood used to post the what is it? The guy who ran around going, "Move, I'm gay." That's basically Sonic Fox.
He is the male Mallory. Do not change my mind.
Mean, you're not wrong. I very much agree with that. Except he does have like actual like I guess she's also has art talent, but you know, he has like
He is actually a good player. But
like,
that's the
like top percentage, yeah.
I talked about this on the third installment of the stream, because this is the thing about his technique. He's not stupid. He knows his tactic, because he's used the same tactic to get to the places that he's gone every single game he gets to. He learns enough about...
Wait, so he goes to losers, right?
Yes! He goes to losers on purpose and sweeps losers to make a 50-50 coin flip to potentially get to to get to the fucking grand finals. He does it every single game. He does it every single game, and almost nobody else notices this. And it's the wildest shit. Because even if I wanted to shit on Sonic Fox on his best day, when Sonic Fox wants to go in, he knows what to do to go in. He's not dumb. He does have the energy of a player who wants to be there and wants to be good. But he does not do it because he wants to be good. He does it because he knows that if he wins the tournament, he gets clout from it. And not the kind of clout that comes from, oh, yeah, Sonic Fox, he won that tournament. Yeah, he did a really good showing at the match. He was able to reverse sweep. It was really good. He came back, he learned the lesson from the person he lost against in the match, and he was able to outbeat them. But that's not the reason he does that tactic. He goes to losers so that he can see the other person's strategy and their team comp going in. Because when you're playing in a competitive tournament for money, you're rarely going to change your strategy on the fly, because it's not a fucking anime. You're going to be exhausted, you're going to be tired, you're going to use tactics and techniques and setups that almost everybody collectively knows, and only one person's variations on that combo is going to be the thing that breaks through to the end. And for Sonic Fox, especially in a lot of the games he plays games that can have broken fucking characters in them. And that's not to say that he only plays broken fucking characters, it's just that he knows what the meta is, and he knows how to play rushdown comps, because that's the combos that are hyphy. Those are the combos that get the most payoff and the most benefit, and more importantly, look really good on camera. Because when you go in and you kill, it feels good. But that's not the reason he plays those combos. It's because he knows that statistically speaking, they give him the highest percentage possible to win. Because if he can just kill his opponent by bum rushing them and beating them while they're exhausted, it doesn't matter if people say that he got an unhanded win. He's the champion now. So he's gonna use that as an opportunity to say, nigga, fuck you. I'm the goddamn world champion. I'm black, I'm gay, and you can suck my furry dick, bitch. He can say that, and the crowd will go wild and eat it the fuck up. Because on one hand, oh my god, I can't believe he said that. Oh, we fucking love it. I stan a king who's confident. But at the same time, he's saying it because he actually feels that shit on the inside. This nigga does not say that because, he believes that. You know what? He earned that. No, he says that shit because he knows that he can say it because he now has the ability to. It's like a kid the first time they discovered that a word has power and they abuse it. He's addicted to the attention. Whenever he does anything, he does it for the attention. And it's annoying as fuck. Because you just want him to shut the fuck up. It's the same thing with a lot of the artists that choose to do this shit for attention. Including Tomato Magica, including fucking Sweet Bean 99. Or Manic Pixie Nightmare Girls as she was actually fucking known on Tumblr. It's just one big massive fucking ego cope. I'm just sick of it. I just want him to shut the fuck up and go away. Well, I think that's all I gotta fucking say, because my throat's getting sore.
I'm sorry.
I agree.
Dimitri, you're bad. Why'd you do that to him? Poor guy's throat is sore.
I just can't help it sometimes.
You telling me I've been sucking?
You know, had to do it to him.
You telling me I've been sucking Italian ghost dick this entire time?
Yeah. Was it
good night, Ulu.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for coming out. I hope to see you guys again next time. And thank you guys for coming.
Oh, guys, thanks for having me.
No problem, dude.
Yeah.
I hope to have you back again soon.
Oh, how sweet. All right, later.
Goodbye, dude. Any passing message for our audience, Yeefi?
Well, I did say good night.
Okay, that'll do. As always, folks, thank you for stopping by and for coming by the streams. And I will see you guys again on the next time, where we have the chance to share the laughs and the loves on the next TopKep. Please do remember to follow the channel if you haven't already. I need as much help as possible to get this shit off the goddamn ground, because YouTube just keeps a nigga down all the goddamn time. So, follow the stream. Try to check out my Discord if you can. Leave me a follow on social media. And hopefully, the cringe shit that you see on my timeline will keep you interested. So, I will see you guys next time. Mwah! Good night, everybody. Goodbye.